What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout Spot where you already know it's Real Talk Boxing Talk live from my man cave. It's your boy Johnny, and I am your host for another edition of the Hangout Spot Live, this time the Sunday night edition. Let's get it popping with Michael Buffer.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Yeah, and welcome back to DHS Live, baby. It is Sunday night, man, and hopefully you guys had a great Sunday. I know we had a great Saturday night, man, and shout out to all of y'all that rocked out here last night, man. We did a live fight chat party for the Lamont Roach versus Isaac Pitbull Cruz fight card, and it was absolutely lit. We got over 7,300 views. We was cooking, man. We put our aprons on and we was cooking, man. Pretty good fight card, man. Solid fight card. The main event was lit, man. I actually enjoyed the main event. Got a chance to see the fight over. It was a great fight, man. It was a great fight. It was a very, very entertaining fight. And it ends in a controversial majority draw. One judge had it 115, I believe, 111 in favor of Cruz, and the other two judges had it 113, 113. So my question, I gave y'all homework yesterday. Y'all want to call in and give your takes on this fight. I wanted you guys to rewatch it because, again, watching it live and then rewatching it again, you know, two different things. Sometimes you get a different perspective when you see it a second time. Like me, man. Like me. But a very, very interesting fight nonetheless. Good card overall. Oshaki Foster, he did his thing. He cooked Stephen Fulton. He absolutely cooked Stephen Fulton, bro. I mean, there is no way else to to break that down.
He got cooked.
Adrian, you didn't go down like that, huh?
He got cooked.
Yeah, man. He got cooked, man. Shout out to all of y'all, like I said, that rocked out. Shout out to Alex Vega. Shout out to Malcolm. And shout out to everybody else who joined the panel yesterday to give their takes during the fights. And then obviously we kept the phone lines open and we got immediate post-fight reactions. But tonight is a continuation of last night that went into early morning. We did over 6 hours. So again, salute to all of y'all with both hands that rocked out, man. Y'all the real champions, man. Y'all the real champions.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
We cooking. We gonna cook tonight, man. We just getting started, man. You know, this is the late night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers, DHS Live. We here. We here. And people are starting to file in. So as you file in, make sure you smash that like button. Y'all know the deal. There are ground rules here. If you're watching this live on YouTube, smash that like button. Please. You smash that like button and let YouTube do its job. Smashing that like button will help get this channel and this show out into the algorithm of other boxing fans so they know we rock out. Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Sunday nights, our epic Sunday night show starts at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And as we did yesterday, we are doing live fight chats here at DHS going forward, as well as immediate post-fight reactions. We're not afraid to put that work in, baby. We are not afraid to put that work in. So again, smashing that like button helps us get this out into other hardcore boxing fans. They need to know what we're doing here at DHS. Y'all know the deal. Passionate boxing talk and a safe place to share your opinions and perspectives. Don't matter how you see it. We're all different. But at the end of the day, we meet in the middle. We are talking about the sport that we love, the sport of boxing. And we are doing it in chill, laid-back fashion. We do have our occasional crash outs. But that's a part of the game. Again, boxing is a very, very emotional sport. People get emotionally invested. And there will be crash outs as long as we try to keep it respectful. Y'all know the deal, man. It's all about family up here at DHS. I can't express that enough. But yeah, man, we also streaming live on X and on Facebook. So salute to my people on X, salute to my people on Facebook. And make sure you guys smash the like button on those platforms. If you are on X, please share the channel, retweet, and share the channel, share the show. We are trying to build our fan base, our family over there on X. So that will help us build the DHS family over here on YouTube. So definitely share the show. Same thing on Facebook. And it takes 3 seconds to come on over here to the YouTube platform and smash the like button and subscribe to the channel if you have not done so. That is a ground rule here. It is free. It is free. We are trying to turn this small train into a locomotive. In order for us to do that, we're going to need some more passengers / more subscribers. We are trying to get to that next goal of 3K. We are less than 100 subscribers away. Last I checked, we are about 97 subscribers away. Currently, yes, we are at 2,903 subscribers, 97 subscribers. That should be easy. We all got phones. We all got friends. Text somebody. Text a friend right now. Tell a friend to subscribe to the channel. We are cooking it up. Let's try to get there before Christmas. Y'all know the deal, man. Last but not least, man, the most important ground rule is, in my opinion, the best boxing podcast chat out there. Y'all got to cook as always. Y'all be cooking it up, man. Having a good time in the chat, trolling. That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about at DHS. So y'all got to cook in the chat. If you do have a comment or a question that you want to make sure gets read, again, because our chats be cooking. I mean, I try to monitor the chat as much as possible, but the chat does be cooking. So if you want to make sure you want a question or comment to be read, super chat is the best way to go. It will come up as a starred message, so I will see it. And I've been trying to do a better job lately of reading them in a timely fashion. It also provides your boy with a little bit of a donation, and that never hurts. If you want to make a donation, that is not super chat. You get the super sticker option, the super thank you option. You have Cash App and Zelle. QR codes are right here on the side of the screen. So again, man, every penny counts. If you want to make a donation, we are putting in the work for the second shift and third shift overnight workers. We are not afraid to put in the work. And that's what we're here to do, man. Provide, hopefully, the best boxing content out here on these YouTube streets late night here at DHS. We also got a QR code here on the side of the screen if you want to join the free 24/7 Discord chat that we just created a couple of weeks ago, and we are cooking up in there. We need more family members up in there to cook, man. Guys be going back and forth. Yeah, it be getting crazy sometimes. They be going back and forth, but a lot of informative stuff. People are posting clips, updated boxing news. Again, this is how we talk boxing 24/7 when we don't have a show. So definitely join the Discord. That is the QR code on the side of the screen. And I did put the link in the chat earlier. I can do it again. But if you do want to join the DHS pound for pound monthly membership, that is $2.99 a month. It is cheaper than a Happy Meal at McDonald's. And for those of you that have small children, I'm sure you'd be able to agree with me. That is the link to the Discord. If you want to join the Discord, again, that is free. Merchandise. If you want to get some merchandise, again, check out my millions.co page. That is the link for t-shirts and hoodies. T-shirts similar to the one I'm wearing here. All different colors, all different sizes, both men and women cuts. Check them out. And if you want to become a DHS pound for pound member, it is only $2.99 a month. That is the link there, as long as you don't do it from an iPhone directly. Because I do not want Apple to charge you $1 extra surcharge. That is an Apple fee. Has nothing to do with me, has nothing to do with YouTube. So the best way to do that is copy and paste the link into a browser onto your phone and then open it up that way. Safari, whatever you use as a browser. It'll take you to my page where you can become a member for $2.99. I don't want anybody to pay an extra $1. That's nasty work by Apple.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
But if you do it from an Android, a laptop, anything else, you got nothing to worry about. All you got to do is hit the link. It'll take you straight there, and you could become a member. We are cooking. The ability to ask questions to all of our guests. We are going to step it up a notch in 2026. We're also going to be doing a lot more traveling to fight cards outside of Florida. Right now, we got Florida on lockdown, but we got to take DHS out on the road. So, any type of backstage content, the members will get that content. So, again, $2.99 a month gets you into the DHS pound for pound list. So, check it out and support a brother. But as for tonight, we do have a 10 super chat goal. It could be a super chat of any denomination, $1, $5, $10, $2. It doesn't matter. Help a brother get there, man. Again, we are putting in that work. We are putting in that work. So every single donation is much appreciated. That being said, I did put a poll up. In your opinion, we are about 24 hours. Well, maybe not. A little bit less than 24 hours from the Lamont Roach and Pitbull fight. That was called a majority draw. But now that you guys have had time to marinate, sleep on it, and hopefully watch it again, what are your thoughts? Do you agree with the decision? Do you agree with the decision? Or do you think Roach won the fight? Or do you think Pitbull won the fight? So I do have a poll up. Right now, we just got 23 votes in, so make sure you cast your votes. Who do you think won the fight? Right now, 32% believe Roach won, 45% believe Pitbull won, and 23% are good with the draw. It was a very close fight. So again, you know how I feel about fans that scream out robbery. Robberies do exist in boxing. We know that. But close fights, regardless of who won, whether it was the person that you were rooting for or the other guy, if it's a close fight, you can't call it a robbery. A robbery is a one-sided victory by one fighter that is given to the other fighter. And in this particular fight, this wasn't a one-sided victory for either guy. It was a close fight. It was a close fight. It really was a close fight. If you really saw that, I mean, it was an entertaining fight too. And it's like I always say, man, Pitbull Cruz, Isaac Pitbull Cruz, I don't know if it's possible for him to be in a boring fight. I don't know if it's possible for him to be in a boring fight. Not with his type of style. Come forward, high guard. He did show a different side of his game yesterday. After the 7th round, he started to move on the back foot. He actually jabbed a little bit. Roach turned him into a boxer for a couple of rounds. But for the most part, in the beginning, he came out in typical Pitbull fashion, high guard, throwing those overhand rights and lefts, and obviously attacking the body. Roach did go down in the 3rd round. He wasn't hurt, and he didn't go down. He didn't go down. But his glove hit the canvas. You know, he got rocked with a left hook. His went backwards. His glove hit the canvas. That is a knockdown. It was a legitimate knockdown, but he didn't appear hurt. But what it did do is it drew him into a fight. And the last thing that I wanted Roach to do in this fight was to fight Pitbull style of fight. It's just not a good idea to get drawn into a firefight with a guy like Pitbull. But it was entertaining as fuck. But he did make some adjustments. Again, the second half of the fight, Roach made made some good adjustments. His left hook was on the money, and he won some latter rounds. So again, my question to the chat, to everybody out there, come on and join us here on these YouTube streets, man. Come on in, join the chat, smash the like button, hit the poll. Do you believe that the draw was warranted, or do you believe that Roach did enough to win or Pitbull did enough to win? That's the question I'm asking all of y'all today. Shout out to all of y'all in the chat. I see the chat is already cooking. Smash that like button, y'all. Again, we are streaming live on YouTube, X, and Facebook. It looks like Alberto was the first one in the building. Salute to you, Alberto.
Let's go, champ.
Let's go. Alberto said Johnny Pitbull edged it out, in my opinion. It was close, but he had a knockdown and won the first half and championship rounds. What Alberto is talking about is the 10th, 11th, and 12th rounds. Those rounds were very, very close. Those rounds were very, very close. Again, I don't have a problem with someone seeing Pitbull winning this fight. I don't have a problem with someone seeing Lamont Roach win this fight. And if you are one that agrees that this was a draw, hey, I don't have a problem with that either. We all see fights and we score fights differently. That's why we are all different. Alberto says, smash that like button. We need 100 more subs for Johnny to dress up for Christmas. I do got the Santa Claus outfit in the storage. We need 97 more subs to be exact. And yeah, we'll do a Christmas show. And your boy will probably dress up like Santa Claus. I say probably. But y'all know I'm usually a man of my word. El Consejero, pound for pound. My favorite fan, or my favorite Washington, Seattle fan in the building. He said, DHS fans, salute, boxing glove emoji, and the fire emoji. Salute to you, and salute to your Seahawks, man. Your Seattle Seahawks are now 10-3 by smashing the Falcons 37-9. Good shit. We will talk a little bit of football in just a little bit. Let me just say what's up to the chat. Bones, 1365. What is good? What it do? What it do?
Yeah. Okay.
My man, what's good? Bones in the building. Roll call. Who else is in the building? Overtime. You know the deal. We ain't afraid to put in that work. Yesterday we did 6 hours and change. Tonight we'll see how it goes. We are going to be taking calls. I do want to get everybody's thoughts, not just on the main event, but the entire card in totality. Grade the card. Do you guys feel it was worth, guys and gals, I'm sorry, do you feel that this fight card was worth $80? I ended up paying for it. It was $74.99, obviously plus tax, close to $80. Well, actually, Mrs. DHS paid for it because I used her credit card by accident. But we're going to make it right. We're going to make it right. Shout out to Mrs. DHS if she is watching. Yeah. Was it worth the $80 price tag? We saw O'Shaquie Foster cook. He put Steven, Cool Boy Steph in the oven and baked them. There's no other way around it. Lara dominated Johan Gonzalez. Wasn't the most entertaining fight. It was the most boring fight on the main card, but Lara was consistent with being consistent. And he pretty much won every round in typical Lara fashion, picking his shots. Them straight punches, straight left hand. He dropped Gonzalez early, and then he dropped him again with about 10 seconds or somewhat in the last round. I just wish he would have decided to do that in the 6th round, end the fight early, walk away with a knockout or a stoppage, and then we wouldn't have had to see the next 6 rounds because I'll never be able to get that last hour back of my life.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
I'm just being honest. But shout out to Lara. And Jesus Ramos did his thing. Very entertaining opening fight on that pay-per-view card by beating Shane Mosley Jr. by unanimous decision. Good stuff. But again, could he have gotten Mosley out of there if he would have took it from 2nd to 3rd gear? That's always been my biggest question with Jesus Ramos. We are going to try to get Jesus Ramos on the show. So more to come on that. I have reached out to his people. We'll see if we can make that happen. Fighters are usually a lot more receptive to coming on, giving the interviews after a victory. So we're working on that. And shout out to the ghost, Frank Martin, who we have not seen since that Tank fight. We saw him yesterday. And man, oh man, did we see him. Knockout of the year candidate too, man, by putting Francis Bartolome, former champion, former two division champion, if I'm not mistaken, Francis Bartolome, he put that man to sleep with a straight left hand, bro. That shit was crazy, bro. Frank Martin comes back with a blast and puts this man to sleep with a left hand, bro, with that brick left hand that Tank said one time during one of their press conferences leading up to that fight that Frank Martin had. Man, but he showed that shit yesterday.
Shot flatter when you can't get off punches.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Frank Martin. Bone said Johnny was tired. What was I? Tired last night? I was tired. I was tired, man. You know, you get charged up, you do these live fight chats, and then these dudes want to argue and crash out at fucking 1, 2 o'clock in the morning. Hell no. Hell no. I had to cut people short yesterday, and I will continue to do that. Crash outs are welcome early, not at 2 o'clock in the morning when I'm ready to wind down. It's just not the right thing to do. But I do love the passion. I do love that people want to come up in here and express their thoughts. I love it. This is what DHS is all about, man. Again, cool, laid-back boxing talk. Again, if it does get a little passionate and emotional, it's okay. We meet in the middle. But this is what DHS is all about, man. Rafael 32 was good, champ.
My man.
Mosley versus Ramos was the best fight. I thought Ramos was going to run through him. Yeah, man. That was, I mean, listen, the opening fight of that card, the opening fight of that main card, that main pay-per-view card, and the last fight, man. I thought the main event delivered, man. I thought the main event delivered. It made me feel a little bit better about paying the $80 because, again, I was like, I paid for it right before the Lara fight. And then after that fight, I was like, what the hell did I just do? But, you know, this is a business. This is my business now. Obviously, I got to provide you guys with the best boxing content, and I did not want to spend the entire night trying to figure out, you know, what's going on with my link and buffering and all this other crap. You know, we gotta be better. You know, I'm the host, so I owe it to my viewers to at least have the stream up. You know, the real stream. What you guys do is up to you, but you know, we gotta play. You know, we gotta play it real, man. We gotta order these fights, and if it's a fight that I don't feel like paying for, then obviously I won't go live. But if it's a fight that I go live for, then we gotta buy them. But you guys are more than welcome to do what you want to do, man.
We streaming Fire Stick Boys back outside. We not paying for that. That's not how this goes. Fire Stick Boys back outside.
Shout out to my brother Two Tone, the superstar. And shout out to the Hatrix family, man, that showed DHS love. Y'all know the deal, man. DHX and the Hatrix, we blood brothers, man. We do it up. But yeah, it made me feel a lot better about paying for it. The main event, in my opinion, delivered. It was entertaining. Suckers, watch out. Was good, my brother.
Let's go, champ.
He said Pitbull, fire, fire, fire. So I guess you voted that Pitbull should have won that fight instead of it being called a draw. Okay. True Power Media was good.
My man.
Salute to you, my brother. Salute to you with both hands. AB 2 times was good.
Let's go, champ.
He said, yo, shout out to the Mexican flag. I'm telling you, man, Pitbull is the type of fighter that people want to pay money to see. He's very, very entertaining, albeit limited, but he did show a little bit more yesterday. He did jab a little bit, not a lot or not consistently, but we saw some double jabs and then a right hand at one point. I was like, damn, shout out to Pitbull. But it was clear. It was clear in the second half of that fight that it appeared like Lamont was frustrating him. You know, there was one point after the 8th, I believe, you know, that he stuck his tongue out. And, you know, Pitbull doesn't really do shit like that. So you got to know he was feeling a little frustrated. God, my allergies are acting up again. And hopefully the Wi-Fi doesn't flicker in and out because it is raining. It's pouring. It's raining cats and dogs out here in Central Florida. So hopefully, you know, the lights don't flicker out, because if that happens, then obviously the router will go out, and then I got to wait for the damn thing to reboot. And if it does happen, y'all know the deal. We've been down this road. Just hang tight in the chat. And we'll be back as soon as we can. But again, fingers crossed. Alberto said, Johnny, I couldn't rewatch it. Most of the dudes in the panel can't. We don't buy it. That's right. I forgot. You ain't buy it.
This is nasty.
I get it. And I don't know. I don't think it was on. It's not on YouTube yet, right? It's not on. It's definitely not on YouTube yet. I think the highlights were on YouTube, like a 3-minute highlight clip, which was crazy. Blow my nose here for a little bit. My bad. Yeah. I'm so disappointed in Fulton, Raphael said. Yeah, man. Fulton, you know, came into this fight. Obviously, he was moving up in weight to challenge Shock for his featherweight title, his super featherweight title at 130. Oshaki is the WBC super featherweight champion. Cool boy Stephen Fulton was moving up to challenge him for his strap. Comes in 2 pounds overweight, and instead of being penalized, he gets rewarded with a shot at the WBC interim lightweight championship, which now belongs to Oshaki Forcer for absolutely baking Fulton in that fight, man. Just give him a boxing lesson. I mean, there's no way around it. There's no way to sugarcoat it. It was a boxing lesson. Boxing lesson. But of course, this is the sport of boxing. So, coming in overweight did not help Stephen Fulton. I saw from the beginning, it was just, Shaki was just 2 steps ahead. Much more faster, in my opinion. Was cooking him with the jab from the orthodox stance, was cooking him, from the southpaw stance. He decided to switch periodically throughout the fight to keep Cool Boy guessing, but realistically, I don't think he needed to. If he would have fought orthodox the entire fight, the same shit would have happened. Shout out to Oshaki, I got that one right. But yeah, man. For those that were rooting for Fulton, and I'm a Fulton guy, and shout out to the Drip, man. He came in with the beef and broccolis with the Tims. Shout out to Oshaki Forther that came in with the Jordans. I mean, they was cooking. I love that shit. I love fashion, man. When I used to play football, I had the Jordan cleats. You got to look good. You look good, you feel good, you play good. Or better yet, you look great, you feel great, you play great. I take that stuff serious. For sure. Alberto in the building. Flexing and stepping. What's good, my brother?
Yeah.
You already know. Let's get it popping. Consejero said you can find the full fight on YouTube. So maybe you guys share it on the Discord. For those that did not get a chance to see it because they didn't buy it. Rafael said Mosley has improved. Mosley fought a good fight, man. He fought a good fight. He came to win, man. He didn't come to lay down and just be an opponent. He came to win. But again, there are skill levels in boxing for a reason, and Ramos showed that he was a step ahead. He's a skill level ahead of Shane Mosley. But if he would have really, really pressed, put his foot on the gas pedal, could he have got Mosley out of there? Maybe, maybe not. Because again, Mosley's a tough kid, never been stopped. So maybe that's just me being overcritical. But that's always been my biggest criticism for Mono Ramos. But I'm a fan of his, man. Good dude, great guy, I hear. Can't wait to get him on the show, man. Throw it up in the Discord or throw it up in here. Rafael said, I missed the Martin fight. Well, man, then you missed an explosive knockout by Frank Martin. Like literally, the dude was concerned because it took the doctors about 3, 4, 5 minutes to get Rancis Bartolome, to sit up and get on a stool, man. He got his shit rocked, man. And hopefully he decides to call it a career, man. He's 39 years old. I don't think he has anything to prove. Great resume. Really gave us a lot of great moments. Again, a former champion. Speaking of former champions, former 2-time champion, legend, in my opinion, from Bushwick, Brooklyn, my guy Poison Jr. Jones is in the building. What's good, champ? Appreciate you. Thanks for rocking out. I saw you in the chat yesterday. Great interview that I did with Junior Jones about a month and a half ago, if I'm not mistaken. If you guys missed it, go back and check it out at the Hangout Spot on YouTube. All of our shows, all of our lives, immediately after they are done, go on the YouTube channel where you can check out the playback. Salute to all the playback warriors out there. Malcolm is one of them. Leonard Sterling is one of them. Always leaving comments and feedback. Appreciate you guys. If you're watching the playback, again, smashing that like button will help get that particular video out into other boxing fans' algorithm. So it helps. It just doesn't have to be live likes, obviously. You got to like those playback videos as well. But that was a great interview. If you guys missed it, go check it out. And while you are there, text a friend and tell them to subscribe to the channel. Have we gotten any subscribers yet? That's crazy. We've been on for what? Almost a half hour, no subscribers. What's going on, man? Text somebody. Tell a friend and subscribe to the channel. Damn, my allergies are killing me. That's right. And hit that like button. We still don't have 30 likes. We need to get to 100 likes at minimum. Y'all know the deal. That is a ground rule here at DHS. 100 likes at minimum. We've been doing it for the past few weeks. We cannot take our foot off the gas pedal. So smash that like button, y'all. As y'all come in, y'all know the deal. As we continue to go, more people to continue to file in, man. Our viewers, or our number of viewers, have been going up and up for the last couple of months, man. 2026, we taking DHS to the next level. You best believe that. You best believe we taking DHS to the next level. Ramos got wobbled a few times. I'm telling you, man, that was a good back and forth, man. Mosley did some good work in that fight too, man. Rafael said no trolling, keep it boxing. Hit that like button. Rafael got it a draw. Mick Doonan, what's good? Salute to you. Salute to the chat. Absolutely. There was no robbery. You can't consider a close fight a robbery. That's blasphemous. Anybody who considers a close fight a robbery because the guy that you rooted for didn't win, that's blasphemy.
That is blasphemous. That is blasphemous.
Yeah. It is not a robbery. And I've been saying this for the longest time. Tiafimo punked Bud. What's good, my brother?
Let's go, champ.
Roach fans still crying. Are they? You know the deal, man. You know the deal. People are fans of certain fighters, and if they didn't, things don't go their way for their fighter, and they believe their fighter won. I mean, there are going to be some crash outs. Like I said, man, the people that thought Roach won this fight are not capping. Roach did some really good work in this fight. El Consejero getting us started early with the 5-piece, man.
Straight cash, homie.
Cash moves everything around me. Free, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Let's go. He said, come on, DHS fam. Let's pitch in and give Johnny his money back on the fight. He has given everyone the best content on fight night. Appreciate you, El Consejero. Appreciate you, and appreciate you getting us started with the super chats. We need 9 more to go to get to our goal. We do have a 10 super chat goal. That's what I'm talking about. Appreciate you, El Consejero. Before we open up the phone lines and take calls, real quick, let's go around the sports world real quick, because I don't know if you guys heard me yesterday, but my Buckeyes were playing at the same time the main card started at 8 o'clock. And yeah, they fucking lost.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Big Ten championship. Yeah, my Buckeyes lose to the second-ranked Indiana Hoosiers. We were number 1 going into the game. We lost 13-10. Just a game of missed opportunities. I didn't get a chance to concentrate, obviously. Yesterday, I was watching it, but again, I'm also watching the fight, engaging in conversation, trying to call the fights with Vega and Malcolm. But going back and looking at the game, just a lot of missed opportunities. I mean, the defense obviously came to play. If you hold a team to 13 points, you should win. The offense was disgusting.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
I mean, my God. How much more can you stink?
Yep, that was the offense, man. The offense did not come to play in the Big Ten championship. So Indiana, shout out to them. They are the Big Ten champions this year, but that's not the national championship. The defending national champions is the Ohio State Buckeyes. And I just saw today that we are now the 2nd seed in the playoffs. So we were the 1st seed. The winner of this game I knew was going to have the 1st seed. So Indiana's the 1st seed, but we only dropped to the 2nd seed. So the in the playoffs, we will be the 2nd seed. And I'm sure this loss will wake our asses up in the same fashion that the loss last year, the last game of the year to Michigan, that basically knocked us out of the top 5. That shit woke us up, and we ended up dominating in the playoffs to become national champions. So I'm not even worried about it. Listen, Big Ten championship, it is what it is. National championship, that's what matters the most. So, yeah, my Buckeyes, we just got to, lick our wounds. We face some adversity. Now we got to go out there and get ready to cook in the playoffs. And I believe our first game is New Year's Eve, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, man, shout out to the Indiana Hoosiers. Shout out to Fernando Mendoza. I mean, he had an okay game, but he made some big throws when it counted. So didn't have a great game as far as statistics. Threw for a touchdown. He also threw for a pick. Same thing as our quarterback, Julian saying. But again, he made the throws that he needed to throw, especially in the clutch, especially at the end of the game. That bomb that he threw to kind of seal the deal was money in the bank. He dropped it. He dropped that football in, perfectly. And, he's going to be a legit quarterback in the NFL. I cannot wait to see him play in the NFL. I'm a fan of his. Maybe he goes to the Jets, but part of me doesn't even want him to go to the Jets because the Jets are experts. They are experts at ruining quarterbacks. If ruining quarterbacks got you trophies, we'd have a trophy case that wouldn't be able to fit trophies. It'd be overfilled with trophies because we ruin quarterbacks like no other team in national football. We are the worst franchise, I believe, in professional sports. And for that, they get the donkey of the day because today, not only do they lose and get destroyed at home to the Miami Dolphins 34-10, not only do they drop to 3-10 on the season, but this loss officially pulls them out of the playoff race. They are no longer got a shot to make the playoffs. They weren't going to make the playoffs anyway, but now they are officially eliminated from playoff contention. And that, my friends, is for the 15th straight year.
I mean, my God! How much more can you stink?
Well, apparently for the Jets, it's never enough. They're garbage. I don't think any other sports team in any league has not made the playoffs for more than 15 seasons in a row.
I mean, you just can't make this up.
Yeah. You can't make it up, man. The Jets, they a two-pack of ass.
That shit is a two-pack of ass.
The Jets are broken, bro. They need to sell the fucking team, bro. Sell the team and move their asses to like Alaska or somewhere. Like move them to Alaska. Like we don't even want to fucking see this team no more.
It smell like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Yeah. So they get the donkey of the day. Actually, the donkey of the decade. But salute to all of you guys that actually root for teams that win football games and play competitive football in the NFL. The Rams are dominating. They won 45-17. They're now 10-3. They look strong. Did the Packers win today? I think somebody put that in the chat. Did the Packers win today? Is Treese going to call in talking shit? Yes, he is. The Packers win 28-21. They beat the Bears, and probably the Packers-Bears is probably one of the most storied rivalries in professional football. Shout out to the Packers. What are they now, 9-3-1? Yeah, 9-3-1. So they are a major player in the NFC. The Broncos won. Shout out to Two Tones Broncos. They're now 11-2. Damn, they beat the Raiders 24-17. Again, the Seahawks won. Shout out to Sam Darnold. Luckily, he got out of New York when he did, and he wasn't fully ruined for the rest of his career. Yeah, man. That's crazy. The Texans and the Chiefs are playing right now. The Eagles and the Chargers play tomorrow. Who else won tonight? I can't stand the Buffalo Bills, but they win. I was watching some of that game. They beat the Bengals 39-34. It was snowing in Buffalo. Shedeur Sanders threw a couple of touchdowns, but the Browns find a way to lose to a team that only had one win coming in, the Tennessee Titans.
That shit is a two-pack of ass.
Yeah. The Jaguars, they legit 36-19. They beat the Colts. I think Daniel Jones went down with an Achilles injury. The Jets are next up for the Jaguars to spank next Sunday. That should be interesting. That should be fun. But yeah, man, shout out to all of y'all again that not only not only watch NFL football, but you root for a team that actually has a heartbeat.
I broke my back.
What do you mean by that? You
My
broke
back is broken.
what? A vertebrae or
Well,
what portion?
Spinal.
The Jets are broken. The Jets are broken. But I'll tell you what's not broken. We not broken here at DHS. We cooking right now. We are 40 minutes in. Appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all smash that like button. We are cooking. I see Vega in the chat. I see Star. What's good, Star? My sister Star, my co-host for Ladies Night. She's in the building. Salute to you. But yeah, we will be taking calls in just a second. Let me see what we got in the poll. Right now, 55 votes in. Get your votes in, man. What do you guys think, man? 57 votes in, 44% believe Pitbull won the fight, 35% believe Roach won the fight, 21% have no problems with this fight being called a draw. So I need everybody's thoughts. Again, I rewatched the fight. And it was a good entertaining fight, man. At times it had it was a little brutal, a little tactical sometimes. But it did turn into a phone booth brawl. And for the majority of the fan base, turned into controversy. Roach was moving up 10 pounds from 130. But he proved that he belongs in the 140-pound division. At times he was outboxing. He was doing what he needed to do. I just think that he got drawn in too much into Pitbull's caliber of fighting, which is not surprising. Again, Roach is a very, very competitive fighter, as most fighters are. There was a knockdown, like I said, in the third round, but everything got evened up because Pitbull was deducted a point for hitting low or hitting on the hip. That was in the seventh round. Cruz came out, with his trademark relentless attack. Like I said earlier, it looked like Roach made some adjustments mid-fight, but at the end of the day, it ended in a majority draw. If you are a person that really puts a lot of stock into CompuBox, Roach outlanded Pitbull 191 and 159. That was the final numbers. Power punches 156 and 128. That's what CompuBox has. If you break it down, by the first three rounds, Cruz's pressure. He came out blazing, like I said, high guard, stalking, ripping vicious hooks to the head and body. Roach did try to box, did some good work in that first round. I thought Pitbull landed, the more meaningful, solid punches in that round. Second round, Roach was much different. I think I gave him the second round, if I'm not mistaken, and then obviously the third round, he got clipped with a left hook and suffered his first knockdown of his career. And then after that, I feel like he got pulled into a firefight. Rounds 4, 5, 6. It was very, very entertaining, phone booth caliber fight that you got a sense is going to go in Pitbull's favor, especially with the crowd. Obviously, that was a pro Pitbull crowd. The fight took place in San Antonio. I believe it was sold out, about 10,000 people, if I'm not mistaken. Either way, I said on the live fight chat when Vega was on, I said, regardless if, this is one of those fights that you're going to have to rewatch, because even those fights where they were fighting, phone booth style, I just find it hard to believe that Roach will be able to get the benefit of the doubt and win some of those rounds, being that this is what Pitbull does. This is his style. So yeah, that was just my opinion at the time. But again, you're watching it in time, in real time, it's a lot different than watching it all over again. But Roach did make some adjustments, like I said, in 7th, 9th. He was cooking. His left hook was on the money. He was more lateral. He did some catching and shooting. His jab was good. He said he did say post-fight that he broke his hand. Broke his right hand in the 5th round, if I'm not mistaken. But the championship rounds, again, you know, it looked like from round 7 to like 9, 7, 8, 9, maybe 10. It looked like you know, that Roach was going to be able to pull away. You know, Pitbull started fighting a little bit differently. You know, fighting on the back foot and you know, moving a little bit more than normally Pitbull usually does. It did look like Roach frustrated him in this fight. But he did rally. You know, he found another gear late, and he landed some good shots to close out the 11th and I believe the 12th round. So did you know, was that enough to be able to steal those late rounds, or to steal those rounds? I'm sorry. So you know, but all in all, the key moments was the knockdown. Obviously, in the 3rd round, you know, the 7th round with the point taken off, Roach's adjustments. You know, trying to become more sharper, jabbing. Late surge by Pitbull. I mean, that's kind of like how I will sum up this entire fight. But nonetheless, very, very competitive fight. But if I had to say which fight was the most entertaining, yeah, it's between this one and it's between the first one, the Ramos and Mosley fight. I thought was really entertaining. It was a good fight to call. And this one was equally entertaining. So, you know, you can go either or. You know, 1A, you know, was where I live with that. Obviously, the knockout of the night was Frank Martin. That left hand that he landed on Bartholomew put him out. Done. Frank Martin is now back. It's good to have Frank Martin back. He's no longer the ghost, literally, because he is back. And it's going to be very, very interesting to see how they move him now at 140. He did call out Richardson Hitchens. Does he get a fight with Richardson Hitchens? And more importantly, do you guys think that Frank Martin can cook Richardson Hitchens, who's been talking a lot out in these streets about Haney, about Norman? So we'll see. It's interesting because I was thinking about that the other day. I'm trying to get him on too. Who does he fight next? Richardson Hitchens. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We will see. But smash that like button, y'all. We still don't have 50 likes, and we've been cooking for about 45 minutes. So definitely smash that like button. There are more people that are starting to file in. If you're watching this on YouTube, again, smash the like button. If you are watching this on X, appreciate you. Please share the show. We are trying to grow the DHS family over there on X. Appreciate y'all. Then come on over here to YouTube. It takes 2 seconds to smash the like button and subscribe to the channel. Same thing on Facebook. We are streaming live on Facebook. Damn, it's coming down, man. It's raining. Cats and dogs out here. But so far, so good with the Wi-Fi. Let me not jinx it. But I did put the link in the chat. If you guys, we are going to take some calls. Again, if we do get a lot of callers in the beginning, then we got to rotate people in and out. I do not want to get into this whole 8-panel people that are talking over each other. Later on in the show, you know, when it gets really, really late, yeah, we're a little bit more, well, we're not getting really callers. Yes, I don't mind doing it. Well, not 8 people. We're going to try to keep it at 4 or 5 at minimum going forward. I just think it's too much going on. And I don't want to, you know, dissuade the viewer experience, especially going into 2026. We got some momentum, man. We cooking, man. We got to take DHS to the next level, man. We got to do shit the right way. But our first caller is Triny BX. What's going on, my brother?
Yo, what up, Johnny?
What's the deal? What's good?
Salute to the panel. Salute to the boxing gods for holding me down on that ticket.
Word, I saw that, man. That's what's up, man. Little coin never hurts, especially with vacation around the corner, right? January.
Oh yeah, man.
That's what's up, man.
Trying to upgrade that R&B.
That's
right.
You know what I mean? Get yourself a suite, bro. Treat yourself, man. You only live once, yo. YOLO.
For sure. Yeah, but I don't know about those tickets and shit, so I thought my shit was done. It was kind of tight last night, man. But yeah, the draw saved me because I rewatched it. I would have gave that shit to Pitbull. I ain't gonna lie. I'd have edged it to him. I wanted, I'm a Roach guy. I have Roach beating Tank.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
So you think
But
Pitbull
yeah.
did enough? I mean, he did
Yeah.
have some late surgery. I mean, again, he did have I thought he was gonna fade in the latter rounds, but he did get a surge, and he was ending the rounds with some really, really good shots, man. I mean, again, I have no problem with anyone coming up here saying they thought Roach won, anyone saying that they thought Pitbull won, or anyone saying that they were okay with
too,
the draw.
because like I had it saved me a couple dollars. So that kind of emphasized me too. Like, you know what I mean? Because like we watching is like, but if I have no money and you rewatching it, you like, because Roach was doing some good defense in there too. He was controlling the pace for a little while. Pitbull had some good body work in there. I almost played around with the Mosey pick too. It's like you would have got so much more bread, but I didn't know too much about him in that layoff, But he looks good offensively, man. I just wish, because being a Mosey fan, I wish he was doing a little better in his career. But that's more of like a heart bet, throw him in there. So I decided to go against it and just stuck to the Ramos pick.
And you got that one right. I picked Ramos as well. I thought that fight was really entertaining.
The Nunez fight, that one had me a little nervous because he should have did a little more in there, man. The Argentinian guy was coming on, Sosa. I think his name was Sosa.
Yeah,
he was playing.
Yeah. Yep.
So it was an entertaining card, and I didn't pay the card when I sent the 78 with the LOL. That's because you said, "Damn, I'm about to drop the $80." So I was like, "Yo, here's a little $2. You just got to drop."
Oh, that's what it was.
Yeah.
That's what it was. I was like, okay,
yeah.
Trini must have.
Nah, because I was at work. I was at work. I was listening.
I had to because.
I'm glad you did. I'm glad you did. That shit's entertaining, man. Word, man.
You live and learn, man. Again, this is a show trying to provide great content, and here we are, the host of the show. There's lapses, right? So, you're gonna have
to. But when we did the B Norman, right? B Norman, we all pay for it. But I was. Damn, this shit fuck. I gotta call back.
Okay, no problem. Trini got a call. So it looks like he'll be back. Are you coming back or you good? Nope. He'll be back in a second. Looks like he got a call, but man, I can't not buy these fights, man. I owe quality content, and I know I'm not showing the fight, but at the very least, I don't want to have a lapse in conversation because the fight is not on. I'm trying to find the link. I mean, I just can't. I gave it a shot. The price tag was a little steep, but at the end of the day, it's boxing, and like I said, this is for the brand. This is for you guys. So looks like Trini is back, man. You got a phone call?
Nah, my alarm. I keep forgetting to turn it off. The alarm that sets me up. I'm starting to get ready and shit. You gotta put that alarm in 15 minutes. I can get going. But Joe, when we watched the Norman joint, right? We all paid for it, but I was still 20 seconds ahead of you. So like it's me and my brother here, a couple people here. So I'll see the knock down, and then I got to see your expression live because I was 20 seconds ahead. So when the knockdown went down, I seen your expression. When you put up after, I caught that shit live. Yeah, it's weird how you could pay for it to still be a couple. So I was trying to pause it after the knockdown. I paused it and we was on the same time. But man,
that is weird, and I think it's because these are streaming platforms. Obviously, Amazon Prime, DAZN. If I don't know if that would have ever been the case if we were watching it like on Showtime pay-per-view or HBO.
Yeah, you're right.
Being that way, but again, I wasn't doing live fight chats back then either. So you got to think it's the streaming, the platform. It's a stream, so it's going to be the way it comes in wherever you're at, and I don't know what else comes into play. But Vega bought it.
Yeah. I see how everybody jumped on. Everybody bought it. Malcolm, even though he was a little behind, he was still entertaining, man. I like the way they call the fights. They got good sharp boxing minds. They catch a lot of shit that you don't catch even if you're watching the fight. So
that's exactly.
I appreciate those guys a lot.
That's why I like to have them up here because, again, I'm trying to look at the chat, monitor what's going on there. I had the game going on the other TV. So.
Yeah, you was tired as fuck. You was not. You ain't have the energy for Coach Red Cup last night, man.
Nah.
Man. That's
night,
what's up,
man.
though, man. Yeah.
Because I knew where it was gonna go too.
Yeah,
so
I know.
It's gonna be one of those where they're gonna just go back and forth for an hour and a half.
Yeah, yeah. Homie was trying to lure him in. Homie said, "You're an asshole." I said, "Oh shit." Damn.
Lord,
But yo, let me keep listening. I'll check back in when I'm on the clock. Respect, salute. Thanks for doing this too, Johnny, man. Keep the platform going. You already know. 1 of 1, baby. You already know. Stay up.
and thank you for being a part of the DHS family, my brother. I appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, man. Shout out to Triny BX again, man. You know, getting ready for work, finding time to call in and contribute and talk that boxing shit. And I'm sure he will call back later while he's at work, because this is how we do. We here for the second shift and third shift overnight workers. We are DHS Late Night Live. Yeah. Sunday nights we be cooking. I did put the link in the chat if you guys want to call in and give me your thoughts on what went down yesterday. Did you get your picks right? Did you fumble your picks? Coach had a pretty good night as far as picks. Let me check on his picks real quick. Smash that like button. We got 53 likes. We got to get to 100. That's crazy. We got more than 53 people on here live. We got about 80 people. And people are going to continue to file in as we continue to cook here at DHS. Do it when you get in. Smash the like button so you don't forget. Easy money. But speaking of easy money, let me pull up Coach's picks. Smash that like button. Let me share my screen. Hopefully you guys took Coach's advice, because he did there was a suggested parlay that he put up. He had Roach beating Pitbull. Obviously, that was a push. No win, no lose on that. It ended in a draw, but he did have Foster beating Fulton, as I did on my Thursday picks. Nunez beat Sosa, Pataya by KO. He got this one wrong. Feria got torched by Turhan. She got knocked out. That was brutal. Shout out to Turhan. That was crazy. That was a beatdown. Lucero beats up Valenzuela. That was a pretty good performance by Isaac Lucero. And then his suggested parlay, which was suggested to Jake Bellinger. Shout out to Jake Bellinger. I did see you in the chat yesterday. And he did cook. He sent a super chat yesterday to let us know Coach was on the panel that he made some bread yesterday. Jake Bellinger is one of the first dudes that super chatted one time when Coach was on the panel asking for picks and predictions. I think Coach gave him a couple of picks. He won that weekend. Reached out to me on DM, said, "Johnny, you got to get Coach to come on more often, man. You got to get Vega to come on." I think Vega at one point or one show gave his picks, and I believe Jake, pick got him right. So so I proposed it to Coach, and that's what we were doing. We got sidetracked a little bit. Coach has been traveling a lot, obviously, for the past month and a half with fighters, and not just in the States, outside of the country. So we're trying to get right back at it. Thursday he was here. These were his picks. Martin beats Bartholomew. He sure did. He beat the brakes off of him. Well, that one punch KO was vicious. Salute to Frank Martin. It's good to have him back now into the mix. Lara beats Gonzalez and Ramos beat Mosley. So that was his suggested parlay. But just like any other bet or any other list of bets, again, you can kind of mix and match them the way you want. So if you guys won anything, parlay wise, where you took Coach's picks into consideration, let us know, man. Let us know in the chat. Super chat it. Let us know in the chat. Call in. Did you think this card was worth the price tag? What was your favorite fight of the night? Talk to me about the main event. What you thought went down. Do you agree with the draw, or did you have either Roach or Pitbull winning? These are all questions that I want to ask future callers. We did put the link to call in the chat, so call in now. We got my man Solidus T in the building. What's good, champ?
Hey, what's good with you, Johnny? Can you hear me good?
Yeah, man. I can hear you, man. It's been a while. You ain't called in a couple of weeks, man. Welcome back, brother.
Yeah, appreciate that. Thought I'd tap in.
What you got, man?
That was Yeah, that was a hell of a fight yesterday. That was probably in the top 10 fights of the year. The
You talking
Cruz
about
and
the
Roach fight.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, because I was fucked off with my lady friend, so I missed the first fight, the Ramos versus Mosley Jr. So I can't comment on that.
Good scrap. Good scrap. Make sure you check it out whenever you get a moment. Good scrap.
Yeah, I ordered it. You know, do you got by any chance, do you got Prime membership, Amazon Prime?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you know how when you order it, they let you watch the playback.
Yeah, you can watch the playback. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I'm gonna do that. But no, it was a good scrap. I was surprised by the Shockey and Fulton fight. I thought that was going to be a little bit more competitive. That really surprised me. I thought that was going to be like a 12-round fight. I kind of was leaning towards Shockey, but not like what he did. So I don't know what's going on with Fulton. I don't know, something's wrong there. But that was a great win for Foster. So look forward to see what he do next. And then when it comes to the Roach and Cruz fight, very interesting matchup. Very good fight. I had Roach winning. I thought the second half of the fight, he was kind of cooking Cruz, but the first couple of rounds, Cruz was cooking him. That knockdown was good. The thing about that knockdown is some people were saying it wasn't really a knockdown, but he landed. It was a great shot. I actually stood up and clapped when he hit him with that, because that was a great shot. Like, no cap. He hit him clean. So it was a knockdown, but the way Roach reacted to it was like how you would react if you got hit with a flash knockdown, where you don't really go down, you just stumble and your glove hit the ground. So they got to call it a knockdown. Like like a flash knockdown, that's kind of how you would react in some cases. But people were saying it wasn't really a knockdown because of that, but it was a knockdown because he landed too clean.
It was absolutely a knockdown. Yeah.
So yeah, it was a knockdown. But I think after that, Roach just kind of started outboxing him. Like, Cruz was landing some shots, but he was also missing a lot. Roach wasn't missing like Cruz was. So I thought he was kind of picking him up. And then I thought late in the fight, like 11th, 12th round, I thought Cruz won one of those rounds. So it got mixed up. But when you put the 10-8 round in there, you do the math on that, I can see why it was a draw. So I'm not mad at it. So if you're a Roach fan, you good because you didn't go home with an L. If you're a Cruz fan, you also good because you didn't go home with an L. You know what I'm saying? But I think one of the things is the crowd was really quiet in the middle to the late rounds because they kind of knew, like, okay, Cruz is getting cooked. Cruz was missing a lot. I never seen somebody make Cruz back up. Some people were saying it's because he was getting hit. I think he was tired. He realized, I'm not going to be able to knock this dude down again, so let me just back up and not swing, because his activity kind of got low, and Roach was kind of picking him off. And then a lot of people don't really trust the CompuBox numbers. A lot of people are really dismissive of that, but the stats lined up with what I saw. Cruz was doing more body work, but everything else, that was all Roach. So I thought Roach should have got that, but I'm not mad at the draw. I can respect that. Are they going to rematch shit? Who knows? But nah, shout out to both of them. That was a very, very good fight. So yeah, it was a good night of boxing.
Do you want to see a rematch?
Honestly, no.
Why
but
not?
If they do, nah, I want to see. This might be a stretch, because I said this before, because this fight was talked about, but one side didn't want to do it. I want to see Shakur fight Cruz, to be honest with you.
Really?
That's just a interesting matchup to me. And I remember a while ago they were talking about doing it, but one side said he didn't want to do it. But I would like to see that.
I think Pitbull's people want to know. They didn't want no part of that style.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I think that'd be an interesting fight. I would like to see that. But nah, I don't really want to see no rematch. I mean, nah, I don't. I'd rather see them just move on. I mean, that shit. I mean, like I said, I thought Roach should have got that, but he didn't. But it is what it is. But you know, a lot of people was tripping about that. But it's like, shit, it don't really matter who you're a fan of. They both didn't go home with a loss, so it's really not that serious. But yeah, so that's how I see it. But no, I don't really want to see no rematch between the two. You want to see a rematch?
I wouldn't mind it. I mean, I'm not going to sit here and say it's on my top 10 wish list. But I wouldn't mind seeing it because of what it provided yesterday, right? It provided that entertainment value. But either way, I wouldn't be mad if they did or they didn't. Obviously, I'm pulling up I'm looking at an article that the Ring Magazine put out earlier, and Isaac Cruz is quoted as saying, unlike Gervonta, he's ready for the immediate rematch with Lamont Roach. So it looks like he wants a rematch. Obviously, if you're Roach, you probably want the rematch, right? Because you feel like this is a second fight in a row that you got the wrong end of a of a decision, or well, you didn't lose, but you didn't win. And most of us feel like he should have gotten the decision over Tank. There's going to be a lot of people, and rightfully so, that believe that he should have gotten the decision against Pitbull. So I don't know. It'd be interesting to see. I will tell you, this happened at 140. And now, with and I hate to switch gears, but now with what Frank Martin did, I like him in the more than 40 play. It's good to have him back, number one, and especially with how he performed yesterday. And I do know this was against Bartholomew, 39 years old. It was a good, but I said it Thursday, and when I made my predictions, I thought this was a good comeback fight for Martin, and he looked good. Yesterday, obviously that knockout was brutal, but he's in the mix there. I would like to see Lamont Roach stay there. I mean, he looked good, at 140. He looked filled out. So I don't know if he's ever going to go back to 130. That's for damn sure. Those days are over if I had to bet. But who knows? I don't know. Who knows? Who knows what happens?
Yeah, it's funny. It's funny you said, because I was going to say that like Frank Martin versus Roach would be good, or even Frank Martin versus Pitbull Cruz would be good. Like, I wouldn't mind if they do the rematch. I'll watch it on some boxing fan shit.
Right.
But do I want to see it personally? No.
I got you. But definitely check out the Ramos Mosley. Let me know what you think about it. It was pretty entertaining. Don't bother with the Lara Gonzalez fight if you did not see that.
No, I saw that. I watched that. I mean, late replacement. You know how those go. Shout out to Lara.
I just wish it would have been a little bit more like we were like me. Vega's on the panel right now, and he was calling me, and I just wish he would have got him out of there. But that's what Lara did. What Lara does, right? Like I said, he was consistent with what he did, and he won the fight. He did drop the dude in the 12th round, but so that was probably the least entertaining fight out of all of them that I saw yesterday. What was the other one? Yeah, and I enjoyed Oshaki's performance. I picked Oshaki to win. I like Fulton. But, I didn't like the whole idea of him coming in overweight, and he just looked a step slower, man. And I loved what Oshaki was doing.
You think that's what it was? The weight thing? Because something just looked off with him.
I don't know if he took. It didn't even look like. Man, I don't want to say that because again, that's an assumption. But man, if I had to guess, maybe he didn't have the best training camp.
There's something,
and we'll leave it.
Something was just wrong.
Yeah, he just it didn't look like the same fighter that I had saw in the lower weight classes. But
right, that's a fact.
Man. Shout out to Oshaki. He did his thing, whether it was an orthodox, southpaw. He absolutely cooked.
Yeah, he wasn't capping. He wasn't capping when he said he was real cool with Crawford, because not saying he's as good as Crawford, but the way he was switching them stance, like damn, kind of Crawford-ish, like early career Crawford-ish.
For sure. But Vega, what you got, brother?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Let me ask the question. How do you score a knockdown? Like what are ways you score a knockdown?
What do you mean? How do you score a knockdown?
Yeah. In a professional boxing ring, what do they consider a knockdown? How do you score one?
Well, no, the guy's glove touched the ground.
I'm just because it's, and I've been hearing that lately. Like that wasn't a real knockdown.
Oh yeah.
Like I just don't understand. Like
no, that was clearly a knockdown.
No, it was a knockdown.
Yeah, it's just
I don't understand.
It's just I find it weird. It's a knockdown is if the ropes hold you up. Yep. If any part of your body besides your bottom of your feet touch the canvas, like it's not that hard. Like if you want to say he was hurt or not, cool. But it was a knockdown, like not a big deal.
Hey Johnny, let me say this. No disrespect. I'm sorry to interrupt. Let me say this real quick. One thing this fight kind of reminded me of a little bit, not the same thing didn't happen, but it's kind of similar. Remember when Andre Ward fought Sergey Kovalev?
Mm-hmm.
Either one of y'all?
Yeah,
hey, remember when Ward got knocked down in that fight, but when he got back up, he didn't look weakened. Like he still looked strong through the whole fight. There was no moments where he looked weak from the knockdown. That's the same thing happened with Roach. Roach didn't look weak. He got knocked down, but he got back up and he fought like He just fought normally. He didn't look weakened from the knockdown. He still was strong throughout the whole fight. I think that should be mentioned as well.
I agree. He didn't look hurt at all. And he recovered
Yeah,
well. Obviously, he
didn't.
started fighting. He kind of, he started fighting next round to the point where I was like, damn, he's getting drawn into a pit bull style fight here. But nonetheless, man, he did some really good work, man. Rewatch that fight. He did some really good work, man. But
Yeah, I'm gonna watch that again. Because some people were saying that his game plan, but I didn't see too wrong. I mean, I don't see nothing wrong with like, okay, you're gonna bang real quick, you're gonna bang with him, pause, you're gonna bang with him real quick, then you get versatile and switch it up and move around. I don't see nothing wrong with that because they were saying that he should have just been trying to box from the start. But I'm like, yeah, that's cool. But shit, if you bang first and then start trying to box, you can do that too. But
well, the issue was he was staying in the pocket just way too long.
Yeah.
That's really what it was. Yeah. No, because he was fighting well, but a lot of times the work he was interception. The work he was doing would get erased because he was staying in the pocket too long. And that's what allowed this fight to be a draw. I think I'm not saying asking him to, box on the outside more is like saying he can't be on the inside at all, but he for 20 seconds, 15 seconds each round, he boxes from the outside more. That's an 8-4-9-3 fight.
Yeah, I can see that angle. I can see that.
Good point. No, really good point about staying in there too long, man. Really good point. But yeah, I mean, but you watching it again, Vega, who did you have winning?
I didn't watch it again, absolutely not.
Oh, you didn't watch it again? But I remember yesterday that you had said that you thought Pitbull pulled it out.
Yeah, I have no problem with the draw, but yeah, I mean, the way that I scored it in real time is 7-5. I'm not going to call no one an idiot if they thought Roach won 7-5. I can see that. There were a couple of close rounds. It was a good fight. I enjoyed it. Honestly, that card from the prelims to the main event, I mean, there was really one fight that was just disgusting. And that was, as the aforementioned, Lotta fight. Other than that, everything else had some type of substance, some type of quality, something that, you can take away. Like you said, the Frank Martin knockout was amazing. Everyone liked Baby Canelo, Isaac Lucero. I missed the Nunes fight, but I haven't heard anyone say anything bad about it. You talked about Ramos Mosley. That was a cool fight.
Yeah,
and Foster's technical domination over the Fat Fulton, man. Fat Boy Fulton.
Fat Boy Fulton. Yeah, man, something wasn't right, but that'd be discrediting what old Shockey Foster did. You can't discredit that performance either, man.
It stinks, right? Because I think Foster. I predicted my outlook was Foster was always going to do that, but with him missing weight, it definitely gives him the excuse. And let me tell you something, guys. This is the issue a lot of times when it comes to fights, and a guy doesn't get the desired outcome. Is that there's always going to be reasons. Like, why did I lose this fight? Well, my mom was sick in the hospital. I had to visit her, which sounds valid, of course. I mean, come on, we're humans. Then there's I hurt my hand. My dog ran away. I had to pick up a second shift. Listen, when people win and those same things happen, it's not an excuse, right? I mean, life is going to happen. There's always going to be, when you lose, you're always going to look for an answer. Why did I lose? This is what's different from the last time. Or, I couldn't get locked in. It's always going to be a reason, no matter what. But the fact is, you just weren't good enough that night.
Correct.
And that's just the best way to sum it up.
Why can't it just be the other guy was better?
Right.
He was the better fighter that night. But I get what you're saying. Absolutely. But I mean, I don't know what. So real quick, before I know AB, you want to cook for a little bit. Real quick, I just want to ask you guys, what do you think is next for Fulton?
Honestly, I don't know.
Like a trick question, right? Because I would probably have answered it the same way Solidus did. I don't know. I really don't know. Does he stay at 135? Does he try to go back to the drawing board and now make 130 and stay there? What does he do?
Yeah, I have no clue.
His 126 run, I think it was 2 fights. what you have to look at is he was a 122 pounder coming up. He fought Carlos Castro, who's a former 122 pounder. He fought Brandon Figueroa, who's a former 122 pounder. He never truly got in there with a guy that was an established top dog at 126, and he became world champion. So we never knew how good he was at 126. Moves up another weight class, misses weight. So honestly, we have no idea who Stephen Fulton is. Only he can answer that. And I really, ever since his last fight at 122, I don't think we really have an idea who he is. And so it makes that question even harder to answer.
I was asking myself that question earlier, and I didn't have an answer. So I'm like, I'm putting somebody on the spot tonight when they come on the panel. I was thinking about Vega specifically, but yeah, I just don't know. I mean, if it were me, I guess I would say, man, see if you could go back to the drawing board and maybe make 130. But stay away from 135. And if it was a matter of not taking training seriously or whatever it was, man, just go back to the drawing board, man, and refocus, bro. He's still a young guy. Somebody, Roger that in the chat said Fulton versus Zepeda at 135. I wouldn't want that for Fulton, bro. I wouldn't want that for Fulton. No way. I'd prefer he go down to 130. That's just my opinion. Triny BX with the $2. Dos Pesos, appreciate you, brother. He said Martin versus Roach, Cruz versus Matias. Sign me up. I know you've always been talking about that Cruz Matias fight. That would be a hell of a fight as far as entertainment value. That's for damn sure. Yeah, Martin versus Roach. It doesn't matter, man. I love the fact that Frank Martin is back in the mix, man. I can't wait to see what happens for him next. AB, what you got, brother?
What's going on? First of all, can you hear me good?
Yes, sir.
All right. Thank you for allowing me to come on the show. As always, it's a pleasure. Shout out to the guys, rest of the guys. I agree with Vega. Vega made some great points. This was a good card. It was good overall on paper, and the performance was decent, but not $80 was decent. But it was pretty good card. Let's start off with the Ramos fight with Mosley. Mosley will give you good, solid rounds. I just never saw him as being a threat. He's one of those guys that'll give you good, solid rounds. He's going to be in there. He's going to compete. For me, he slapped too much with his punches. I even heard somebody saying that. Because sometimes he slaps with his punches. Now, he would be, I believe that if he was able to, punch better, and I'm surprisingly saying that because his father could punch, I believe he would, do a lot better. But that fight was interesting. I think Moses is going to be involved in some other fights. He'll be one of those that'll give the younger guys some fights, some good solid rounds. He's a good solid round guy. So that fight was good. Fulton fight was an absolute shock for me. Totally disappointed. I agree with Vega. I mean, Fulton did not look like himself. It looked like he just wasn't Fulton. He's a much better fighter than that. Disappointed. Much better. And there's a story behind this, and we'll hear it later. Maybe he was out of shape. I'm not sure. I think he was out of shape and was unprofessional.
If I had to bet, yeah, that's what I would bet.
Because Fulton
I don't know. So we don't,
Fulton didn't show up, not like the Fulton I know. Correct. So you got to give these guys a pass. And sometimes there was some other greats that did just out of shape, didn't show. So we have to get a gauge based on. We can't gauge Fulton on this fight. We know he didn't show up, but it's the next fight that's going to count, and we need to find out. Shockey Cook. Shockey was amazing. He was professional. He showed up. He showed up very professional. So kudos to Shockey. Now, as far as what was interesting was the Cruz fight. The Cruz versus Roach. Even though it was a draw, Cruz was a winner. And I say that because people didn't expect the expectations of this fight. You know, they were saying that Cruz was limited, and you know, he's just this guy that's gonna come forward with that square up style. And Cruz must have some power because he had Roach, who's normally a guy that like to meet you in the middle, throw his combinations. He likes to counter, wait till you counter. He had Roach stunned, even knocking him down. And while people were saying Cruz was running, no, Cruz was actually, you know, he made some adjustments. He had done his homework. Cruz could get timed. And if you timed him with those wide hooks, you could hurt him. So what he did was he took his game to another level and he started boxing and moving. He was moving. And it threw Roach's timing off.
100%.
And then with that power that Cruz has, it's his power is underrated, but I kind of knew he had power if you got Tank on the bicycle. If you got Tank on that bicycle, then Roach should have known something. Roach should have came in, well, Tank was on the bicycle. He didn't stand with him. This guy went 12 rounds with Tank. I guess they figured that Cruz would come in with that same squared up style, but Cruz throws amazing punches, hooks. The hooks come from different angles, all 360 degrees. And I'm saying 360 because that's the way every angle matters in the boxing ring. So Cruz was amazing. It was a draw, but Cruz was a winner in my. Even though I believe that Roach may have got a slight edge, but I'm like Vega. I can see the draw. Roach may not want that fight again. Cruz stock went up from that. He impressed me. He really did. And he's one of those guys that's his ceiling is kind of going up. So you know, let's see who they put him in with next, because he moved, he adjusted, people were saying that he wasn't effective on the back foot, but he did something different. That was something different. And then he jabbed. That's another thing. Cruz threw jabs. Go back and I studied this, Johnny. I studied these fights.
He did throw some jabs, man. He actually there was a couple of times where he threw a double jab, he doubled up and followed up with a right.
Yeah, when was the last time you saw Cruz throw a jab? So
we were talking about it on the live fight chat yesterday. We were like, yeah.
Cruz actually did some work. He was a winner, even though it was a draw. Apparently, he is powerful, and he's a problem. Yeah, he got, you know, some issues, but he's working on it. And man, he is a problem. And before I put my young fighter in there, I'll think about it. Before I step in there with him in the ring, you better not face him straight up. He went to the body. It was effective. And he did this against a guy that gave Tank problems. I mean, and the expectation was Roach should have outboxed him. Roach was going to knock. That didn't happen. Roach actually, but for that point, I could see Cruz winning this fight. Cruz was a winner last night. Roach, you know, you got to go back to the drawing board. Maybe your style will work with Tank, but you kind of got a little exposed also. All right. One thing I want to throw at you real quick, Johnny, is just they need to bring back these tournaments, man, like Andre Ward had. And
all that stuff.
Yes, we need to have that. Turkey, bring back the tournaments, because we can establish who bullshitting and who not. Put a tournament on. That's how we did with Andre Ward. And that's how we knew he was a winner. Hey, guys, thanks for the opportunity. Vega, you got some great points. Alberta, come with it. All right, Johnny, I'm out.
Thank you, AB. I appreciate you, my brother. You know, you always welcome to call in and give your takes. Smash that like button, y'all. Anthony Forbes is next. What's good, my brother?
What up?
What's
Shout out
bro?
to Johnny. Ain't nothing, man. Cooling. at the house about to get a little workout in real quick.
Let's go.
Yeah, just wanted to talk about the Cruz Roach fight, man. I gave Cruz the edge. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna lie, I gave Cruz the edge.
Okay. Did you watch it again? Or was
I
that
didn't watch it. I gotta run it back. I gotta run it back just to make sure. But I gave Cruz the edge just overall. Because a couple of those rounds that it was kind of not a lot of it was like those rounds where Roach was outboxing him. Some of those rounds, like I think like 2 of those rounds, Roach allowed Cruz to steal it because he was outboxing, but he wasn't landing. And when he got in a firefight, he kind of allowed Pitbull to steal a couple of those rounds. You know what I mean? The first rounds were kind of close. I'm saying you can edge it one way or another. And everybody talking about Cruz backing up. He had no choice. He wasn't running away from Roach because Roach wasn't coming forward. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like everybody's saying Pitbull was backing up. He never backed up before. He had no choice. What he did was the smarter choice out of the 2 choices he had. One was keep coming forward while Roach outboxes you. The other one is have Roach come to you and you counter him. You know what I'm saying? So it wasn't that Roach was backing him up. It was that Cruz had to change his game plan, which was a smart game plan because it allowed you to see that Cruz don't have to always come forward. It wasn't as effective as
real quick. Hey, Johnny, I got a step. I appreciate you letting me come on the platform. I'm gonna call in next time.
You already know, Solidus. Always welcome, brother. Appreciate you. Go ahead, Forbes.
Nah, you good. Yeah, so I mean, I like the fight, man. I like the way Cruz was fighting. I like the way Roach was fighting in the middle rounds. Because I think Roach would have been able to win easily if he just fought the same way he fought in the middle rounds. But I think the problem was he got so happy with the Tank fight. Because you know how getting a draw with Tank and parading around and being happy about that, he figured he could fight that same fight with Cruz sitting in the pocket and you know what I'm saying. But the difference between Tank and Cruz is Tank is also a counterpuncher. Cruz is a counterpuncher, but he's a more busy counterpuncher. See, Cruz is not really necessarily worrying about where he hits you all the time. He's worrying about throwing so he can hit you. Tank is worrying about being accurate and precise with his punches. So he's throwing less punches. Cruz is like, I'm a throw. And hopefully I catch you. And if I do, I'm coming with this other one to catch you. So that's where the difference was. You can't sit in the pocket with Pitbull unless you plan on sitting there for a little bit, doing a combo, getting out the way. You gotta frustrate Pitbull. You can't just sit there and let him have opportunity. And that's why he got caught in the third round, because he gave Pitbull opportunity. And I guess that's when he realized, oh crap, this isn't a smart fight. You know what I'm saying? I think I gave Cruz the 11th and 12th round. That's probably how he edged it. Like I said, I got to go back and rewatch it. Frank Martin fight, man. I'm glad Frank Martin got that W, knocked out. I forgot his name.
Bartholomew?
Bartholomew. And he's not an easy person to beat, too, man. He kind of a little bit awkward. I saw the fight versus him and what's his name? Damn. I forgot who he fought that I saw the championship fight versus I don't even remember, bro. I be slipping names and stuff. But Gary Russell. I saw him fight Gary Russell. Didn't he fight Gary Russell?
Let me get this. I'll call you right back, babe.
Didn't Bartholomew fight Gary Russell? Yeah, I saw that fight. Now I'm saying so he fights well, so it's not like he's just some cab driver that everybody think. I mean, and also wanted to add, like, everybody got to put some respect on Tank's name, because you know what? This was a Tank weekend, bro. This is a Tank weekend.
Tank weekend.
You know what I mean? I mean, think about it, bro. Let me break it down a little bit. Frank Tank. You know what I'm saying? Frank and Tank. Isaac and Tank. You know what I'm saying? Roach and Tank. Now they got a pay-per-view because of Tank. What happened? You know what I'm saying?
No. I was just selling mute. I wanted to make sure no background.
Nah, you good. And then all the champions at 40 and 47 looking like Tank. You know what I mean? Like Tank. Just throwing that in there. Yeah? I mean, Tank ain't fight nobody though.
How Tank's name found a way to slither into this
I had
conversation.
to throw it in there, man, because Tank don't fight nobody, man. You know what I'm saying? Tank don't fight nobody.
Yeah, I got you.
I just wanted to throw that in there. But I mean, Tank weekend was a good weekend.
He had his paws, his fingerprints all over this
all
card.
over, yeah, 100%.
Like I wasn't even thinking about that, but you're absolutely right. But
plus it's a PBC weekend, so Tank PBC got the same thing. Yeah, man, it was a good weekend though, man. The last pay-per-view fight card was nice too, though. To be honest, that was a great fight card with Brian Norman Jr. and Devin Haney. Man, that was
it was good.
That was lit. I ain't paid for it though. I paid for this one. I ain't paid for that one though.
You ain't paid for that one, but you paid for this one?
I don't pay for the zone.
Oh, okay. All right.
Because I paid for the subscription. You know what I'm saying? I already paid for the subscription. Yo, that's crazy to have me pay for a subscription. And then you telling me you're going to tax me for something. Bro, only thing I watch on the zone is boxing.
I know.
And you're going to charge me for boxing when I'm already paying to watch boxing?
It's brutal, man. It's brutal.
Yeah. It's not like Amazon. I can listen to music. I can watch shows. I can order stuff. Like, bro, I don't use the zone for nothing but boxing.
Right.
But yeah, man, I just all I wanted to drop a little my 2 cents in real quick. If anybody got any questions, like I said, I ain't trying to hold up the line. Yeah, I mean,
you good, man. You got to call in more often, bro. I know you be watching, but you don't be calling.
Yeah, man, I be watching, man. I'm always watching, man.
I appreciate you, man. You fam here. You know the deal.
Appreciate it.
But let's let Alberto cook next. We got mad people, so we're gonna have to one by one. Go ahead, Alberto.
Yes, sir.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. It's not as bad as it's been in the past, but it's a little loud.
Ah, damn, Johnny. I thought I finally had it.
I don't know what you did or what you. When you used to call them before, it was fine. I don't know what you did.
Maybe it's y'all devices. Nah, but
bullshit. we got shit in check over here, bro. But go ahead. Do your thing.
Yeah, I'll make it brief. I know you got like probably a lot of people in line. So shout outs to you for buying the fight, man. I know you had the stream going on and that shit wasn't working. So
can't do
yeah,
that.
shout out to you for buying the fight, man. It was a pretty good card, man. I mean, honestly, I kind of fucked with the prelims more than like the main card, if we're being honest. The main event delivered, but like the the Lara fight put me to sleep. Fat Boy Fulton, he didn't do shit for 12 rounds. So honestly, the prelim would have been a better undercard than the people they had on, but it was a pretty good card overall, man. There was I think it's Jose Benavidez trains him. There was like a scary knockout on that prelim. It wasn't even on the TV portion. I don't know if you caught that, Johnny. Were you able to see that or?
Say that again. I'm sorry.
Yeah, there was a fight on like the non-televised portion of the card. There was like a pretty scary knockout. I don't know who the dude was, but he's trained by Jose Benavidez.
Oh, you talking about Blancas?
I think so. It was yeah.
Yeah, you talking about Daniel Blancas.
Yeah,
that's who it was, because I believe he was on that card. I did not see the fight. So he got knocked out?
Let me double check. I'm not sure. He fought
because if you're telling me it was Jose Benavidez that trains him, I do think that Daniel Blancas was on that fight card. So that's got to be him.
Yeah, he had a pretty good knockout.
So he knocked somebody out, is what you're saying?
Yeah. No, he didn't get knocked out. He knocked somebody out. But basically the Frank.
I think
the Frank, that was my favorite fight, the Frank Martin. I was happy to see him get that ring rust off, man, and he knocked dude out. He did what he was supposed to do. Shout out to Tank. He said he had a brick hand, and yeah, he did have a motherfucking brick hand. And just like I said yesterday, Johnny, I think I thought Cruz won, and a lot of people are saying the same thing, man. That's what most of the people on the show, Anthony Forbes, Triny Bailey. So it's just, I think Cruz won, man. I think, like he said, I don't think it was the right game plan, man. I think if he would have boxed from the beginning, he would have made easy work of Cruz, but he made his life a little harder. I don't know if he felt he had something to prove or if he thought, Cruz was an unfitting opponent, but he fought like that. And I seen some people saying, oh, he out fought him in his own fight, but I mean, he got knocked down, so I don't see how he, beat him at his own game when he got dropped. And he never really hurt Cruz, man. And the thing I hate to see, Johnny, is the excuses after the fight. He was kind of saying he broke his hand in the 5th round. It's like, man, like, everyone's going through shit. No one there is 100%. Can we all agree on that, Johnny? Like, no one in that ring's 100%.
We said that yesterday, man. It's hard pressed, man. These guys put themselves through a lot of wear and tear in these camps, man. So, and shit happens in the fight. I mean, shit is gonna happen in the fight. I get it.
Yeah, so I thought that was kind of weak sauce, bringing up the broken hand. But other than that, it was a pretty good fight, man. The draw, kind of nasty. I thought Cruz slightly edged it out, but at least no fighter goes down, per se. We don't have to throw them away since it was a draw, thankfully. These boxing fans nowadays, Johnny, a loss, and you're at the end of the line. So, pretty good card overall. Salute, Johnny. I'm going to keep tuning in. Appreciate you letting me get this off.
You know it. Call in later, bro.
Yep, for sure.
It calms down because we got mad people.
All right.
Alberto in the building. Let me catch up with these couple of super chats. Did we get that one? Yeah. Smash that like button, y'all. We still need about 25 likes to get to a hundo. Finding Adrian 13 with the $2.
Straight cash, homie.
Bro got that Treese headset. That was for Alberto. He said Alberto got that bootleg headset, man. I don't know what's going on with Alberto. When he used to call in and was fine. I don't know what he did. He said he didn't do anything. He's actually calling in from his ear pods or whatever the hell you call them. Anthony Forbes, man, what's good? Who was just on the panel, man. Blessing me, man. I appreciate you, brother.
Straight cash, homie.
Salute to Johnny in the chat. No, salute to you, man. Thank you for calling in and giving your takes. Again, we are getting everybody's opinion on the main event. If you did have a chance to rewatch it, what do you think? There are no wrong answers here. This is all opinion. This is what it's all about here. Right now in the poll, we got 112 votes in. So make sure you guys cast your votes. We got close to over 100 people watching. Smash the like button as well after you vote. 39% believe Pitbull won, 37% believe Roach won, and 24% have no issue with a draw. That's gangster. That goes to show you that this was a close fight. There is no fucking robbery here. That's not the meaning of the word robbery in boxing. It was a very, very close fight. We got Tip Bayless and we got Coach Walker. What's going on, Coach? What you got?
What's going on? How y'all doing?
Chilling.
What's going on, panel?
By the way, hold on. It was Daniel Blanca's Luna Glider. Appreciate you. Yeah. So if that's who it was. That's legit. I got to go back and watch that. It was probably early, and I was out of the house early before obviously while this fight was going on. I do know about this kid. I spoke to Jose Sr. about this kid specifically. He's very excited about him. He's from Milwaukee, if I'm not mistaken. And I did not see that knockout, so I appreciate you letting me know. I'm gonna go back and check that out. But go ahead, man. Coach, I'm sorry to interrupt you.
Yeah. Like I said, it was a very close. Reiterate from last night. Very close fight. Very good fight.
Hell yeah, it was a good fight. It was a close fight. Good fight.
I had of course, I had Roach edging that fight out.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
My thing is like just being in the game like everybody else. We got to stop with certain things that we just look at and not take it to a logical thing. Pitbull fought a very good fight. When you see a person do something that they normally don't do, don't try to act like they just came up with this game plan. I think with Roach, he fought a real good game plan. Yeah, he could have started a little earlier, but sometimes you just, like you said, you got a pit bull, you let him off the leash and you see how he roams. If you really go back and watch this fight, and a lot of people are going to say whatever you want to say, you're going to realize, first of all, how many punches Pitbull missed. For one, he missed a lot of punches. People thought in the work on the inside that, okay, but I salute Lamont Roach for going on the inside, because I was saying that during the fight. I was telling Cam he needs to go on the inside and fight him on the inside because that's what tired Pitbull out. We're not gonna sit here and try to act like y'all didn't see that man get tired. Y'all act like, well, he started moving and doing this and that. He did that shit because he had to. You gotta break that lactic acid out of you. You gotta step back, get your lungs back and things. He did that because he was gassed. Also, when you see somebody doing certain things out of character, sticking your tongue out, now you're like, oh, this new Pitbull. No, what happens is that he's starting to realize that certain things are happening in this fight. And yeah, he getting his stuff off. He knocked Roach down clean, even though I know that was just a flat. It wasn't even it was a knockdown because his glove touch. But if he had really hit him, his legs would have shot. And his legs wouldn't have been under him. If you look at that shot, he hit him with a clean shot. His right foot, first of all, he was squared up. You got to keep that in mind. He's squared up. And when he hit him, his right foot didn't buckle. It just caught when he tried to step forward. And that's what tripped him backwards. Trust me, if that shot was a real solid shot that was going to drop him, no way in hell his legs sustained that for this glove to touch. And he didn't even catch himself on his glove to keep himself up. It just touched.
So you hold on. You're saying that knockdown was more of a trip?
No, it was caused by him squared up. It was a solid shot. Trust me, if that was a solid shot that was going to drop him, his legs wouldn't sustain him going back to even for his glove to touch to stay up. Look at that shot. He was squared up. It was kind of like if he had sat on his ass, it was a flash knockdown. The fact is that it didn't even sit him down and he was squared up. Look at his right foot.
No, I get it. But nonetheless, coach, it was a knockdown. So I'm not sure what your argument, what you're saying.
I'm saying it was a knockdown, but people act like that it was a power knockdown.
I mean, he got caught with a flush left hook in the chin. I mean, I know he wasn't hurt by it. He was,
but that's what I'm saying. It
was a clean punch.
That's what I'm saying. But I'm saying if he wasn't squared up, he wouldn't have went down. That's what I'm saying. That shot wouldn't have dropped him if he was not squared up. That's the point. That it was a clean shot, and he would have ate that. He ate other shots during the fight. So, not saying that at all. But people are talking like he just got dropped. He squared. It was a technical issue. He squared his feet up. He got caught with a shot that knocked him off balance. That's all it was. It wasn't a drop knockdown. Like, okay, counts as a knockdown because his glove touched. So that's my point when people are trying to say that. The whole thing with Pitbull, as far as like his antics, his certain things, that's out of character. If he's known to go forward, press forward, and things of that sort, and you get to the point where you can't, don't try to throw don't pee on me and tell me it's raining because you figuring that, okay, I don't see what's going on. You all saw what was going on. He got gassed, and that came from the inside fighting. If you go back and look, he missed so many punches in that fight. So many. I had Roach by 2 rounds in that fight. Very close fight. Now, people want to say, am I mad about a draw? No, I'm not mad about a draw. What I'm mad about is that the fact is that when you have certain things that transpire in this sport, they just don't let things to go the way they're supposed to go. Did Pitbull have the crowd? Of course he had the crowd. That was the whole point. He had the crowd, of course, but you have to keep in mind, twice for Lamont Roach, we've seen him either be in a spot where we know he won, for one. We know he won that fight, but okay, the powers that be takes place. Lamont Roach, I thought this was a very close fight that he pulled out. And if you want to go by the CompuBox numbers that people want to go by when they want to, you saw the difference in the fight. So that tells you right there he won the fight. Also, you saw the guy really make Pitbull change his style. And I don't understand why you've never seen him do it before, and he do it this fight, and you're trying to commend him for doing something that he never does and not give the credit to the other guy. Trust me, Pitbull did not train to gas out and back out. Yeah, he threw a few more jabs, but trust me, that ain't what they do, because old dogs don't change their tricks. And then people be thinking like, because of this, that he's a tough out. Pitbull is not a tough out at all. That what's going to fall in line with what we talk about Canelo and certain Mexican fighters, they're going to keep him away from certain styles. You have to. And I don't understand why people don't understand this. Certain styles make fights. And if you think Pitbull is dog food against certain types of fighter, he's easy. I say the same thing about Matias. Everybody thought Matias is an easy out for certain types of fighters. Regardless of what you say, you put him in there, he's going to look good and great against certain people. I mean, just period. So close fight. I had Roach pulling it off, but we gotta stop with the with the antics of just thinking, okay, I think more people are happy that in a way that Cruz got a draw. They're more happy with that. You're willing to take that because if you can't go back, you claim CompuBox when you want to. When you look at it, you just saw it was lopsided. And then if you go back and look, you're gonna realize that man missed a lot of punches, and a lot of missed punches also contributed to him getting tired. A lot of power punches, missing a lot of power punches will tire you out more than anything. That's why he gassed. And he got in there and Roach wrestled with him a little bit on the inside and pushed him back. He gassed. So, it is what it is. Good fight. If I was Roach, I wouldn't even give him a rematch. I wouldn't. Move on.
Well, Roach is not the champion.
I'm saying I wouldn't want a rematch.
Side and Pitbull's the interim champion. It wouldn't be Roach giving him an opportunity. It'd be Pitbull giving him an opportunity.
Well, hey, I move on.
Well, I mean,
go ahead, Tip, because I got other people. We got Juice. Juice, I had to mute you, man, because your background is bad. So if you want to talk, make sure your background is good.
1 2 1 2.
It's good, but you're getting a little bit of feedback. But let Tip go first. And then we'll figure it out.
well, yeah, man, y'all know I'm Category 7, but as the Haneys say, man, they gave Brian Norman opportunity. So I mean, opportunity can be given, according to the Haneys, man. So, by all means, they gave opportunity. But yeah, what are scorecards at, man? I thought we was doing scorecards. Are we not doing scorecards
Tell me
today?
your scorecard. What's your scorecard?
Well, after rewatching the fight, Lord have mercy.
What do you got? 11-1?
I got it 8-4. I got the fight scored 8-4, or I could swing it 7-5 in favor of Roach.
Okay, so 7-5 is realistic, but you're gonna have to explain the 8-4.
I'll give you the rounds. Round 1, after watching it on replay, I have Isaac Cruz winning round 1.
So did I.
I have Lamont Roach winning round 2.
Correct.
Round 3, I have Cruz winning. That was the 10-8 round.
Correct.
I then have Roach winning round 4.
Okay.
I have Roach winning round 5.
Okay.
I have Roach winning round 6.
Ooh.
Now, mind you, I can swing. I think it's either 4 or 5. One of those rounds I can swing. I can swing one of those rounds.
Definitely, you could swing
I
those.
think it's more 5.
I think personally, Roach did better in the second half, bro. He cooked in the second half of that fight.
So, yeah, I got Roach winning 6.
He got pulled into Pitbull style of a fight in 4, 5, and 6, if I'm not mistaken. But he did good. He did some really good work too, though.
Yeah, he worked.
He did some really good work. But I mean, listen, man, you guys gotta also understand, like, these guys are judging it. It's a pro Pitbull crowd.
Yes.
It is what it is. You can't dismiss that, though.
And I don't think the low blow.
You're not gonna win. You're not going to, in my opinion, this is what I said on the panel, and this is just my opinion. I don't know if fighting that type of fight against this type of fighter, as popular as he is going to win you the close. Like, even if the round is close, they're going to give Pitbull the benefit of the doubt because of who he is, how he always fights, and the output. Like, he's that's who he is. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying it's right. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that I feel like that the judges are going to give him the benefit of the doubt because that is who Pitbull is. You see what I'm saying? I don't know if that makes sense to y'all. Maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm not saying it right.
I feel you.
But go ahead, Tip. Let me let Tip finish. Tip, your mic is bad. You got bad back.
That's not me. That can't be me.
So then it's Coach Walker. Walker, I'm gonna have to mute you.
Oh.
Somebody, or is it Juice is already muted?
That's not. You hear anything on mine?
No, it's not. It. Go ahead, Tip. It's back feed, like when he talks. Just mute it.
Are you on your phone? Are you on your phone?
Who, me?
No, Coach.
Oh, Coach probably, yeah. No, he's not.
Go
Go ahead. Then it's probably you.
Yeah. No, because I can hear it.
You can hear the
Yeah,
back.
I got.
Not no
yeah, I
more.
can hear it,
It actually sounds good right now.
Yeah, I got 10-7. I got a 10-8 round in round 7. Round 7 would be the 10-8.
That's for Roach, right? Because obviously,
yeah, because he was winning the first half of that fight before
The point deduction.
the deduction was even counted. Yeah, so I got him winning 10-8. I got him winning round 8, and then I have Isaac Cruz winning round 9. And it's funny that like going back at it, looking at Isaac Cruz in round 9, that's the fight where he started to box on the back foot, and he did good fighting on the back foot in that round in particular. Yeah,
It's
so
around that time. Yeah.
yeah, so I gave him that. I had Roach winning rounds 10 and 11, and then I gave Cruz round 12.
Listen, there were a lot of people that that said round 11 and 12 were up for grabs. You know, depending on how you see the fight. Let me see. Because I stopped scoring it. We're good. I just think the middle rounds, like 4 and 5, were more swayed towards Pitbull. But then I think the latter rounds, like the 7, 8, and 9, I'm good with Roach. And then 11, 12 for me were tough, man.
Yeah, 11,
You know what people get confused about in round 11,
Pitbull
and I'll tell you what it
rounds
is.
really strong.
But he didn't land anything.
Right. He just comes forward. That's what I'm saying.
It
People like,
was a flurry
Hey,
full of
listen,
misses.
but see,
Hey.
that's the thing. People get excited about his style just because he's coming forward and he missing shit. And then he's getting hit, and everybody, you're just so happy that he's moving forward and Mexican style. I'm like, okay. But
I don't think it has nothing to do with Mexican. I just think it's the style in particular, man. You know, he's a pressure fighter, and in this day and age, people want to be entertained, and that they feel that that's entertaining.
But I
and
think
the fact that he's not hitting anything, if you're hitting arms, you're hitting whatever, you're hitting something.
okay, but you're not hitting
You're not
anything
hitting
that should
air.
be counted.
That's
the
again,
point.
I'm not a judge, man. I'm not a judge. I don't pretend to be. I'm a fan like anybody else.
But I'm saying, but even though with the fans, that's what I mean. It's the difference between Johnny. You know this sport.
Mm-hmm.
You're a fan of the sport. I know this sport. I'm a big fan of this sport. But I understand what I'm looking at. I'm a fan of the sport and not of the fighter. That's the point. So we got to be objective. There's people like if you're a fan of a certain type of fighter or a certain fighter or a certain style, you're gonna go with that. But if you're gonna be just unapologetically objective to the sport and you love the sport, then you just got to be like, hey, it is what it is. From Pitbull with the headbutt to him trying to catch the shoulder up under the jaw. We saw that stuff, but
this is what I don't. This is what I don't get about the chat either. Like
that bullshit. There's no reason.
Yeah, we saw it.
Mic check.
Hey, but it's a fight. You know.
Okay, so when you get outboxed, so when you get outboxed, you have to understand that somebody took something from a fight to a boxing match.
Everybody has their own opinion. You know, everybody's gonna have their own opinion. You guys get charged up. We're gonna start fighting here. Everybody's gonna start calling in. I'm not doing that shit tonight. We're not doing that tonight.
Is it called boxing? Is it called fighting?
Mic check.
But I agree. But Lamont Roach has to be the guy that that has to be doing the bitching in the ring if he feels like this guy is fouling. He's leading in with the head. There was a lot of shit that I saw that I was like, damn, that shit is crazy. But nobody's saying, he's not saying anything. He's not complaining about it. His corner's not complaining about it. So at the end of the day, this is a fight.
Okay.
You know what? I mean, what can you do? I don't believe like he didn't say anything about the leading with the head shit. That shit was crazy.
Yeah, but my thing is when you saw Pitbull step back on the back foot, hold him accountable for that. That's not your style. Don't give him credit. Don't give him credit.
You weren't. I mean, I
Can
saw
you hear me? Can you hear me?
I saw a different wrinkle. I thought that was pretty cool to see something.
I don't think it was I don't think it was a wrinkle. I think it was tired.
I mean, regardless,
like when he does it, it's a wrinkle, but
it looked different, and it looked and to Tip's point, like Tip, what did you say about it? How did it look to you when he was?
I mean, when he initially did it in the first round, like the round I gave him, round 9, I thought it was a smart changeup. But then if you look at the following round, he went back to doing what he was already doing.
Correct.
But he was losing the round, and then he decided to do that. This is why I say you can't start a round off doing that. You have to do it at the start of the round, and that shows ring generalship, in my opinion, because now you're baiting somebody into a fight that they don't want to participate in, or you want them to do.
Right, and when he was showboating and stuff and sticking his tongue out, He was catching wind. He was
That was
tired.
I think that was more frustration than anything else.
That too, but he was
that,
gassed.
I think he was definitely out of character, and I think that was a little bit of frustration. Like again, Roach did some really really good work. His left hook was on the money. He kept landing that left hook. It was finding a home. It was just a good, entertaining fight, man. Like I enjoyed the shit out of it. I don't think. Again, and I'm going to say this to everybody, regardless of who you had winning, it was a close fight. It was entertaining. This was not a robbery. You can't call a fight this close a robbery unless your name is Tip Bayless. Tip Bayless is going to say that Roach was robbed.
Isaac Cruz doesn't win this fight in any other state outside of Texas.
Hell no, you're right. You're exactly right.
Well, I don't know. If it was in Vegas, I mean, wouldn't it be a pro Pitbull crowd if it was in Vegas? Absolutely, it would. It'd be a pro Pitbull crowd if it was in California. How could y'all say that? Stop it.
I think
now if they fought in New York or the DMV, it'd be probably different. I get it logistically, but come on.
This was a gate. They had to do this because of the gate.
Popular fighter. It is what it is. He's a very popular fighter. I mean, you saw the deal. I mean. The fans were. I didn't hear it, but I saw the replay, and everybody.
Pitbull will remain a popular fighter. Watch this. As long as you keep him away from certain fighters. The same thing they did for Canelo. You better keep him away from certain people because they will make him look easy.
I don't disagree with that. I don't disagree with that at all. But this is boxing, and that will happen. That will absolutely happen. And I've always said it before. Like I've never really been a big Pitbull guy. Because I feel like he's limited, like he's more of a one-trick pony type of fighter. Like I picked Rayo to beat him. People were cooking me. How'd that work out? I picked Roach to win. I picked Roach to win. But I'm not mad at this draw. I'm going to be perfectly honest with you. I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it at all. It was a close fight. I think it could have went either way. But yeah, Roach did some good work. He did some good work. But so you had an 8-4-7-5. Okay. All right. I mean, but that's what you had it last night.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's what you had it last night after watching it live. So it really didn't change anything. With your prediction, do you think that Roach will beat him in a rematch if they fight a rematch?
It's going to be more definitive in the rematch.
It'll think of that, but that's what I was thinking you were gonna say.
Because all he's going to do now is just box more. Like,
right.
You know what I'm saying? So that just validates the argument, and so because what's going to happen in the second fight, and Isaac Cruz is going to have no way to stop it. So to even say that it was as close as people think it is just crazy to me. But you just got to let it happen a second time, and then you got to let people face reality. This is what they want, though.
Yeah. Juice, are you good?
Yeah, hello. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. We can hear you, brother.
Yeah, what up, fellas? What up, man? How you guys doing?
We're good, man. Long time no hear, man. Where you been?
I've been around, brother, but I'm always catching your shows, but a little change of schedule with work, so haven't been really able to tap in. But I'm in the background hearing, though. Always, Johnny, you already know. You were actually, man. I didn't post it though. You know how they had that YouTube annual thing? Like that, yeah, man. You were in the number 2 spot, brother. Them late night shows. Yeah, man. Let me go ahead and
post that, man. Post it and tag me, man, so I can reshare, brother. That's what's up. Appreciate that, man. I appreciate a bunch of people have tagged me that I'm on their top 5 list.
Yeah, hell yeah, man. That's a fact, bro. Man, and that's kind of cool. YouTube kind of did that so you could know what you're actually tapping into and shit.
Yeah, I've never seen that, but I appreciate that, man. It means a lot to me, man. And for the rest of y'all, again, it means a lot to me that y'all rocking out. We got over 100, and we got about 120 some odd people up in here. Smash that like button. We are cooking. We here. But what you got, Juice? What you got? What you think about yesterday, man?
Oh no, man! Yesterday was a good night of boxing, bro. I wasn't really too entertained, except for the Ramos and the Mosley The Fulton and the Oshaki Foster, that was pretty cool, but damn, bro, like a lot of people thought that was gonna be like a fight of the night type of fight, bro. But you could definitely see that there was I don't know if I want to see say like a size gap or like a talent gap, bro, because you know, shit just started getting thrown all over the place during fight week with missing weights, with weight classes and interim titles. But yeah, man, yeah, man, you know, like the main event was pretty cool, bro. Like I ain't gonna lie, like it was an entertaining fight. I thought that I'm not mad at a draw, you know, considering the fact that Pitbull Cruz did knock down Lamont Roach in the third round, I believe, and with that point deduction, you know, it's just kind of like even out the playing field. I do feel like Pitbull Cruz did win the majority of the first half of the fight. You know, he was a pressure fighter. He was showing ring generalship. He was just pushing the pace. Salute to Lamont Roach, though, man. This is the second fight that he stays in the pocket, and man, that dude got a chin. He obviously got knocked. Like, I don't want to say like hurt, but he did get like a
hurt. He wasn't hurt.
He wasn't hurt. What do you call that, gentlemen? Like a flash knockdown?
It was you know,
or like out of balance.
He got checked.
He got checked. All right, yeah. No, but
he got checked then he went off balance because he got checked. Obviously, the momentum and the but he wasn't hurt at all.
No. Definitely wasn't hurt. And actually, if I'm not mistaken, after that happened, the next round he was like, "All right, let's go then, Pitbull."
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell you.
I was like, "Oh damn!"
When I was calling the fight with these guys, I was like, "You see what's gonna happen now? Now Lamont's gonna be like, let's fucking fight." And he's gonna get drawn into this firefight that I wasn't interested in watching and wanting him to do because I felt like again, the blueprint has been there. The blueprint is there on how to beat Pitbull. So, but anyway, go ahead, man. I'm sorry.
I mean, look, like good thing you brought that up because you're like the 100th person that always says that. I know he's obviously been beaten before by Rayo, which was like a taller, long, lengthier boxer like that, man. But I mean, he hasn't really stepped in the ring with a big name like a Shakur. I would love him to step in there with a Shakur.
He doesn't want to. I believe that he doesn't want to. And you know, and Coach Walker said it earlier. Like I believe that there's a certain caliber of style that they're probably gonna keep away from Pitbull, bro.
I mean, you know what it is, man. This is a strategic sport. I mean, you don't. Of course. You know, you pick and choose your fights. Let's be realistic. You know, you pick and choose on what targets to gain, and it's just a strategic sport. I mean, if he does definitely want to be like a top 10 pound for pound fighter, he's eventually gonna have to get in there with someone like a Shakur, which I would love him to get in there with a Shakur. Would I favor Pitbull? Of course. Pitbull is just an all-out action fighter. You know, he just brings the fan-friendly fight. I like his style. I was a little surprised towards the back end of the fight how he was just kind of like boxing. I'm still a little in doubt if that's actually out of frustration or if he just wanted to like kind of change the rhythm of the fight, throw Roach out the motion. So that was kind of like surprising for me because I've never seen kind of Pitbull do that. But yeah, man, like overall, it was a pretty good fight card, man. It was a pretty good fight card. The Lara and the other gentleman, Gonzalez, man, that was a goddamn, bro. I'm happy I didn't tell like none of my cousins or you know any family to come over because that fight would have been like, bro, like what the hell you brought me here to watch this fight for? You feel me? Like what the hell is this, dog? But what was I about to say? But yeah, man.
I started taking call. During that fight, I think it was like the 9th round. It was me and Vega, I think, on the panel, and I was like, you know what? I'm throwing the link out there, man. Somebody call in, man.
Yeah, for
provide
real.
some energy, man.
I mean, the crowd was actually, you know, booing Lara and Gonzalez, if I'm not mistaken. But man, I have to say, like, it's not Lara's fault. He was ready to be in a unification fight with Mr. Johnny Beck. It's not his fault that he got popped for a banned substance. So that's what made this fight card like, damn, it's not worth 80, but I could see it going for like 20, 30, fuck it, even 40. But $80 definitely not. But yeah, man, Pitbull sells tickets, bro. If I'm not mistaken, I read an article online that he sold 10,000 tickets in San Antonio, which is a pretty good number. Pretty good number considering the fact that that's not even his hometown. Of course, that's Texas. I don't know how far is that from the actual border with Mexico. So
Right
I don't
around
know
the
if it had
corner,
anything to
probably,
do
bro.
with that.
I'm sure it
Shit,
ain't
right
that
there,
far.
goddamn it.
I'm
I
sure
know
it
it's
ain't
San
I got
far.
Antonio.
yeah.
Let me look that up in the map
You might be
because
able to walk.
nah, bro. This ain't San Diego. San Diego. Oh yeah, because that's
It's
like
close
30
to
minutes from the
goddamn
border.
enough, I tell you that much.
I've been to Laredo, Texas, and it was right. Yeah, we was able. There was a bridge that you could
Loreto,
cross
yeah, but not San Antonio though.
into
I don't think San Antonio.
Tijuana. Where's San Antonio? Yeah, I'm not familiar with
San
Texas.
Antonio's in Texas. Tijuana is in the border with San Diego. So that's what I'm saying. Look, watch, I'm pulling it up right now. But
where was I? Because I went to Laredo one time, and we there was a bridge that you can cross to get into a.
Bro. San Antonio is in the middle of Texas, dog. That's at least a
middle
good.
of Texas.
It's a 15-hour drive to where Pitbull's from.
For sure. Yeah.
Hey.
But yeah, man. I mean, shout out to Lamont Roach, bro. Like, I like how he fought. You know, I like how he stood in the pocket. This is his second power puncher that he was like, all right, bro. Like, I'm gonna show you that I could go bang for bang. I'll definitely love to see the rematch. But if not, I know that a lot of people were like, bro, like we just don't need the rematch. Well, all right. Shout out to Frank Martin, bro. He came back strong. He came back and got maybe like a knockout of the year contender, bro. Like, that was a vicious knockout. I was like, God damn.
It's a contender, but they ain't gonna win. But go ahead. See.
All right. Yeah, because I do remember seeing Francis Bartholomew give a tough fight to Juan Carlos Ramirez. A lot of people actually thought he beat him. But
Bro,
yeah, man.
That dude's been in there with some legit names, bro.
For real.
Bartholomew.
For real.
Good quality win. Good opponent that they picked for Frank's comeback fight, and obviously he shined. And I'm glad. I think 140 now is it's even better with Frank Martin in the mix.
You got Frank Martin, you got Keyshawn in the mix, you got Lamont Roach possibly in the mix. It's that new wave coming in, you know. It's that new wave coming in because you got the Haney's going to 147. You got the Ryan Garcia's going to 147. Let me see who else. Maybe even Teal will eventually go to 147. So you have this new fresh blood at 140. If El Mono Ramos, I would definitely like to see him in a title contender with Carlos Adames. Hopefully they make that next. If not, I'll definitely like him to fight a big name. A good opponent that I could throw in the mix would be like a Boo Boo Andrade. You know, maybe we could send him a contract to fight Mr. Ramos. And yeah, man, really good, different style, different Mexican style. That's your boxer, you know, because a lot of people think Mexicans are just, you know, like come forward like pit bulls. Nah, man, that's a new style, actually. Mono, you know, man, I was seeing he was a plus 900. I was like, God damn, bro, I should have threw in 100 right there. Bro, that's $900 for a decision with him. That is crazy.
It was a good, entertaining fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. No, overall, I thought it was a solid card. Alberto brought up a good point. There were a couple of good fights on the undercard. I got to check out that Blancas fight, but the Nunez Sosa fight was pretty good. That was a pretty good fight. That was early. I think that was like at 5:30 Eastern Standard Time, if I'm not mistaken. Obviously, the Frank Martin fight was it was what it was. It was good to see him back. So yeah, man, I thought it was solid. It was solid. I mean, I thought the price tag was a little steep, but it is what it is. That's what PBC does. Shout out to Tip Bayless and his people in PBC.
Yeah, they got to get that money.
Yeah, man, they need to get that money. But
shit getting thin out there. They're like, hey, let me get it while I can. Okay,
yeah, man. This dude is like on the verge of dying, or he has a brain bleed. The dude that fought Opataya, what's his name? Hospitalized with brain bleed, fractured vertebrae. God damn, bro. This dude be fighting like,
damn,
man.
It's crazy. I didn't know that. I know he I saw what he did, but damn.
Man, let me see this dude's record, bro, because this is criminal, man.
Thoughts and prayers, man, because obviously he's a warrior, brother, and we all fat, man. You know, we love boxing.
We boxing, brother. We boxing over here.
You know, we want all these fighters to go in there, compete, and then come out, safe and healthy and going home to their families. I mean, at the end of the day, they are human beings too, with families, wives, children. That's crazy, man. Thoughts and prayers are with this fighter, man.
He's 40. He doesn't have too much of a bad record. He's 23-1. Because I was gonna be like, man, he better not be like 20-8 and going up against Joel Pitaya, bro. Like that'll be criminal right there, especially in that division.
Yep,
But
I hear hearing that shit.
What it is, man.
Nah, we good, man. Good. I appreciate your take, man. Appreciate your take, brother.
Yeah, man, and shout out to Diego Pacheco, man. You know, you feel me, bro? We in this weekend. He's going at it with, if I'm not mistaken, a top 10 WBC 168-pounder, Kevin Lely Sadjo. He's not a name, bro. You know, he doesn't ring no bells, Kevin Lely, but man, he's a top 10 WBC. You know,
where's that fight at?
That one's gonna be in Northern California in a city called is that in Modesto? I think that's Modesto, California, but that's gonna be in Northern California, which is actually funny because Diego Pacheco is from Southern California, LA. But I think they're doing it up there because there's this big ticket seller that his name is like Gabe Flores, which I'm not a big fan of a lot at all. Because I remember him in the top rank. He had a homecoming. They even took him to over there. Hold on, watch. Let me get you the city, but it's in Northern Cali for sure. He lost, bro. He lost.
I should hit his dad up right now. I was with his dad out Vegas.
Oh shit! It's in Stockton. It's in Stockton.
Yeah, he's from Stockton.
Who's that you talking about, Tip?
Gabe Flores.
Oh, Gabe Flores. Yeah.
I was hanging with him, Manny Robles Jr., one of their coaches. Yeah, I was
dope.
Yeah, Gabe's a good guy.
A mule there saw you, say he was about to give you $1.
Yeah, I don't know how he got so big though. Like respectfully, you know, like I'm not trying to bash on nothing on like respectfully, but I don't know how he's a big ticket seller. I guess he just has like the hometown love. But they're putting him on the co-main event with Joe Cordina, which is a great name. Isn't Joe Cordina like an ex-world champion from the UK or something?
Yeah, you talking about Gabe? I mean, yeah, but Gabe, I think he's probably co-promoting it as well too.
Yeah, that's crazy because he's never won a world title. I think he's been in a world title contendency with Bernardo Lopez, which was in Top Rank, and the other guy that gave Pitbull Cruz a good fight too, Giovanni Cabrera. But he lost those 2 fights, man.
He has a huge following from Stockton. He has a huge,
all the
way back to the amateurs, man. So he's solid.
Oh, that's what's up. Yeah. I know Forbes even gave him one.
Let's let Echo Cerrero, man. He's been waiting here for a minute, man.
Oh, my
Smash
bad,
that
dog.
like button, y'all. No, you good. Smash that like button, y'all. El Consejero, what's good, man? Congrats to your Seahawks, bro.
Hey, 10-3, man. We're coming for the NFC.
Man, look at that, bro.
Yeah.
You put Sam Darnold in another uniform, not the New York Jets, and he actually is an NFL quarterback.
Thank you,
It's funny how that works.
Thank you, Jex, for shit in the bag, man.
Man, you lucky we didn't fucking ruin him totally.
Thank you, Jess. Thank you, Jess. Thank you, Vikings, man, because they don't know quarterbacks.
What's good, my brother? What's good? What you got, man? How'd you think about yesterday, man? How'd you score that main event?
Well, when I saw it live, it was like I had the edge. Like it was close, and I was like, man, they're gonna give it to Roach. They're gonna give it to Roach, or it's gonna be a draw. Because obviously, right, what we all know is like Pitbull had the crowd. Obviously, that first half of the fight, he made Lamont fight his fight. And then second half, I feel like the crowd was out of it, and I was like, man, and I feel like the announcers too, they were making it seem more like, just that Lamont was going to win and he was dominating, and I was like, oh shit, man, maybe then, yeah, I guess, Roach is going to edge it out. But then I watched it today on mute, and then I had it 7-5 Pitbull. I had it 7-5 Pitbull. What was I going to say? But yeah, had a 7-5 Pitbull.
Sorry about that. I had to step away for a second.
Yeah, you threw me up, Johnny. You went.
I know. I had to.
I was like, what?
I had to run out there real quick, but I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry.
No,
when I left you, but I wanted you to keep talking. We got other people on the panel.
Yeah. But I was just saying, right? I watched it live, And I wasn't mad at the draw. I was like, man, they're going to give it to Roach, because the crowd was out of it. The announcers, I feel like, were biased towards Roach. So I'm like, I think Roach has it, or it's a draw. And then, like you said, right, go watch that fight again. And I watched it on mute, and I feel like it was a totally different fight. I had it 7-5 Pitbull. 7-5 Pitbull. Pitbull did gas out, but I feel like he recovered the last 2 or 3 rounds. And I felt like definitely, in my opinion, I felt like Pitbull did a better job of fighting Roach's fight than Roach did fighting Pitbull's fight. I didn't think Pitbull looked too bad boxing, right? I mean, given what we really want to see him come forward. But I feel like Lamont could have capitalized when, Pitbull was gassed out and was trying to box. But I mean, I guess he was hurt. It makes sense. His hand was hurt. I mean, it was broken. Is what we know. But that's just my perspective on it, Johnny. I think the announcers were completely biased, and I don't know. I feel like Pitbull is a short dude compared to Lamont. He's a short dude in general. I feel like a lot of his hits were at the belt and not really below. But that's just what I saw. I don't want to see the rematch. And good thing we got Tip on the panel. I feel like I do like the Pitbull fighting Gary Antoine Russell, and I want Lamont fighting Rayo Valenzuela. Just because I feel like it's not a rematch, but it's like, hey, Gary beat Rayo, and obviously, right, Rayo beat Pitbull. I don't know. I think I find that interesting.
I think Rayo might be moving up, though. I think I did see something in his social medias that he might be moving, that he might be making the move up to 147.
Oh, okay.
Bro, ain't nobody checking for Rayo, bro.
What do you mean, bro? That's the next world champion right there, bro.
Them days is over, man.
Bro, just one loss doesn't make you over, bro.
Word.
Them days is over, bro.
What's up with that? Why you ready to throw Rayo away, bro? You crazy?
Man, he threw himself away.
Rayo's fine, bro.
The PBC set him up, man. The PBC wanted to see
Gary
Antoine Russell with a belt, right? I mean, didn't he get that title shot coming off a
target
loss?
out on him, bro.
Hey, man,
Didn't he get that title shot off a loss?
Maybe Rayo just wasn't like that.
Wow. Okay. But
he's not with RGBA anymore. He's back home. So I don't know. Maybe, he's got to be home with his family, man. That's what he was missing.
No, I think he is with RGBA, right?
No. He's Robert Garcia said when Ness interviewed him that he's training back home
in Seattle,
Redmond or
Washington, right?
Yeah, Washington. It's by Seattle.
But didn't he leave that camp because that's Benavidez up there, right? I mean, I'm not saying that he's the only camp.
No,
up there, but
he's not with Benavidez. He's at the gym he grew up in, Azteca Boxing.
Oh, that's Azteca Boxing, though. All right.
Damn,
yeah. So he left Benavidez and he left Robert.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Hold on.
But yeah, man. What do you guys think about Mr. Mario Barrios training with what's the dude's name? The Guzman. Yeah, for the Ryan Garcia fight, man. That's like a cheat code, though, right? Because that was Ryan Garcia's coach for like a fight, no?
What is up with him?
Fights.
Hold on. We got Anthony Forbes with the $2. Cruz tied in the 5th round with 2 question marks. So again, I got to get better at reading these when they come up, because this was a question that he put out there when you guys were talking about Pitbull and I believe when we were talking about the scoring and stuff like that. So I apologize, Anthony Forbes, but yeah, I guess he's asking because somebody said that Cruz was tied in the 5th round. I don't know who it was. I don't remember, or maybe you did or didn't. I don't know.
I don't know if you guys remember when Abner Mares was translating in Pitbull's corner. I feel like Pitbull, I don't know if he was going to make that fight. He was saying that his dad was telling Pitbull that, hey man, you can do it. You can do it. Yeah. I mean, I found that interesting.
Yeah, man, you know how it is with the translation, bro. They always add some extra sauce, you know. Even the post-fight interview, like Pitbull did say something about the referee, but then like he added like some extra shit, and it's like, bro, he didn't even say that. What are you talking about? But I mean, he did say it was a referee.
That's always the case.
Yeah, they always add some extra shit to it.
We can't get somebody that's 100% accurate with the translation. It either you miss something or you add something. And I've seen more, of them miss some. I'm like, because remember, I understand it. I can't speak it like that, but I understand it. And I'm like, man, he didn't say that. Or why didn't you say what he said? Like, I'd be like, I'd be ready to crash out on these dudes. For the dude in the chat,
it's different. It's different types of Spanish. So it might be that Dominican Spanish, or that so they say they got different. I know sometimes it's just blatant words that they add and stuff. I know what you're saying. I'm just talking.
They be bullshitting sometimes. Rico from Naptown, man. The link is pinned to the top of the chat. He's asking, how do you call in? Link pinned to the top of the chat. I got a couple of people in the back, so I'm gonna have to rotate a couple of y'all. Y'all could probably call in.
Come out, Johnny. Thank you so much, man. Love you guys. Appreciate the panel and things.
So then does this mean that that Lamont Roach vacated the belt, or did he get stripped of the belt? Did the WBA force him to drop it, or like is it the same thing?
He lost
of the
belt
130.
The moment he stepped in the ring, he lost the belt.
We got
so that means that he's in a non-champion status. So man.
Hello? We got 2 other people, so I'm gonna let y'all cook for a little bit, and then I got 3 people in the back, so I don't want to have like 20,000.
Hey niggas, what you all doing there?
Oh man, you see what I'm saying? Dumbass shit. Dumbass fucking trollers, bro. This shit is crazy. My bad. Somebody pretended to be Fight Sport Talk, fucking retards. Hold on. You guys hear me?
Yep.
Yeah. Apologies, y'all. Somebody pretended to be Fight Sport Talk. Obviously, stupid ass trollers. Yeah.
Oh, my screen crashed.
All right. My bad. That shit kind of fucked me up. Mick, what's good, Mick?
What's good? What's up, Tip? What's up, Johnny? What's up, the panel? So,
what up? What you got from yesterday, man?
Well, as your man was saying there, Jazza Dickens is now the WBA champion, but he fights Satsumi on.
Who you talking about?
So
you ain't talking about Boss Barrow, right?
Who?
You ain't talking about a Boss Barrow.
No,
in January, right?
No, he's come to pack you up, but nah. So Jazza Dickens got Lamont Roach's title when he stepped in the ring. But he's fighting a Japanese guy on Inoue's card, Satsumi, on that ring card. But Oshaki should go back down. He should go back to 130. Because he could fight the winner of that, and Navarrete and Nunes are unifying. So he could become has a chance at becoming undisputed there. Like, why is he about to keep an interim belt and maybe get a Shakur fight? But, like, people were getting like the WBC shit for this. But do you know there's only ever been 3 fights where there's been two different weights of world titles on it. 2 of them were Gervonta Davis and Leo Santa Cruz fought for the 130 and the 135 title. And Floyd Mayweather and Marcos Maidana too fought for the 147 title and the 154 title. And they're all Al Heyman fighters. Mad. The other one was, it was Sugar Ray Leonard had to fight when the super middleweight division came in. They're the only fights ever, and 4 of them are Al Heyman fighters. Mad, and the WBC was getting shit for it. But like Oshaki pulls out that fight. Why is he going to fight and put his belt up? To probably lose, but Fulton for me should just retire. I think he's got to retire.
Man, you think he's done?
Man, Johnny, see when you look at it, man, he
turned up. Moved up a little too far, bro. What do you mean retire? He's a 2-division champion. He's like in his 20s, no?
31. But
oh shit,
he's so far. The way I was thinking about it was, if you actually think back to the Inoue fight, turns up 4 days before the weigh-in, doesn't get acclimatised, blames it and all that shit. looks bad against Castro. As you said earlier, Figueroa was a fighter moving up, and then he turned up fucking overweight and then done nothing. But the dude's on a couple of weeks ago fucking stuffing turkey down his neck at Thanksgiving and like, I'm 160 pounds and I cut down. And then he does that. See, for me, personally, I think all the big weight cuts are just taking effect on him. Like, honestly, I've seen people turn up at Border Wars looking better than that. Like, I did, man, it was bad.
He
Cool
needs a
boy.
nutritionist.
He's
He needs a
31 years old,
nutritionist.
y'all. He's 31 years old.
Man,
So, I'm not gonna go as far as to say he should retire like Mick said, but he definitely needs to. Something wasn't right in this camp. Something wasn't right, man. He was moving up to fight this dude, and you're the dude that comes in overweight. He just didn't look like the same fighter last night that I've seen in the past. So something wasn't right. Whatever it is, I'm not gonna speculate. He needs to he needs to hit that reset button and come back. He's 31, bro. I don't want him to retire. But I get what Mick is saying.
See, for like, if you think he's going to be at 126. He's going to get packed up by either Nakatani or Inoue soon, or Shushu. Like, he can't see him winning these fights.
What you said, if he moves down to 126?
Yeah, that's where his title is, yeah.
He's not. I don't think. I mean, dude, he came in overweight at 130, man.
I think the 130 will be the perfect weight for him right now. That's his 3 divisions.
I agree with you.
Yeah.
He was just fighting at he was just supposed to fight at 130 yesterday, and he couldn't even make the weight.
Again, he didn't calculate the weight like he should have. He went into it like was saying like, oh man, don't worry, I'm gonna do the weight cut. And for some reason, he just didn't make the weight. I mean, yeah, it's definitely a stain on his record, of course. But I'm sure he could come back from it. And the only thing about it is that at 130, he will have to convince Shockey Foster to give him another title shot if he wants the green belt. But then again, supposedly the green belt doesn't mean anything, Like,
he ain't fighting no Shockey again, bro.
That's not going to happen.
I mean, don't be surprised, Johnny. At 130, it could be a different story.
I don't believe so, man.
No?
I mean, that's just my opinion. I don't believe so. I just think Shockey is the better fighter.
Again, he could go for another title. I mean, the good thing about the sport of boxing.
What do you think, Tip? Hold on, before you go, Tip. Malcolm, what's good with the $2? Respect to you, my brother. Good job yesterday on the panel too. Helping us. Malcolm was cleaning shit up because he was about 2 rounds behind us on his feed.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
I had to give him some shit. But nonetheless, good job. Good job yesterday, as always, man. Can't wait to the next one when we cook. Appreciate the super chat. We need a few more to get to our goal, y'all. But Tip, what do you think about that? What do you think about Fulton, man?
Fulton, I don't want to say it's over, but
Mick is ready to pack his ass up and get him out of boxing.
It's basically over. I mean,
oh man,
damn, you guys are bad, man.
I mean, y'all got to think about it.
I'm saying as an elite fighter, I'm not gonna sit there and tell you that at 31 years old, coming from this loss, that he's gonna come back and be this elite fighter. But man, you don't think that he can be a contender? Shit happens. He's human, man. He had one bad camp, one bad night. I'm assuming it was a bad camp. This is me assuming, y'all.
He's 31 years old. He's going into the period of his career where he's about to be past prime. I mean, and then you just lost one of the biggest fights in your career for the second time. I mean, how long are you gonna be able to hang around? I mean, especially when you got these young dudes coming up. He's just gonna be gatekeeping. He's gonna play the
he has
Sean
some
Porter
good
role.
experience though. He definitely has some good experience.
He'll be in the Sean Porter role.
At the minute, he's also still the 126 champ, so he's gonna go try and go back there. Because why would you know? Why would you know?
Trust me, 130.
You've got to work your way into position there, and man, if you've got a world title, you might as well be trying to defend it. You just come in heavy; it'll no matter. Get up that way. But for me, I think for his health and things like that, I think he could end up in some serious bad, like get really hard.
The crazy thing about it is that he brought out he brought out Jerome Boots Ennis. He brought out Danny Garcia to do the ring walk, and then he got
Danny Garcia with his pink outfit. Damn, bro, holding the belt.
Bro, but you know, it'll never be like the first time. Like the first time, it caught everyone by surprise, and it's like, holy shit. The second time, you were kind of like expecting it already, so it doesn't hit like that no more.
Very true. Vega, what do you think, man? I'm interested to hear what Vega thinks about this.
In regards to what specifically?
Fulton, man. You think he's done?
I guess I'll kind of just do a quick review of what I said earlier.
Get it.
We don't know. Just don't know. Like I said,
That's true because I did ask him that earlier. I forgot.
Yeah, we have no idea. I mean, yeah. Well, let's not throw him away yet. At least give him another opportunity for him to show that he's serious. And if not, let it be. Let's look into some of the rankings. Some other, like you said, champions at 130. Other contenders. Let's see if we can get the right matchup for him. So if someone does defeat him, then we have another true player in the division. Someone that we feel us as boxing fans would like to see take the next step. Or if Fulton beats him, then he proves that, hey, I'm still a guy that can compete with the top dogs.
This was supposed to be the easy one, though, yeah?
How do you feel that like he'll do with someone like a Mark Magsayo?
I like it.
They're not even a champion, though.
I like it.
Yeah, that's a cool
fight,
but for what? Like, what's the point of them fighting, though? Like, that's what I'm saying.
Mark Magsayo is number one, and
okay.
Well, but he doesn't. Yeah, but Cool Boy doesn't.
I mean, look, if you had two options, Mark Magsayo or Raymond Ford, which one you think would be like a? Let me see where you're at. Let's see if you could even make the weight, or if
neither
not,
one of them. If you ask me.
Fuck it, man. What about even like a Robinson Conceicao?
Now that I think about it,
ex-world champion.
Who?
Robinson Conceicao.
No. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about someone that is trying to break through the top level, or someone that's already a champion.
Oh, all right, I got you.
Like, because even for there, you can see like let's say big tall Mexican.
He's gonna want to get paid.
What's the big tall Mexican's name? It's going to move up. Is he Marquez?
Who? But that's at 126 though. I'm telling you, I don't think he'll go.
He's going to have to move. He's going to be moving up soon as well. Yeah, man.
I think he will try to unify with like with a Nick Baugh and a Riyadh season card. I think he's waiting for that big fight. I think he's waiting for that big fight. From my opinion, I'm not inside the camp. He is a tall, lengthy dude, and he just had a fight, and Top Rank doesn't have things. So I don't know. There's a lot of pieces that are with question marks, but I think Rafael Espinoza, the tall dude, the champion WBO at 126, is waiting for that big fight Riyadh season with like a Nick Ball for unification. My opinion, of course.
They crapped on me the other day, by the way, Hugo. I don't know if you saw that show when we did the pound for pound list.
What?
I had Rafael Espinoza in my pound for pound list, and I got shitted on in the chat.
Espinoza, man. I mean,
I had him at number 9 or 10. I think it was 10.
Number 9 or 10. All right. I mean, I could see.
I try to be a little different.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, he's definitely different.
I just think that his height and the way he fights, I think it will translate into a higher weight class. I think he'll be successful at 132.
I mean, you got like
those two good wins. Sorry. Go ahead.
So you also got like Inoue, and that's going to go up to 126, and they're going to push folk up as well. Yeah. So, man, that one thing.
We're still waiting for Inoue to fight Junto. What you talking about? Move up to 126.
And that's in May, and that's supposedly in May of 26 already in the Tokyo Dome. So I don't think he'll move up before that mega fight.
He'll have that fight and then he'll move, yeah.
Yeah.
But then, like, this was supposed to be easy title for Fulton. This was the easiest champion for him to go to 130 and become a 3-weight champ.
I got somebody I need to bring up, so I'm gonna pull one of y'all out, man. Yeah,
I'll go, my man.
All right, man. Appreciate you, Mick. Shout out to Mick Doonan, man. He said, "Pack up, Fulton."
Nasty, bro. Come on, that's a 2 division.
Hey, man, I love it though, man. I love it, man.
Nasty.
Listen, everybody's entitled to their own opinion and perspectives. I'm just saying, bro. 31 years old, yeah, let's say my theory is right. It was just a bad camp, distractions. Remember what Vegas said earlier, right? These guys are human. His dog died. I don't know. Let's just say it was something that happened, and it was a bad camp. We can't turn the tables and refocus and at 31
reset.
and
Come on, bro.
Like, what is
Yeah.
wrong with y'all, man? I always want to throw fucking fighters away after they get cooked. Hey,
I just think it's obvious he's just not as good as he was when he was beating Danny Romans,
Angelo Leo.
That guy is not
Brandon
it's not
Figueroa.
him. Even when he beat Brandon Figueroa the second time, and
he cooked him.
Castro. Yeah, that's just not the same guy though.
That's a different weight class, though, brother.
He got dropped.
Billy.
Oh, what's up, Johnny? Man, shout out to you. To touch on the Fulton thing, I just I agree with you what you said earlier though. I don't think if he made weight and he had a good camp, I still don't think he would have beat Shaq. Like you said, man, I just think Shaq looked like the all-around better fighter. I think he underestimated how twitchy and how athletic Shaq was. I think that besides the range, I think the athleticism and the reflexes of Shaq kind of threw him off. Like I think he was very dismissive of Shaq's skills too, leading up to the fight. So I think that, in all these fat camps as you get older, because he did tell Andre Ward that he walks around about 60. In the 160s. Andre Ward said, "Man, you be about 160," and he shook his head, yes.
Damn.
In between fights, and he used to make 22. I mean, as you get older, it's going to be harder to continue. But the last guy that was talking about him going down to 26, that's dead. He's not making 26.
Hell no. Who said? Somebody said that. I was like, what?
Yeah. I forgot my man's name. He had the accent though. Mick or something.
Doonin.
And that's our guy Mick, man.
Yeah, shout out to Mick, man. But he's definitely not going down to 26. And who do you see him beating at 30? Or what type of guys would you want to see him fight at 30?
Man,
I'm telling you, like the Mark Magsayo's, the Mark Magsayo's of the world, the Robes, the Conceição, like even a Raymond Ford. And fuck it, just throw him a Luis Alberto Lopez Venado. You got Rocky Hernandez that went life and death with Shockey. Bro, you have a couple names right there.
What about him versus Anthony Kakachi? I know that's not sexy, but
that's a good. Hey, Vega, that's a good fight. That's a good fight to try to get his confidence back. I don't know.
That's a UK dude, right?
Yeah, that's the one
that's a good fight right there. That's a good fight right there.
Is that the one that beat?
Yep.
Is that the one that beat Joe Cordina? Vega
beat the shit out of him.
Yep. That's a good fight.
He might stop
fight
fighting,
right
bro.
there.
Yeah, he might, but listen, Fulton's in here to get paid. Let's be real. He wants money, and that's a credible guy that's been world champion. He might still be the IBO champion. Beat Lee Wood, Josh Warrington, Joe Cordina. If he beats him, if Fulton does win, because I'm sure he has to go overseas to get his money. If he beats him, he gets all the respect that a lot of people had for him prior.
What about Venado Lopez?
He's actually fighting next week. Oh no, wait, he's actually fighting on Friday.
Well, I'm just saying, if he wins, it all goes well. Win or lose. What do you think about that one, Vega?
It's all right. It's all right. Former world champ.
Yeah.
Hey, now, Johnny, I will say I won't call the Roach and Pitbull fight a robbery. I did have Roach winning 7-5, but I can see Pitbull. I can see how people scored it for Pitbull though. He did look good being the aggressor. He did land some big shots in there. The pace of the fight, you could tell that he was pushing the pace. I didn't expect Pitbull to be boxing as much as he did though. That threw me off in the second half of the fight, how he boxed and got on that back foot for a second. But yeah, Johnny, I think that would y'all want to see it again, or would y'all want them to go a separate way?
That's a great question. I've been asking everybody that.
Absolutely.
What would you rather do? Would you rather see them move on or them fight each other? That's, I think, the best way to frame it, right? I heard someone say, I think it was you, Johnny, that Lamont, this is his first fight at 140, and he looked good. He's fighting a guy that doesn't belong at 140, no matter what. Isaac Cruz has been fighting guys that were from 135 at 140. Literally, Rayo, Rolly, and now Lamont. I mean, I think Rolly had one fight at 140, and you could see there was a difference for him fighting a guy that was, from fighting a guy at 135, the difference between 140. Now Rolly's at 147, so I guess maybe that kind of dismisses it. But there is but that was like I said, what I'm trying to make the point. That was only his second fight there. Ryo was basically 2 and done. He already got re-ranked at 135. So what I'm saying is, I'm not so sure if I want to see Lamont at 140 again. I think the only fight for him to stay at 140 is an Isaac Cruz. Other than that, I think 135 is a division that's wide open still. Shakur's moving up to 140. Morataya, Andy Cruz, we'll see what happens with that fight. Abdullah's the young gun. And then I don't even know who's the other champion. Tank.
Yeah.
So I guess that's it. The rematch, if he doesn't
Tank
choose to
and
fight Isaac. Wow, another pick.
Mudataya's fighting Cruz, like you said. And you got Abdullah, Shakur. You know what? For the interim title, I would like to see, since Shaq just won it last night, why not Shaq and Lamont?
There you go. And we do Cruz versus Martin.
Why not?
They'll fight. We was talking about that fight like 2 years ago.
Cruz is gonna hold off for the winner of Matias and Dalton. Man, he got the interim WBC.
Hold it down for a second, guys.
He could enforce that mandatory. I mean, this is fifth fight at 140. I mean, I don't know why you guys keep saying that he could go down to 135. I think the only way he'll go down to 135 is for a rematch with Gervonta Tank Davis. And you did see him come out the woodwork yesterday tweeting, but man, I think Isaac Cruz is going to hold off, and he's going to put that mandatory for the winner of Supreme Matias and Dalton Smith, man.
That would be
my
bad
personal
management
opinion.
if they put him in there with Matias. That I would fire my manager, my promoter, if they put him in with a guy like Matias. That is insane.
He's gonna make more money fighting Lamont Roach in a rematch, bro.
Yes, he would.
Yeah.
But I just think I hope this Roach at 140 was a one and done thing, though. I don't think, like Vegas said, I don't think he belongs there.
What do you mean? He looked kind of good, though. No, I mean,
He
his
did. He did, but
fighting a 5'2" guy.
What's up?
He's fighting a midget.
Yeah,
I mean, dog, he's short, bro, but he's stocky, dog. What do you mean? He's not scrawny. I mean, he's not scrawny. Like, he's not scrawny. Yeah, he's a short dude, but his build is kind of like a stocky build, no?
You put him in there with a true 140 pounder, he gets fucking cooked.
Who?
In there with Ryo, with
Isaac
Rolly, with Angel Fierro. They're 140 pounders, dog.
So Vega, real quick.
He gets fucking absolutely chewed. Put him in there with Hitchens, and Hitchens will show you the Lemos. So you're gonna think the hell Lemos thing was a one and done.
Wow. Okay. So here's my
They've been
question.
saying that about Cruz for a while, dog. The only guy that's done it is Ryo. That's about it, man. No one else done it.
I mean, that's tough though, Vega, because that's all based on size and dimensions.
I got
You know
somebody in
what
the
I'm
back
saying?
I want to bring in, man.
Go ahead. I'll hop off.
You could jump back on a little bit.
Yeah, you just got here.
Yeah, you just got here.
Well, I don't know who you want to, because
there's somebody else that's been here for a while.
All right, dog. I'll come back in a little bit.
All right. Here we go.
So you put him in there with Sandor. Like, come on, bro. Like, be serious.
Malcolm, my God.
And this is no disrespect to Pitbull, but like you said, man, sometimes it just comes to size and dimensions, man. Like you have to put Pitbull in with a certain guy to win, man. I think like you said, Hitchens, Subriel, I would fire my manager. Vega, I would. Subriel would.
No, listen, but to circle back on that, Vega, the reason why was that let me give you a different way of asking you what I was asking you. Yesterday's version of Roach at 140 against somebody else, and I'm not saying some of the tougher, tougher, better names at 140. Does he beat those guys? Yesterday's version of Roach.
Do you want to see a second coming of Gary Antoine Russell and Ryo Valenzuela?
Really?
Do you want to see that fight again? No, you don't, right? You don't want to see that volume.
Hey, Vega, and Johnny, he can't beat that version. Wouldn't beat Gary Antoine. That version would.
That's what I'm asking.
Johnny, he wouldn't beat Tiafimo. Man, that's
okay.
140 is loaded though, Johnny. That's the like.
Well, but you guys are talking about T.O. whatever. Let me see. Well, all right, I get it.
I don't know. I think the T.O. fight would be interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I would
never know what you're getting with him.
say automatically that Roach gets cooked against any of these guys.
I think the Gary fight and the T.O. fight would be interesting. I think because
Malcolm
Hitchens
got a good name.
and Subriel are a little bit longer. I think that would be stylistically bad just because of the length and height difference.
Malcolm, what you got here, Malcolm? What's good, brother? Is it Malcolm? Because we did get a troll.
Bro,
earlier.
you give me like 3 more minutes. My bad. I'll let y'all cook, and then I'll just jump in. My fault, bro.
You good. But yeah, no, because Malcolm brought up a good name in the chat, if I'm not mistaken. What he brought up? Mercado? Tito Mercado?
Yeah.
How's that a good name?
Who the fuck wants to watch him?
Yeah, I don't understand. Like, why the fuck y'all care about Tito Mercado? Like, what has he done to make y'all think I want to watch him?
He's young. He's exciting.
I mean, he may be that, but I mean, look at the promoter he signed with. Like, no one cares to watch Tito Mercado.
Funny as hell.
I'm just being honest. Like, he signed with the wrong promoter. He signed with the wrong promoter.
We forgot. Hold on. There's a super chat here.
I just never seen much from
about
him.
it. Finding Adrian 13, $2. We forgot Solidus beat Loma.
What does that mean?
Were you guys talking about Solidus or Loma or something like that when I stepped away?
No. They trying to say we were saying Pitbull couldn't beat some of these guys. You know what I mean? So maybe they was like, Solidus be the superior boxer.
Yes. That's got to be what that is. And you know,
okay,
in his second fight, but
Solidus blew weight too, and that was Loma's second pro fight.
Blew weight. It was a foul fest. Right,
Yeah.
they hit him below the belt a shitload of times, and I still think Lomachenko had a good second half of that fight.
Yeah,
if it would have been a couple rounds more, maybe. But yeah, but you know, he's got a point there, though. I mean, you know, he's got a point.
I still don't understand it.
Well, it's just what Billy said. You guys were talking about, you know, there's a certain style of opponent that Pitbull wants to stay away from, right? Isn't that what y'all were talking about? That he doesn't get cooked against.
I was saying at 140,
Richardson. You say he gets cooked
at 140
and all that.
pounds.
and that super chat says, "Remember, Solidus beat Loma." That's
how does
about.
that correlate? That doesn't make any sense. Does Solidus move up? Was Solidus 5 foot?
I'm reading the chat.
Was Solidus a midget? Is that what Vegas asking?
Don't kill the messenger.
Don't kill the messenger, man. You just interpreted.
Another super chat to clarify what you talk about the Vega, because you know Vega gonna rip that apart.
Yeah, he is.
You got to do. Y'all know the deal here.
Yeah, that's Vegas. But I understand why Vegas saying it doesn't make sense. But I get what he's trying to say. It's just the dimensions, man. It's not even.
He's trying to give you a different perspective. Like, don't count out the guy. I guess his comparison is Solidus is you know, stylistically very, very close to what you have in Pitbull.
Right.
You know, that's what that's all about. But hey,
all right, put him in there with Albert Puello then. Fuck it. Do it.
Yeah. Put him in there with Albert Puello.
Come on,
put him in there with Albert.
That might actually be a good fight.
What?
Alberto Puello?
For Puello?
Yeah.
Puello and who?
No. I think that may be a little bit more interesting.
Who? Puello and who? Who you talking about?
Pitbull.
Puello and Pitbull.
Yeah.
Puello will box his ears off, man.
Box him back to Mexico.
He'll box his damn ears off.
Shout out to Trini Bronx, who said Pitbull against Matias.
Man.
Why not?
Why not? Let's do it then.
No, for sure. I mean, yeah, we can pack Pitbull up. It's Mexico versus, I mean, it's going to be a fun fight. But I'm telling you, the Mexican flag ain't going to be up in the air.
No, he.
I can't lie. One of the nastiest things that happened, I think, this year was the belt being taken off Puello.
What you mean?
What you
I
mean?
think Puello should still have a belt.
Oh, you thought he beat Matias?
It was a close fight.
Puello's a good name to have around.
But Tip, that wasn't a robbery though, Tip. It would be nasty if it was a robbery.
I think it's the same type of fight. I think Puello went in there and he fought Subriel's fight, and he just didn't get the nod. It's the same fight. It's literally the same fight.
I mean, that's a good. That is a good comparison. It's true. He did kind of fight his fight. It was the same thing. He allowed Sabrina to get off too much when they was in that mid to close range.
But you knew that was going to happen.
Well, I mean,
so it's like he had no choice. Like
for Osterine in between that fight and his next fight.
But you gotta think about it. Like Subriel's taller than Isaac Cruz, so he's gonna cover more ground than a short motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Who you could just turn every fucking second. So you could keep Cruz off because Cruz is shorter.
Yeah.
Coach Bermudez, what is good?
Salute, Coach.
He's
What's
joining
good
the
with y'all?
conversation. What's good?
Hey, hopefully everybody made some money on my picks. Cause goddamn it.
I asked people in the chat.
It's a chat. Somebody in the chat hating already. Goddamn it.
Who hating on the chat? You got it. Who hating, Coach?
It must be a
I
chick.
don't speak her name out loud, man. Because every time I do,
it must be a female. It must be a female.
Shout out to my boy Hector, man. Dímelo, que lo que.
Hey, so one thing about judging fights, you have to judge a fight on the mindset of a judge, not a fan. When you're a fan, you're emotionally invested. You're enjoying the entertainment. You're rooting for a side. You're being biased. The excitement kind of runs the show. And when you're being a judge, Vega, help me out here with an example. As a judge, you're trying to be neutral and objective, and you're focusing on the technique and on the fairness. What else?
But you got a lot of judges. You got a lot of judges that are judging fights in the same fashion you said they shouldn't be judging fights.
And I ain't finished yet, Johnny. Relax.
Shout out to Adelaide Bird. Shout out to Adelaide
This man that checked me in my own show. That's what's up. We got to respect that.
So why you can't do both? Why you can't do both?
But that wasn't rhetorical.
Basically, the brain struggles to switch between these modes at the same time, right? You can't be a fanboy and be unbiased. You either in a role where you're enjoying the fight or being partial or anyways, what I'm trying to say is you can't be a fanboy and be a good judge. Because with somebody like
your perspective would be different.
Is that fair to say you can't really be a fanboy?
No, you can't. You can't score it as a fanboy. Absolutely not. Your focus is going to be more on one than than both fighters what they're doing.
Yeah,
you absolutely shouldn't. I agree.
And you can't also be racist either, right?
Well, he would
absolutely.
Oh, girl, Chevy, wow, man.
You shouldn't be.
Absolutely.
Here we are.
Yeah, I don't think.
Hey, Billy, don't pay her no mind, Billy. Don't pay her no mind. Hey, listen, Billy. When you go to the zoo, sometimes they say don't feed the animals.
Hey, man.
Because if you feed the animals, they're gonna just start walking around. If you don't, maybe they just go.
You are fucking brutal. That's all I gotta say.
So my guy Tip Bayless is my guy, boy. He's the best. What they call the Border Wars. He's the champ.
He's a main event Tip. That's what you call him.
Now you can't have my man got a picture of a homeboy. What picture is that?
That's Lamont Roach.
That's Lamont Roach, man.
It can't be Lamont Roach. That can't be Lamont Roach.
That's Lamont.
That is.
He looked too skinny.
That can't be. He can't be saying that he won the fight when he's a fanboy, Lamont Roach.
Oh, that's crazy, man. Fanboy.
He can't possibly. Is he a fan or what?
I'm a fan of Isaac Cruz too.
You don't got.
It didn't sound like that last night when you jumped on the panel.
Listen, just because time out. Just because I don't have Cruz winning doesn't mean I'm not a fan of Isaac Cruz.
Well, no, I said you don't have a picture of him up on there.
Oh no, I didn't get to meet Esau yet, so I ain't got a picture.
Oh, so there's a connection there too, Coach. See what I'm saying?
All right,
fanboy.
There's a connection.
Nah,
they calling them tip buyers, not tip bailies, man. Hey,
it's relevant. It's
changed the name to tip
relevancy.
buyers, man.
It's relevancy right now. So I got a picture of Lamont. I mean, all right, look, I got a picture of
Man.
Esau on my phone. Don't worry.
Yeah, let's put Esau up, man.
I can't right now though because my screen frozen, so I can only scroll up and down through the chat.
Yeah,
Hey,
why
Coach, who did
everybody
you
always
have
got
winning?
why nobody show their face, man?
Word, man. You got
What you
people
want?
on. Show
There
them.
go
What's
my
wrong
man
with y'all,
Chip.
man?
I'm
Show your
here
face, Chip. We know you got
watching
them
the
dirty
game.
ass headphones on your neck.
I don't require cameras on for panel members, man. Y'all love it.
Hey Billy,
You be
where
getting
you
some.
from, Billy?
What you hiding from, Billy? What
I'm
you
from
look
Texas,
like?
man. I'm from Texas. I'm
Why
from
we
Houston.
can't see your face, man? What you hiding?
Okay, you from Texas? So you hey, shout out to Esau Cruz for bringing out 10,000 people too.
Yep.
Yeah,
So
that's
all
pretty.
those people
Didn't
was for
expect
him.
that.
Yeah, 10,000.
That's exactly why he won.
There you go, Tip. Look.
Hey, man, I'm just calling a spade a spade. You feel me?
Hey, man, they changed the name to tip buyers, brother.
You said, listen, Tip, you said yourself it was a close fight, man. You said,
Look,
you
I
had
I
about
also
75,
said if this fight was any other place but Texas,
which I didn't agree with because I gave you two other places where I still feel like
California, he would lose too.
Well, hey, Vega, that's
that's
kind of like the same.
I think California. What else did I say? Vegas,
Arizona.
Arizona.
He did lost in Arizona, Texas, and Cali.
Vegas, the Mexicans come out as well. So
that's what I'm saying.
So
let's just move.
He said
Honestly,
Texas. I'm like,
if they
hell no.
rematch,
then you know what we
Cruz
got to
has
do?
even
We got
more
to
leverage.
take it to Chicago.
That won't do good.
No. That's
You won't
neutral
get
ground.
10,000
That's neutral
fans
ground.
out there.
That's the
That
Midwest,
is not neutral,
bro. It's Mexicans and blacks out there, bro.
Yeah,
There's no
guess
way,
guess who's gonna come out? The Mexicans,
bro. We know that, but listen. I'm telling you, that's a good location. That's a great location.
Isn't that where they had that Duarte and Sims fight at?
And it was Mexico.
Yeah.
He had a lot of fucking fans there. You right about that, Vega. Coach. So Vega asked you who did you have win? Did you get a chance to rewatch the fight?
No, because I was all about business, man. We about making money on these fights. So you gotta be able to stay on top of the cash outs and buy-ins and cash outs and buy-ins. And that's why I was asking Vega like who won that round, because I see sometimes my cash out is higher than others. Sometimes it start going down. So I know that, the guy's losing, and when the cash out start getting bigger, I know that it's probably in favor of the guy that I bet on.
This is exactly why I don't want to get into betting. You see what I'm saying? It's
but if you stay, you can make some money if you stay on top of it.
Listen, Finding Adrian 13, $2. Tip by bipartisanship. I always have a hard time with that word. Bipartisanship. I always had a hard time with that word in school. That's funny. Appreciate you. Yeah, this is why I don't get into. This is why it ruins the experience because you're just worried about betting. You're worried about the odds during the fight instead of enjoying the fight. Am I right or wrong?
Speak for yourself.
I see Coach nodding his head. It
What
does.
was it? No, I was reading Toledo Trike. Toledo Trike, your boy Tiger Johnson doing bad out there, man. But go ahead.
What he said?
No, he's on the chat. Toledo Trice.
Exactly, bro. It fucking takes away from the whole entire fight experience because you just worried about who's going to
Jami? Whoa.
Albert Bale.
Yeah, Jami. He called me Jami.
Coach, I got a question.
What's up, champ? Hey, yo, champ, man. You a bad boy, man. You gotta get your win up though, man, because you be getting tired, man. How you get tired 2-minute rounds and it's just 3 rounds?
Hey man, I don't know. We might have to figure something else.
So you be messing around. You can't be having sex before a fight, man.
If the rematch happens, who wins?
You're gonna see. We're gonna see the best Tip Bayless next time. I truly believe that.
What rematch?
Between Roach and Cruz.
Oh, I thought you were talking about himself.
I thought so too. I thought you talking about Lobo or somebody. That rematch ain't happening, man. Them boys going the separate ways, man. They did good together. They put on a big show. They both none of their stocks go down because they both fought great. Roach, man, shout out to him. He came in really, really good condition, man. He surprised me from coming from lower weight to coming up to fight Tank, and was bigger than Tank. And here he looked bigger than Cruz. So his strength and conditioning work, and his team is doing a great job with him. But I think they both did good. They're both promoted by separate people, and I just think they'll go on. You know, it's a win for both of them. They did a great show. They brought some people in. They showed the card was great. You can't really front on the card, but then that lower fight, but all the other fights was great. And they'll go their separate ways and be great.
I'll say this. Someone brought it up. This the Oshaki versus Lamont could be next. And if Top Rank doesn't find a home, yeah, we could see that a Pro Box event on a Saturday, because Gary Jonas keeps telling everybody championship boxing is coming to Pro Box. So that could be an option.
They don't even have the right production to have that shit.
Coach,
Pro Box.
you think Lamont? You think Lamont stays at 40, Coach, or you think he goes down to 35?
Good question.
What would be? You got to see who he signed to and where the money at. For him, I think I don't know if Top Rank would has a lot of 135 to 140, but it'll suit him better. It'll suit him better probably to be at 140. But I don't, those no one can really answer that but them.
Hold on, we got a super chat here from Chevy. From Chevy's Red.
It's not $50.
Nope, it's $5. She's short a zero. Decimal point, whatever. Make sure you put a sign up in that zoo in Springfield, because clearly in capital letters, somebody been feeding you. Yeah.
Hey Billy, I told you not to feed the animals, Billy. See what happens?
Lord have mercy.
Hey, I learned my lesson, Coach.
Oh Lord, appreciate you, Chevy. That's got to be the super chat of the night so far.
That was good.
Hands
but
down.
But don't do my dog heck like that again, or else.
Wow.
So I've been trying to work out, so you know what I mean.
You're trying to drink the juices. Look, you're trying to promote a company, and this is how she repays you. This is insane.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I see another super chat coming. This one may be $50.
Shout out.
Somebody's
Isla
going
Sips.
home tonight. Somebody's getting packed up before this show is over.
Golly,
shit,
man.
Wow. But yeah, shout out to Vega. He did send me the link because I had to get it from Vega, not from Chevy or the IG page. I'm sorry.
Yeah, because the website broken down.
Well, the juices. I like the reason why I ain't messing with her because she was late. Well, we back. One of my fighters is messing with her again, but she the juices are good because it's like a detox before the actual weight cut, so it's help. So the way you lose weight in boxing is you kind of strip away your glycogen, you take away sodium, and then at the end is you do the water cut. So you clean your bowels. You rather shit out a pound or two rather than sweat out a pound or two. You take off the sodium so your body won't hold water. You stop eating carbs so you can strip away the glycogen. That right there is about 5, 6, 7 pounds. And then you strip away the water, and that's another 7 pounds. So you could easily lose around 15 pounds and gain it back within 24 to 36 hours safely and perform the way you've been performing in the gym. So her detox tea is pretty good on helping do that.
Well, when we do get a site, we will obviously share it with the community and make sure that hopefully they show support. But we don't have a website yet, Coach. So
But it's just like her not. It's just like her not to have a website, right?
I would like for her to come on the panel and her to talk about how great Senor Sabor is. You know, shit goes nuts.
Shit goes nuts.
Yeah. Y'all insane, man. Y'all out of pocket, man. But yo, when she's ready, she could come jump on the panel and talk about her brand.
She a busy girl though, man. So that's always nice when she pop up. I know she worked like 7 jobs. She has like 14 gigs. Such a busy girl, just like Coach. He got 48
Traveling
fighters.
overseas now to
15
all
fights
these
a
damn
night.
fights. Damn, bro, she's doing it up.
Yeah, she
She
commentates
is doing
DJs the same event. That shit crazy.
DJs commentates. Oh shit, Malcolm, what's good, man? I didn't know you was back. My bad.
Nah, you good, bro.
Hey, Malcolm, you was doing bad yesterday, man. You was like 2 fights behind, man.
Yeah, bro. I wasn't trying to pay for that motherfucking pay-per-view, man. I was behind. Behind was an understatement, man. It was bad. I don't even think you can clean up properly that way.
He was stressed out.
I was trying to.
Yeah,
be
I gotta
positive,
hear.
but absolutely not. You can't.
Yeah, I had to hear you and Johnny fucking. Oh shit, he got knocked down, and I'm like at the beginning of the round. I'm like, this is some bullshit.
Sorry
Looking at
for you.
instructions.
Sorry for you. I couldn't do it.
Yeah, man, it was crazy, man. But
I can't do it.
There's a part of me that wants to rewatch this fight and like score it because I didn't really score it. I kind of just judged off the eyeballs, and I'm not too upset with the decision. And y'all know I was going for Roach. I kept saying it, but I just didn't like the style that he chose to fight. I felt like he made it more difficult on himself than he had to, and I feel like he could have pulled off the win if he would have just stuck to using movement. Maybe exchanging spots, but it was very entertaining. I'll give him that much credit, but don't fight Pitbull Cruz's type of fight. And you're in a hostile crowd as it is. You know what I'm saying? This was an event like they want Pitbull to win. You got the draw with Tank. Like everything is against you. And you pull off another draw. And at this point, you can't blame everybody else. Like we could say whatever, but this is your 3rd draw. And it's not like a draw is a big thing. I look at draws just as bad as losses. They're not as bad. Let me double down on that. But you didn't win. And then if you're a guy that's constantly getting draws, either you're just, if you want to believe that you're just that guy that they don't fuck with, also look at it to the point where you're not doing enough or you don't know how to separate yourself in your moments and get those victories. So I don't know. I prefer for Lamont to go back down to 135 and give us a fight there. There's some shit you could do. I don't want to see you at 140. I don't think he can drop back down to 130. But and the same shit with Schoolboy, man. I need him to go to 126. I think he can make 126. I don't know how the fuck you missed 130. I felt like he just got a little too sloppy. I don't know what it was because there's no way it's that difficult for him to make that weight. You fought at 126 one time. You never fought at 130. You should probably be able to do that. There might be too much of a size gap for the guys that's 130. But if he stays at 130, fight Navarrete or some shit. That's very winnable.
Navarrete against Cool Boy? That's what you talking about, Steph?
Yeah, but no. That's a title shot off a loss because I think Nav got a belt. We're not doing that. I like the Maxayo fight. I'll take that.
Hey, man.
Navarrete is fighting Eduardo Nunez. February 28th.
Oh, he's fighting Sugar Nunez?
Unification. And Malcolm, he's not making 26 again, brother. You can kiss that goodbye.
I agree. I don't think he's making 26 again.
Y'all think he can't make the weight?
Y'all tripping, bro.
He walks around in the 60s, man. Hey, bro, look. Hey, Malcolm. He can't make 26 again, bro. He said it. He said after the Figueroa fight, this is killing me. And he only had one fight.
Two. The
two fights. Oh yeah, because the Castro fight. Yep, and he got dropped in that one. I just think Fulton ain't the same guy, Malcolm. No disrespect to him.
Gary Russell.
Yeah, I mean, Gary Russell's cool. Like, I think that's also a dope fight.
That's a good one. Gary Russell Jr. versus Stephen Fulton. That's good.
I got Gary Russell.
I take Russell.
I got Gary Russell.
Yeah,
because that speed, man. I'm telling you, that speed had Fulton froze. I'm telling you, Gary Russell speed, even though he's an older guy, that speed, man.
Vega, did you not see that last fight? And he was out of the ring for how long? 2
What,
years?
3 years?
That's the fight I'm talking about. It has to be a name. They have to get.
Right.
Fulton is fighting for paychecks. That's a good name. He beats Gary Russell. He looked great, even though the opponent was there to get, massacred. He did the job. But look, no one had anything bad to say about Gary Russell Jr.'s last fight at all. Besides that, he maybe let him off the hook. And then what did he do? Got the job done anyway in spectacular fashion. It's a name. It's a guy that talks. He's coming back into the limelight. Former world champion, one of the longest WBC reigning champions in the last probably couple decades. He wins that. Whatever way they want to do, 130, 135, it don't matter. Let them fight. It's an in-house fight. Names, make it happen.
Because
he.
Oh, go ahead, Mark.
One of y'all.
No, I was just gonna say, man, he got the fastest hands I've ever seen when it comes to combination punching by far. Love Gary Russell.
Khan?
Not in terms of combinations, I don't know, bro, because he got some short ass arms too, and when he shoe shine, them bitches is fast. Khan's quick. But I don't think he's faster than Stan. Now I gotta look at that.
What about Meldrick Taylor, man?
Man, that's decades ago, man.
That's
The
a fucking
TVs weren't good enough to pick up that speed.
Fucking show topic, top 5.
I gotta look at Meldrick though. Coach, what do you think? Are you over there reading the chat?
He's doing film study.
I got somebody for him at 130 or 135, whatever.
Tell him.
One of them.
Armando Martinez Robert.
Oh, who's that? Is that the son of a legend?
Indeed.
Okay.
Yeah, Fulton ain't taking that.
No.
It's not like to Vega's point. Vega wants to put him in there as somebody who's going to pay.
Well,
they trying to write him off on Twitter.
It's just being realistic.
Right.
Hey, man, Fulton wrote himself off, Malcolm.
Yeah. Nah, it's just he's getting too much shit, man. Like they're already saying
somebody just called me earlier and said he should retire. Pack him up.
Yeah, somebody said for him to get his CDL. I'm like, that y'all wilding. I'm like, y'all niggas is wilding.
What they said?
CDL? Damn.
Yeah, like that's that Twitter bullshit, man. They just throwing that out there. But it's crazy because when he got knocked out by Inoue when he got stopped, he got shitted on. He came back and then everybody just wanted to start dick riding. Like, oh man, he looks great at 126. We fuck with you, Fulton, and he loses, and we're here again. I want to see him again. I don't think he's done. I don't think he's gonna probably get another belt. I'll keep it a beam with you, but I think he can still give good fights. He can still contend, possibly be what is that, like a gatekeeper? Maybe if he gets another loss.
Why do people saying Sean Porter? Like,
Porter.
I mean, because like technically, after Sean lost to Earl, he was basically in that spot where he was just gatekeeping.
He wasn't bro. Who did he gatekeep against?
I was about to say.
I mean, he came back and he fought a bullshit fight against Sebastian Formella.
And beat him.
But no, that's what I'm saying. It was Sebastian Formella. So at that point,
but you're not a gatekeeper if you're on the A side.
Exactly. Like enough, bro. It's like the second or third time you say.
Hey Tip, where you from, Tip?
Nigga hating on Porter.
You said where I'm from?
Man.
I'm from the great land of Maryland. Where Sugar Ray Leonard from.
What were you gonna say, Malcolm?
She related to Tank, man. That's his cousin. You should know where he's from, man.
You see why he put that Lamont Roach photo? You see now you're starting to see the DMV. You see you see Tip Bias, man. Gary Antoine Russell.
Deeper criminal link.
You call
Tip Bias, man. I'm trying to tell you, bro. Tip Bias, my boy.
Listen, hold on. I had to choose between him and Tank, and I'm a Tank fan. So y'all gotta chill, bro.
You picked Lamont Roach?
No, I didn't pick anybody in that fight. I couldn't.
Oh, interception again, bro.
Malcolm, you brought up a good point earlier about Roach and the draws, and the only thing that I would say about that is because it's a different perspective. I get what you're saying, right? But do we not think that that's being unfair to the last draw? Because realistically, it wasn't his fault that fight was scored a draw. It was they didn't count a knockdown that they should have counted. So if you really look at that, he did do enough in that fight. He was just given a draw because they didn't follow the rules.
Yeah, no,
You understand
you
what I'm
got a
trying to tell
point
you?
because he kind of did his thing.
You
Nah,
can't
that was
dog
a
him for being the type of fighter that didn't do enough, or whatever, being a draw fighter because he doesn't do enough to get victories when realistically, everybody really thought he won that fight.
I don't know, man. He got 3, but I get what you're saying. I didn't,
I'm
put that.
looking at
I
that
didn't
fight
think about that.
specifically. I guess I'm looking at that fight specifically. Yesterday, obviously, it's just more of a, the coach. Coach, you didn't tell us how you had that fight. Oh, you did. You said you were looking at the betting
Yeah,
line.
we was making money. We was making money while y'all over here arguing. We was
That's
making
nasty
money.
work. That's nasty work.
Man,
Did you make
it's
money?
always a great time to talk to Coach, man.
I know.
Thank you for your input.
Word.
Yeah,
Hey,
appreciate you.
I'm
We
trying
only
to
waited
get
3
I'm
weeks for the
trying to
Brian
get
Norman
Bayless
and
to
Haney
go to Puerto
breakdown on top of
Rico.
that. So, can I ask you a question? When do we get a film study of yesterday's fight? In 3 weeks?
Well, there was some. So if you remember what I was saying about the Brian Norman fight, how he didn't have the ability to come forward without offense. I'm looking forward to film study Pitbull because he can come forward without throwing punches, and that is another skill set within the cell. So yeah, we definitely get that going ASAP. Hey Tip, you got a job or?
Yeah, man.
All right.
I'm free tomorrow. Anytime after 6 if you want to do it tomorrow.
Yeah. We could do that.
Yeah, that 5 o'clock film study was trash for me.
Why do you say that? Because of the time?
Yeah, bro. I get home, you know what I'm saying? I guess,
Yeah.
I do things. I
It
don't
was
really settle
brutal.
down till actually late. So, do
Yeah, it
whatever
was
you got to
brutal.
do for your.
I mean, all my film studies are really late. We did it for Johnny, and then Johnny comes in late, and then he got to go.
Number one, I told you I was coming a little late. I apologized early during the day. I'm supposed to work technically until 6 o'clock, but most of the time I get my shit done and I'm out by 5. But it happened to be that day. It was like, I said, Coach, it's probably 5:15. I'll be there.
Hey, yo, the boxer outcome, you a funny dude.
What is that? Oh, you giving the coach's wink?
Yeah.
What's the coach's wink? Coach knows Pitbull won, however, he winking at the camera like, I got my parlay.
Someone made a gif out of that.
They did, and someone sent it to me. I forgot who sent it to me.
I did. I sent it to you.
Was it you? It was somebody.
Listen, I don't even know how many, like literally.
You are on a meme, Coach. You're on a meme.
Yeah, but there's
You
I would
arrived.
say I would not to even exaggerate. I would say at least 100 different people send me that.
What, the next
I
day
believe
after it
it.
happened?
No, just even yesterday, someone sent
Oh,
it.
the
to me.
wink. Oh, the wink. The wink.
Yeah.
Yo, you know what's funny?
Someone said you was gambling, man.
After it happened, the next day or whatever it was, I'm not even gonna lie. I must have had about 10 people that sent me that talking about, yo, what's up with Coach? Yo, what's up with your boy? I'm like, what the fuck, bro? I don't know what happened.
Yo, but because I seen somebody post it, I was like, bro, he gave him the wink because Scoob took the knee. He was like, it was a good knee to take. I was like, that's why he gave the wink.
But that's not what
Well,
everybody was saying.
goddamn, Tip, I'm right here. They can ask me. I told him to take a knee. Homeboy was raining down on. I was like, yo, take a knee, take a knee. When he took a knee, he looked over. I was like, good job, man. You good? You all right?
That's not what they were. That's not what they were saying, Coach.
But someone who don't know. Yeah.
I believe
they
you,
thought
but
the
that's
wink
not
was
what they were
plus
saying.
1,700, y'all. We did it.
All these allegations, man.
Parlay.
That wasn't the right timing. That wasn't the right
All
timing.
that betting shit going on.
You see, you keep talking. See, Coach, you walked yourself into this shit because you keep talking about all this betting when you watching fights, and then they see shit like that.
But chill,
and you asked
man.
out.
That's the thing. The
And you
allegations
asked
is
out.
like it's all fun and games till the shit get real. Y'all got to stop with them allegations.
Wasn't
me. Somebody. What is it? Exit what? Exito Red.
What are you talking about? You reading
Bro,
the chat?
Are you having a fucking stroke?
Yeah,
Who,
but
me?
no, that's his name. He said Coach Bermuda, Tiger Johnson said he wants to fight Polanco. Polanco said he wants the word on the street is that I'm stopping
Exit
the
to
fight.
red.
Oh, you reading the chat? Yeah, I'm not
Maybe
reading the
it's top
chat like
rank
that.
for
My bad.
stopping Tiger versus Polanco. Both boxers wanted.
Yo, Vega, we
Coach,
found
did
out.
you just pronounce his name in Spanish? Did you pronounce exit to red in Spanish?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, is he having a stroke or what? Like, you
Except
okay?
red?
We gotta call a medic.
Except red?
What? How do you say it?
He said exit
Exit to
red.
Exit to red.
Exit to red. He just
Oh,
typed it out. He just typed it out. Exit to red. Right here. Exit to red.
oh,
Yeah,
okay.
you've been
Yeah,
around
I'm not. Hey, you guys, especially
you,
Johnny, you be picking up on shit like that. My eyes ain't too good on
nah,
picking
you've
it
been
up.
around them Spanish killers, man. That's all it is.
He said Tank
The-
resume keeps getting better. Barrios and Rolly Kerr, world champions at 47. Frank Martin looking like a beast at his comeback. Roach and Pitbull. Okay.
I've been waiting for these motherfuckers to come out and say that.
Damn. Can you
Yo,
be any more blunt?
PBC is just
Lord.
they're masterful, bro. People shit on them. First of all, that was a good card. Were you not entertained?
Thank you, Vega.
You know,
Thank you, Vega.
they know how to move their fighters. They build relationships. Al Heyman goes to the dark. Other people step up and they keep their fighters in position. Are they the most active? No, but now their new formula is quality over quantity, and each card they put has been quality for sure.
Thank you, bro. I really appreciate that.
This is the
Rolling
tank
Bean
spot.
champion is disgusting though.
This is the tank spot. The tank spot. Curtis Robinson is a member for 1 month, man. I appreciate you, man. Johnny, you see Opataya eye slash orbital bone. I'm gonna say he meant orbital bone is fuck.
Yeah,
Man, I had no
yeah.
idea he was fighting. I caught
I
it
did.
last minute.
No, yeah, Opataya, bro, that man's bones are weak, bro. Like he got his jaw broke one fight. I saw get this one. He's getting fucked. They say that the reason why it took him so long to come on the scene because he's always breaking something. But the one thing is, the dude is so tough. He fights through it, bro. He wins fights that he literally has fractures. This is let me tell you something. This is what's disgusting about the IBF. These dickheads come on here and talking about it's the best organization because they mandate fighters. This guy's gonna kill one of these mandated guys. He literally fought a 40-year-old prospect, fractured his C1 vertebrae. If you look into it, the C1 vertebrae is very important. It helps control the head movement and the breathing. So the motherfucker probably
Nigga,
has
he's in the
issue
hospital.
breathing.
Somebody say he got a brain bleed and everything.
And he has a brain bleed. 5 of his last 6 opponents have gone to the hospital. Like, stop playing with people's lives. This man needs to be fighting top-level fighters and guys that have actually shown that they deserve to be in championship-level fights before he catches a fucking body, because he's a mean guy.
Damn, I ain't even
Hey,
realize.
Vega, wasn't that guy about 40 years old too?
Yep.
40-year-old prospect, man.
I think Benavidez cooks his ass.
The WBC can stop that, man.
I don't know.
Benavidez cooks his ass. You said you wanted to pick on somebody his own size, right? I mean, again, I'm saying.
Whoa,
in
who
other
said
words-
that? Whoa.
In other words, right? Pick
Oh,
on
but I
somebody,
don't think he cooks him.
pick on somebody in your own league, I guess. Fight Benavidez, bro. If this 40-year-old guy who's in the hospital right now, broke his orbital bone.
We have 1 punch.
Come on, man. And you guys are picking David, and you guys saying that this dude's gonna walk over David Benavidez?
He landed 13 more shots after that. He had 2 rounds. There was like 3 rounds that Opataya landed more than that guy threw because that guy was scared for his fucking life. And you see with the result, he was right to be fearful. The guy landed 14 punches in 8 rounds. They got to stop that, man. Like, come on, guys. Shut the IBF out, man. They're great.
Yeah, you're
Yo,
all right.
chill, bro. Chill.
Curtis
Shout
Robinson.
out to IBF.
You know, it's a war. You know, it's a war going on right now, bro.
Let me read this real quick. Curtis Robinson with the $2 says support color in the chat. Every day it's Tank. Okay, so you're a Tank guy. Shout out to Curtis Robinson. What was you saying, Tip? I'm sorry.
Nah, I was telling Vega to chill. You know, it's a war going on right now.
What's that?
Let these sanctioning bodies be great, man. The other 3. The other three.
He is a Riyadh season fighter. I mean, he wears the hat. Turkey is always sharing his post. But yeah, people don't want to fight him for whatever reason. Well, no, we see the reason. The guy's dangerous.
He said, Opataya, exit to red, not exit, whatever coach said in Spanish. Opataya has fought nothing but C-level guys apart from Bradis, who was 40 years old.
Bradis was the top cruiserweight at that time, though.
Bradis gave. Didn't Bradis give Usyk one of his toughest fights?
See, this is nasty here. Benavidez versus Terramana. What is that? The tequila?
Terramona, man, that guy's huge.
She talking about the tequila? That's
Yeah,
a
right.
tequila. or however you spell it. Shout out to Chevy. You talking about the guy with the two first names?
Yeah.
Same first name as the last name?
Yeah. Like, it's a big dude, man.
That is
Jason Momoa looking motherfucker.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Absolutely.
So the thing about Badu Jack, this is WBCs. Just like I said, these organizations. This is why they got to go. Shout out to the league that's coming to help make these people to help questions to be asked and to help force change with these sanctioning bodies, whether they make changes or get fucking put as obsolete. The WBC mandated Badu Jack to have his rematch with Noel McCallan, who, they fought on a Riyadh season card already. McCallan came in on short notice, I think like 4 or 5 weeks. And for Ryan Rozecki, who gets hurt Rozecki has an injury about every 6 months. It's like a common thing with him. So he's a mandatory. They got some other guy that I can't pronounce his name that's a mandatory. So there's 3 mandatories that have happened basically for Badu Jack. He's fighting one guy in a mandated rematch. Then he has Ryan Rozecki as one mandatory and some other guy as a second mandatory. It's ridiculous.
Let me get Juice back up in here. Can I pull one of y'all out for a little bit?
Yeah, I'll jump off, man. I got shit to do.
Damn. All right. We got to get Juice up in here. Coach, this is your boy Juice, man. You ain't talked to Juice in a minute.
Who's Juice?
Hugo, man.
H-Town?
Hugo. Oh, well, he was in here. Hugo Juice, man. You're
The
gonna
original,
once you hear his voice, you'll know who I'm talking about. Once you hear his voice.
The original long-winded guy.
The one that we remember, he kept going and going, like, damn, this dude don't.
Oh, that's supposed to be the translator.
Exactly, yes, the translator. Yeah, he's back. Hold on, the translator.
Hey, yo, Tip Bayless, you trying to go to Puerto Rico, man?
What we doing? What we doing? I'm working the corner.
Bro, we got
carrying a spit bucket. He said, "You crazy?"
Shit, if you need second eyes in the corner, man, I'm there.
You go.
Yo, can you hear me?
Say what up to Coach, bro.
Yo, what up, Coach? How you doing, brother?
What's going on, brother? I think you're awesome, Juice. I think your insight on boxing is really good.
Oh, thanks,
wow.
Man. Hey, man, shout out to you, man. Shout out to Kirk Scooby for stepping up and being that late replacement, bro. You know, bro, man, it was our love, bro. I since it was like a UK card, bro, I left work early, dog, because I wanted to. I was looking forward to that fight, man. You know, as soon as I seen Kirk Scooby being in the mix right there, I was like, oh shit, because you know, like I've been following him since OTX, so it was like really. Amazing to see him being in a big stage like that, man. And then he was selling the fight and everything, bro. Like, man, yeah, dog, that was a cool little scrap right there.
But Hugo, what did you think about Coach with the eye wink?
Man, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I take a picture of that and I'm like, man, I'm throwing that in the Discord. Nah, but
shit, you heard that, Coach?
nah.
He said, I'm putting that on the Discord.
That was kind of like surprising. I'm like, what the fuck? But then I put 2 and 2 together and I'm like, nah, well, you know, obviously like Coach Bermudez is like telling them like, yeah, bro, like you did good, you know, because I don't know if maybe if he would have not even taken that knee, bro, he probably would have, you know, got him put out, bro. I mean, you know, Adam Azim, like, yeah, man, he he kind of like showed a different set of skills in that fight. But then again, respectfully, like with all due respect, man, like Kurt Scooby just wasn't letting his hands go, man.
So
Like in the first half of the fight, I'm like, man, throw something, Scoob.
Coach broke that down. Coach broke that down the next day or the day after, man.
Gotcha, coach. Coach, but quick question for you though. But there is like a little rumor going around in the back page that that you started going off in the back room, man, because they were in your locker room and Barry McGuinn was kind of like taunting you, man, and like there's a video that I've seen that you kind of like started going off on him. What's up with that?
I think he talked about that too. Obviously, you've been missing the show. Because he touched on that too.
Oh, for real? Yeah, I've been kind of like, I'm telling you, man, I got this new stupid schedule at work, so I've been doing like the mornings and the swing shifts, but yeah, man, it's crazy, bro. It's crazy. But what's up with all this Pitbull slander, man? What's going on over here, man? What's up? I'm Pitbull representative for today, bro. What's up with all this slander, bro? That like he could get outboxed. I mean, that's what they said about Lamont Roach, that he was gonna box his ears off, or that he was gonna have him just missing. He was missing a lot, bro. But once he connected, you guys seen that his power is real, man. I'm just not feeling like the Pitbull slander, bro. What's up with that?
I don't know. I don't really think it's slander like that.
Nah.
I mean, if you want me to slander, I can slander.
This nigga, bro.
There's a lot of people that have called in earlier in the chat that believe that Pitbull won the fight.
Exactly.
Matter of fact, let's go to the poll. Let's see what the poll has. Right. Oh, shit. That shit is crazy. 165 votes and it's even. 38%, 38%. Pitbull and Roach.
I'm telling you.
Wow. Listen.
24% voted draw. They're okay with the draw. But Pitbull
I think we all know who won the fight because it's just one question that has to be asked. I'm so serious because it's only one question that has to be asked, and y'all know the answer.
What's the
Who
question?
wins the rematch? Who wins the rematch? Because if y'all are sitting here telling me that all he had to do was go in there and box to make it look simple, what do you think he's gonna do the second time?
I agree.
Well, Pitbull's gonna come to box too, bro.
You don't know that?
Don't worry about that, man.
No, we do know. We do know that. That's what happened.
He got drawn in this time. What makes you think he won't get drawn in the next time?
Nah, bro. He came to fight like that. He ain't got to fight like that.
I don't know. It seems like after that knockdown, he made a conscious effort to say, "I'm gonna fight this fucking man now."
It ain't no different from Floyd versus Maidana.
Okay. All right.
Just as a matter of fact, I'll give y'all a better example. Haney went in there and fought Cambosa's fight in the second fight, and he ain't even had to do that. He could have did what he did in the first fight.
Okay.
Come on, like when you box as good as that, you could choose whether or not you want to do that. You know what I'm saying? You could choose whether or not.
Hold on, Johnny. I'll be back real quick.
Hey, Juice Man, stick up for Pitbull like he's sticking up for his Maryland brother.
Nah, man. I try not to, be so like that, bro. But like once there's too much slander, bro, I gotta come in the mix here, bro. Especially right now that I have the opportunity. Like, come on, bro. Like all that slander, bro. Gotta chill, man. Gotta chill, bro. Because Pitbull did put up a good fight, just like Lamont Roach put up a good fight, man.
Yeah.
So we both have to give him even credit, So like, but yeah, man. I mean, I don't think there's gonna be a rematch just because they're two different promoters, two different parts of companies, right? So I don't think there'll be like an immediate rematch. But eventually down the line, maybe. Yeah. But
Pitbull said, unlike everybody's favorite fighter, Tank Davis, unlike Tank Davis, he is ready for an immediate rematch with Lamont Roach. He said that. It's on the Ring magazine. So he's down. He's down for the to run it. He's down to run it. Exit to Red said, I had a 7-5 Roach, but I'm fine with a draw. Neither guy really dominated the rounds. Everybody else in the poll is, I guess, are split right in the middle. 38%, 38%, and 24% believe that they're okay with the draw. It was a close fight, man. It was a close fight. I actually think, I know, Coach, you said you don't think it happens again. I think it does, man. I think it finds a way to happen again.
Yeah, I think Pitbull got he's so exciting and people love to watch him fight. I think he just have so many, and he's vulnerable. It's not like he can be beaten, especially at 140. He could definitely be beaten. I just think there's a lot more for him to make money at 140. And you know, him being with Gibbons is trying to make money. He's not really going to cash out on someone like Lamont Roach. So, you know, Gibbons is trying to put him in position to make the most money he can. So this was awesome for him because he didn't get the loss. And by not getting the loss, he stayed relevant a little bit. It looked good. He got the draw. Lamont got the draw with Tank. So, you know, I think Gibbons is going to go a different route and try to get him some money.
Smash that like button, y'all. That shit is crazy how we got over 100 and some odd people in
Hey,
here.
Juice man, that somebody in the chat slandering you, man. Get with it, man. They talking about they feel that you got a badass lowrider and wear long socks. It's crazy.
Oh shit! I just saw that. Shout out to the coach. You monitor the chat more than me, man.
And then somebody else said with shades,
like
with
that.
shades and a Raiders hat.
Yeah, they say you biased, bro.
That's nasty, bro.
Damn, who was that? I wonder who was that. Oh, that's who it was. I feel like Juice got a badass little ride. That's what's up. That's what's up. Shout out to Chevy Red, who still has the super chat of the night, by the way. So if anybody can outdo that super chat, let me know. Smash that like button. We still need to get to 100. It's crazy how we got 100 and some odd people in here. We don't have 100 likes. And the shit is free. I don't get it. I guess they don't like me, Coach. Ooh, whose microphone is that?
Mine.
Is it
bad?
Hey, Chip, you know what parasocial means?
You gotta mute
Nah,
yourself.
enlighten me.
What's up, Clay?
Oh, that's my
What's
guy.
good? What's good, Coach Heck? Yo, Juice, that guy Juice, his name is Hugo something.
Hugo, that's my guy, Hugo, man. Yeah.
Yo, I think he was in my chat a little bit earlier today. You know, you can't talk about people without them. Let me fix my camera. It is way too much of my business. Y'all way too much of my business. And he, you know, why are you always talking about Mexican fighters? My bad. I thought he sounded like that, but that's not how he sounds. That's how
he supports his Mexican fighters, bro.
Yeah. I had to get at him a little bit though. But you know, when people do that, it's like you automatically categorize. You box yourself out because I know not to listen to you in certain conversations. You kind of. I'm interested in other conversations, but I know when it comes to that, you're gonna look at it however you look at it. But how you guys doing? How you doing, Coach?
Man, I'm good, man. I was about to explain to Tip Bayless what parasocial means.
Oh, okay. Parasocial. I don't know. Please explain.
Tip. Your background.
By the way, salute, Tip. My bad.
Oh, it might be my hoodie. My bad.
What
about now?
Get your shit together, man.
Nah, I had a hoodie on. I'm walking.
Oh, what a miracle! You always walking when you call in.
Nah, because I was just making a store run.
Go ahead,
Go
Coach.
ahead.
By the way, salute, Tip.
Salute.
Don't say what's up to Tip. He biased.
Saludos.
They call him Tip biased. They call him Tip.
Well, me and
biased.
Tip on the same page with this Roach fight, so you know what I mean. He's
you had a 10-2 for Roach too?
Nah, you had a 10. He had 10-2.
Nasty.
Oh no, I ain't have a 10-2. Damn, where they get that from?
Oh, I'm about to say, nah. We ain't
on the rewatch. Oh, dude.
Nasty word. 10-2. You have Roach winning though?
Yeah, I had Roach winning 7-5. I did.
7-5. Okay, I ain't mad at that. Again, man. Listen, bro. Look, I put a poll out there, and this shit is dead. Well, actually, now it's not dead even. Now we got 180 something votes. Pitbull, 41% believe Pitbull won, 36% believe Roach won, and 22% are okay with the draw. But it was 38-38 just literally less than 5 minutes ago. So get your votes in, smash the like button while you at it. But yeah, so did you get a chance to rewatch it, or you had it scored like that when you saw it live?
I scored. I didn't rewatch it. No, I didn't rewatch it. I scored it live, but I was calling the fight. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, I'm pretty confident in my scorecard. I had like some swing. I was okay with the draw though. I said it. If you guys watch my live, I said this fight could easily be a draw. I felt like going into the 12th round, whoever won that round was going to win the fight. That's how I felt about it. You know?
Do you remember your swing rounds?
We said the same thing. When
I got it written down right here.
Oh, we got my guy up in the building. What's up, Joel? My guys, que lo que? What's good? What's
Yeah,
good,
Broadway Joel. So salute, family. Great creator, man. Repping for them Dominicans, man. But he's a great.
Oh
great
man,
creator.
yeah, I know. Yeah, he got a biased take.
Yeah, he bought his Dominican fighters. He bought his Dominican fighters.
You heard that, Broadway Joel? You got to come up in here, man. One of these
Joel.
nights, man. Usually Broadway Joel is asleep early. I'm surprised he's up this late.
Joel, we need that new Rohan news, man. We need that new Rohan Polanco news.
Why you asking Broadway Joel when you guys train on the panel?
Hey, Broadway be
because
knowing.
he's on Broadway Joel's show like every other night, right? Is it?
Nah, but Broadway be knowing his stuff though.
Yeah, he on point. He really on point.
Broadway, cool. I told him to come on one time. He's like, man, you be on late though. I'll be going to sleep early.
Yeah, I gotta go to the source's source. I gotta go to the source's source.
You gotta go to the source's source. Coach, they giving Broadway Joel information, bro, that they probably ain't giving you, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah, because sometimes all you gotta do is call them and be on top of them. And I just wait. Listen, when it comes to Rohan Polanco, he can't. I keep telling people the same thing over and over. He can't afford to say no to anybody.
Mm-hmm.
He can't afford. Why do I say that? Because he's Dominican. And why do I say because he's Dominican? Because they don't sell like that. So they're getting better, especially Rohan, and with the help of people like Joel, helped them. He did a big sell at the Garden. A lot of Dominicans in New York. So he can't afford to say no to people. Like people keep asking about the Tiger Johnson fight. Trust me, that is solely on their part. If they even attempt to say yes, where that contract is already sealed, signed, and delivered.
He need to get some clout. He needs some clout.
Yeah, that's the type of fight he needs, man. He needs a Tiger Johnson. I mean, Tiger would say, I believe that Tiger will want to fight. He will want to fight. He will say, yeah, but at the end of the day, his people know better. And that's why he has a team. I mean, I have fighters that I won't say yeah to everybody for. I have fighters that I will protect until they're ready.
Right.
But Polanco and Yo-Yo Hernandez, no, I don't say no. They say yes to everybody.
Then Brad Goodman was in an interview one time, and he said Polanco was one of the 3 fighters that are the easiest to work with, right?
And you know what? The interesting thing about that, Senor Sabor.
Shout out to Senor Sabor. Make sure you guys get your nuts.
Pause. I'll say it anyway for you. I'll hook you. I'll say it anyway.
Thank you. This is why my people on the panel, they take care of me, man. Thank you, Paul.
Good, man. Push
get
them
your nuts, man. Senor Sabor, killing it, bro.
Push those nuts, bro. Pause. Push those nuts, bro.
We got to put the link in the chat. But go ahead.
So what was I with the Brad Goodman thing? He mentioned that it's not a money thing with Polanco. Polanco from day one. Polanco lives in. He doesn't spend any money. He's like me. We don't spend money on dumb shit. I taught him from day one. And every dime he get, he invested. So it's not like we need money for a fight. He will take the short end of the stick. He will say yes. It won't be a money thing to him. And Brad Goodman even said it on Joel's podcast. So he where Tip goes?
Supposed to be your best friend too, by the way. Just throwing that out there.
No, so Brad Goodman said it, they'll give all the money to the opponent, and give us peanuts. And we would say, yeah, we don't mind the peanuts. It's because Polanco's already investing. He's not hungry for money. He's doing a great job with the little bit of money that he gets.
Yeah.
They got an opponent for him? 31st yet?
I think they got Chris Congo.
On box track?
No, it's not on box track.
Maybe I should have asked Broadway Joel.
Yeah, Polanco's like one signature fight away from breaking out, in my opinion. He just needs the opportunity to get in there, man. And I've been looking at him for at least the last year. I'm just like, man, but I think 147 is waiting to come together. And he's gonna be part of the big conversation. But with Devin there, I think he's moving things around. Ryan Garcia hopefully does what he has to do with Mario Barrios, because that's got to leave him.
Yeah, so I think Brian Norman would be an awesome fight. Tiger Johnson would be an awesome fight. Like he keep missing out on these fights. He even mentioned it before. There was a fight with Omar Rosario, Puerto Rican dude. Man, it would have helped him so much to have that fight at the Garden at the time. And then he messes around and Omar loses. But Rohan would have probably knocked him out. But at the time, it was both undefeated. So he missed out on like that little publicity tour that they get when they get a good fight coming up. And then he missed out on a fight with Nicholas Floss. Nicholas Floss ducked him. Karen ducked him. This guy, what's his name? The nut from the crazy dude that fought Broner.
You're talking about the light-skinned dude.
Blair Cobbs.
Blair Cobbs. So Blair Cobbs didn't fight him. And then we wanted the only reason he's at 47 is because we thought we was getting a Brian Norman fight. And that didn't happen. But he, we still would love to fight Norman because he's still a name. Right.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to see what you guys do with Polanco, man. I think he's one breakaway fight. Like I said, it looks like the division is stirring up, so the dance partner is going to be needed, and I think there's going to be opportunities there. You guys just got to be ready, you know what I mean? Stay ready, you ain't got to get ready.
Yeah. So he lives, I don't know if you know about his about him too much, Clay. He lives in the gym. He lives upstairs from the gym in a room, and he's comfortable there. He doesn't really see his money. Once he get paid, it goes, into some property and stuff that he got going on. He just has enough to buy his meals, and that's it. That's how he live his life. He's gonna do that throughout all his 20s, and we'll see where it takes him. Hopefully, the sacrifice pays off.
Yeah, betting on himself.
Rohan need an Edgar Berlanga cosign, man. Like we need to put some Terra Squadian chains around him.
Your mic is bad again.
Oh, hold
Well,
on.
he got that the two funny dudes, man. That little he's not a midget, but he's like a little guy. He got like a couple million followers. He went to Polanco's last fight. And he got a lot of followers from that.
Yeah, he definitely need like a artist cosign or something that's like really gonna get him.
And there's a couple but they're Dominican artists. There are a couple that mess with him.
The Dominican artist ain't gonna do it. Are you talking
Reggae
about El Alfa? Is it El Alfa?
Yeah, actually, yep.
Yeah, I mean,
bro.
that might help. Yeah, that might help. El Alfa might help.
I mean, he got enough. He got enough for people to fight him. It ain't like he's a nobody. He got enough, and he looks. Every time he goes out there, he looks pretty good.
Has he fought in Massachusetts yet?
Yeah, a couple of times.
Have y'all thought about growing a base out there?
No, the base is really New York.
You got to keep him fight. I was about to say you got to keep him fight at the theater.
No, I was asking because it's like when I think about Massachusetts, it's like free market right now. Ain't no other names out there but Rashidi, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, that's the only reason I asked.
Hold on.
That's just my mindset
There's
sometimes.
this
Like,
guy. There's this guy right here. This guy. This little. I don't know if y'all know him.
Oh yeah, I know him. It's my birthday.
Who that?
Yeah. I'm
oh
a man.
yeah.
I'm not a boy. I can't remember. Yeah, I know who he is though.
Yeah, I know you're talking about. Yeah.
Who the hell y'all talking about?
He was viral on the internet.
He's a
Like, the
grown
dude
ass
look like
little
he look like he like 5, but he a grown ass man.
Yeah.
Oh, what is it, like a social media
I'm
content?
not a baby. Is that him? I'm not a baby. I know baby.
Oh shit! Now you're gonna make me look him up. Where is he? What do you find him on IG? He
That's
does
it
look like
right
a
there.
baby.
Bro, but he's not. He a grown ass dude, bro. He ain't playing with you. Stop playing with him,
What's
bro.
his dude? What's his name?
Fuck if I
His
know.
name is Tio.
Tio, like Tiafimo?
No, P like
Tio,
P-I-O.
Yeah.
P-I-O. Shit, now I gotta look him up. Hold
It's
on.
funny because Top Rank be showing them on the telecast too.
Really? I never seen
Yeah,
him.
yeah, they
maybe my
showed him
friend's
a couple of
real
times
kid or
on the
something.
telecast. I guess they was being
Pio
funny about it.
Pio lied that. Ooh, is him? Oh wow. Damn, this dude got like 4 million followers.
Oh yeah, we going off.
Oh,
Popular.
he's Dominican, right? Dominican?
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, I just looked him up on IG. He's got a 3.9 million followers. Wow.
The other one too. The other guy. He got a lot of followers. He's hilarious too.
Actor and comedian, it says. Guess my age. Book promo, DM, manager. That's what's up. I didn't know who that. I didn't. First time I seen
How old
him.
is he?
I think I'm probably 36, bro.
Yeah, he look
He
like
looks
he.
like he's fucking 8 years old.
Probably 36.
Or whatever it was.
Yo, Tip.
That's crazy.
Question, right? On the Roach in the Pitbull fight, I felt like the rounds were kind of like difficult to call at times because it was just, you saw Roach. I felt like Roach was cleaner with his punches, but I felt like that pressure from Pitbull was something that you just had to factor in, and the argument was always going to be what was more effective, right? Was the clean punching effective or was the pressure effective? I was trying to figure out what are you leaning towards when you're looking at and you calling these rounds. First of all, what was your scorecard as far as what was it, like 8-4, 7-5?
So yeah, I had an 8-4. So when I'm watching the fight, right? There's to start off, there's always going to be a fighter who has to take lead, and there's going to be a fighter who's on the back. You know what I'm saying? Then I go into, you know what I'm saying, who's going to establish the jab? Because I score everything. You know what I'm saying? Everything's being scored. You know, who's doing more work with the jab? Then we go to, you know what I'm saying, the next step of the power shots. You know what I'm saying? Who's landing the effective power shots? You know, that does matter for Isaac Cruz's case. Like Isaac Cruz landed, you know what I'm saying, some eye-catching power shots. But then it's also who's landing the cleaner shots. You know, in that case is Roach. You know, I'm looking at it all. Then like they both have the ability to land combinations. You know what I'm saying? But landing those combinations also goes into the category of landing the cleaner shots. And when I'm seeing the cleaner work is coming from Roach. That's how I scored it in favor of Roach.
Yeah, I feel you on that. I mean, I had like some swing rounds. Like I think the first round for me was low key a swing round. I gave it to Cruz though, but I felt like Cruz. I don't know, man. Cruz. For me, Cruz is one of those fighters that it ain't working till it's working, because he don't stop. He keeps doing it no matter what. You know what I'm saying? So once it starts working, I give him credit for it. But I always recognize when it's not working, when he's just kind of blindly. I think that's why he ends up doing all those low blows and punching on the hip and all that stuff. I feel like he be closing his eyes sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Letting his hands fly. You know what I mean? I think it ends up landing wherever it lands to. So, but in the rematch, what adjustments do you think Roach is going to have to do in this rematch to get that separation if it happens? I know people don't think it's going to happen, but if it does happen, how does Roach separate himself? Because Cruz is going to come forward no matter what. What is Roach supposed to do? Run from this dude? That's what Ryo kind of did.
That's exactly what he's. That's exactly. Listen, Claymore. This is what I've been saying. Like he gave the entertainment that people wanted to see, and people are so stupid that they're gonna draw themselves because I know this is in my opinion, it's a BS decision that he didn't get it, but they're gonna draw themselves into having the fight that they always fucking complain about, and then they're gonna be mad that Roach fought that style of fight. You know what I'm saying? When he gave y'all the fight that y'all wanted and the decision didn't go his way. I already know how this is gonna play out. You know what I'm saying? It's like there's a saying, history repeats itself. So I'm fine with it. I know what's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? So hey, we just wait. We just wait and see.
Yeah, we'll
I
see.
don't think he's not. Have you ever seen Roach box the way you need to box to cause separation for Pitbull to run into something? I think if he tries to box Pitbull has enough experience to run people over that Roach gonna have to fight him. Roach had to fight that type of fight because he can't grab enough. If he grabs the separation that he needs, he's gonna gas out. So he needs 1 or 2 steps back and fight him. He can't run away from him like Tank did. Tank got the agility to move left, move right, jukes you, and but Roach doesn't have that athletic ability like that.
I think.
So what do you have after that? Which he could very well do what he did this time and fight him, and could very well get the W. But he just need to cause a little bit of separation and then work from there. He can't run from him because Pitbull gonna run right through him.
I think the jab. I think the jab is going to be even more of a deciding factor come the second fight if they were to fight.
Yeah,
It was the most eye-catching thing that was on his side. In those later rounds, bro, he was just popping him, just touching him,
He
moving.
need 2 different fighting styles. The beginning of the or maybe 3, like do it in quarters, right? He needs something. He needs something to gas out Pitbull. Because one thing about Roach, man, he's in phenomenal condition. He's in phenomenal condition. So if he could come in just like how he's been coming in his last couple of fights, and take something away from Pitbull Cruz. If you see, one of my favorite fights that I learned so much, and I learned from Eddie Futch. He said, and the jab, and if he comes out with the jab, Pitbull gonna beat the shit out of him. But he don't need the jab first. He need to hold his ground, and don't worry about losing the early rounds. He just need to make Pitbull work. So if you ever seen Boom Boom Mancini, this is probably a little bit before your time, Tip. If you ever seen Boom Boom Mancini fight Alexis Arguello. Alexis Arguello is tall, long. Mancini was like kind of a Pitbull Cruz, very aggressive, trying to get inside of the reach. So Eddie Futch was probably one of the best trainers in the history of boxing ever. Eddie Futch told him, "Listen, you can't go out there and jab. Your jab isn't fast enough to keep him off. So what you do is let him get close, keep touching the body, and then later when the fight slows down, you bring your jab into play. And if Lamont Roach could implement some type of strategies like that, just take something a little bit away from him before he starts to jab and try to box. Because if he does that early with Pitbull being fresh, no, he's gonna run right over him. I don't know if that makes sense to you. I don't.
No.
Sense.
That makes complete sense.
Yeah.
That's why I was just about to ask you. Do you think he should take a fight in the middle, like you said, it's quarters, right? So we playing what every 4 rounds, right? Do you think like start of the 5th round is where he should just he should make it a fight then, and then on that back half, like going into round 8, just make it round 9, make it a boxing lesson.
Yeah, he should. Just like how Boom Boom, Alexa Arguello wind up knocking out Boom Boom late. It's just Boom Boom Massini. That's how he just need two. He actually needs exactly what happened. Like fight him, and he got a good smother game too. He should probably work on that a little bit more. Keep smothering Pitbull shots. Don't be too overly concerned about winning, but tag his body. You see Pitbull started huffing and puffing and went on the back foot. So do that, and then at the end, once that 7th, 8th round comes, now you boxing. And I think he had the conditioning for it. He's a beast, man. That dude, man, he came in. He's a small guy. Everybody thought he was going to be too small for Gervonta Davis. He comes in looking like 2 weight classes above Gervonta Davis. And then he comes in now with Pitbull, looking bigger than Pitbull. Man, his strength and conditioning team is awesome, man. His team is awesome, man, because he's in phenomenal shape. He gets big for the weight. He ain't no little guy in there.
He trains at Pro Box, you know that, right?
No, they don't trust me. They don't got nothing to do with that. He got his team. I used to train Javier Fortuna, and what I used to do is like once a month, around every month and a half, I used to rent a big ass van, and I used to put all my fighters in, and we used to just first leave Massachusetts, spar around Massachusetts, get in the van, drive, stay in the hotel, hit Connecticut up, spar everybody there, get back in the van, drive down to New York City, spar everybody there, go to Philly, spar everybody there, go to Maryland, spar everybody there. When we got to Maryland, I had Javier Fortuna with me, and we sparred with Lamont Roach. Man, Lamont Roach could not crack an egg. Javier Fortuna just put his face out there, was letting him hit me, and Javier's talking to him in Spanish. He was like, come on, hit me like a man. Don't hit me like a bitch. Hit me like a man. Mm-hmm. And putting his hands on Lamont, boom, 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 hit me like a man. And Lamont, at the time, I was like, he can't crack an egg. But, man, I had a different outlook. He must have came into his man strength, because when he was hitting Tank, he was moving him. And even now, hitting Pitbull, he was moving him. The dude he could pop a little bit. That came out of nowhere. That taught me something, too. It taught me that, just because you start off like a non-puncher doesn't mean that you'll end up like that. I think the man strength is really a thing, Yeah. I never really believed in it, though. I was like into I got experience from it.
And how long ago was that? Approximately?
8 years ago, maybe.
Damn. Okay.
I think.
Oh shit! Look who joined us. My guy Joel. What's good, champ?
Good, Joel.
What's going on, fellas? What's going on, man?
You cold,
Just had to
bro?
hop on.
What, you cold? You got no heat in the house? What's going on?
What was that?
You got the ski hat on.
You look like you in a training camp, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Yo, bro, you know me about my hair. I'm always on point this late. My shit ain't.
Oh shit, coach.
I threw on the Scully, man. I
got you. What's good, my brother? What's good? Welcome back, man.
Thank you, man. It's late for me, but I figured I'd hop on with you guys. I'll be on here for 20-30 minutes and we can talk some boxing, man. I saw the chat was complaining y'all don't talk about Polanco here enough, so I had to make sure.
We talk about Polanco a lot, man.
I'm being sarcastic.
They just trolling, bro. They just trolling. Big Balls Mandalorian with the $5. Appreciate you, my brother. He said, salute my brother Johnny, Tip, Clay, and Coach Heck. Coach, speaking of conditioning, is it true road work isn't necessary for boxing success in your opinion? That is for Coach. Well, it's for you.
I mean,
that's your question.
So road work. I mean, why is it road work needed is to create ATP and long duration of it. Kind of like I don't like it at all. Everybody got their own take on it. I don't like keep hitting you kind of you fight how you train, right? And your body's gonna put output the way it takes it in. So if you do the slow methodic running, then you're teaching your body to be slow and methodical, right? I'd rather do a short duration of sprints. The body doesn't know that it's either running or just doing some low level activity. Like I could have a guy either run for an hour, or I could break up that hour into 20-minute sessions of you could shadow box with intent, jump rope, do the rower, or you could do that in a circuit for an hour. Your body doesn't know. It's just huffing and puffing. So I used to train this fighter, Dominican kid, world champion. His name was Jonathan Guzman. I brought him. So what happens with the heart, right? When you run at a pace of 130, between 130 and 150 heartbeats, right, per minute. And if you keep it in that zone, don't go above that, don't go under that. If you stay in that zone, right, the left ventricle of your heart, gets long, right? Elongates. So now you have that part long, and then you do sprints. And then when you do sprints, of course, the whole heart gets stronger, and it gets strong. It pushes the oxygenated blood to the working muscle that much faster. So it could fill up with more blood and push it out that much harder. So when Jonathan Guzman, he was such in good shape that his resting heart rate was so low that the medical wouldn't pass him. They was like, no, it's too low. Something's wrong with him. So we go to a heart specialist, and the heart guy, I said, listen, there's nothing wrong with this kid. He's in phenomenal shape. We're about to go to Japan and fight. And he was like, okay, well, they telling me that I got to check him out. I was like, all right, check him out. So he puts him on the treadmill, and he puts it on 4. And I was like, yo, doc, this kid is in phenomenal shape. He'll be on this 4 forever, and his heart is not going to start beating. So I explained the process of what I do. I keep his heart rate for an hour at between 130 and 140, and then I explain the whole process, what I just said. He don't know about that, but he know about the heart. And he started thinking, he was like, man, he started asking me what school did I go to, how I know this information. So we get off, I said, put the treadmill the highest it goes, and he put it the highest. It went on for 10 minutes. His heart rate was still, it went up some, but it didn't go significantly high. And he was like, this kid is in really phenomenal shape. I never seen a kid like this. And we went to Japan and won a world title. So I say all that to say, there's different ways to get a condition and to build the ATP cells without just road work. I'd rather save it for long duration drills, not high intensity drills, but I just rather save it for that. I'd rather keep it within boxing than just be on the road, just running. That was pretty long, but hopefully y'all understood that.
Nah, man, super informative, man.
That was no, don't let him off the hook. That was long. But
Damn.
it was good. It was good.
Y'all ruthless up here, bro.
Don't let him off the hook because he won't do that to you.
Yo, bro, it's already getting late, man. I'm already about to hop off, man. Yo,
here's the kicker. But here's the
there's
kicker.
other people on the panel, bro.
But here's the kicker: when we have guests on, right, and he's asking questions, and they're being long-winded, he's calling them out. Yeah, just answer the question. You're being long-winded.
Yeah.
We got to keep the energy. But what's up, Joe?
What I hate is when like Hector hops on and I got like 2-3 my guys and I'm asking him questions and they answering for him. That pisses me off. I'd be like, yo, yeah, hold on. They're like, no, but you ain't hear what he said. I'm like, the interviewing is what I do. I know what the fuck I'm doing. Like, if motherfuckers be trying to get in there, I'm like, yo, hold on. sometimes I get a little angry on that, you know. So
It's all good.
I gotta get on Clay's show, man. You gotta invite me on your show, Clay.
Please say less. Say less. Are you crazy? Of course. Thank you right now in advance. I'm on Tuesdays, and we'll talk about it later. Yes, we'll figure that out. I want
Joel, what'd you think about yesterday, bro?
Yeah, I thought Roach won, but I'm not terribly mad at the decision. I mean, I do think Roach won though. I do think, like, I'm not.
What'd you score? Close fight? What you scored?
I stopped scoring like around the 7th, 8th round. I got like busy, and then I didn't score around. But then after that, I was just kind of keeping track of my mind. And after, like, I want to say the 5th or the 6th, I forget. Roach was dominating and he was winning. He was frustrating him. I thought Roach won, man. I thought Roach won. But it's just one of those fights. I do also think that Roach at times is doing a little showboating, do a little talking, not realizing you fighting a Mexican in Texas of all states. It's like, bro, I've seen worse robberies. It's not like you totally dominated him and dropped him. If in fact you were dropped, you know, I know, yeah, you got the point back with the point deduction, but I felt like he kind of got a little cocky with the lead he had, and he got that's why he got the draw. I think they, when his head hit the pillow at night, yeah, he was mad at the decision. The judges did the right thing, but I think he knew that he probably he should have done a little bit more. But you know, that's a learning lesson for him, and at least it's not a loss. You know, it's a draw.
Would you like to
agree with
rematch?
you, Joe. I think he's going to look back at it and he's going to see that he could have done more. But I also had him winning. I had it 7-5. I think he could have done more. But I also want to speak to something Coach said just a little bit earlier as far as the power of Lamont Roach. I was surprised too, Coach. He got some pop on him, and I really believe he got some respect from Isaac Cruz with that power. I think he was sticking him to that. I think that boxing that Isaac was doing, it was adorable that people think that he was doing that just to show he could box. No, I think he was getting himself a break for the first time in a long time. I think he got confronted with some reality. I think that body work that he was doing, I think that inside work, those uppercuts, he was check hooking him great. Like when Roach would jump in there, he was timing him and check hooking him and turning and spinning on him and turning him around. I think there was a point where he had to kind of like let things settle a little bit. And I give Roach a lot of credit for that, where people are wondering how, when we're talking about the effective punching part of the game, that clean punching, I think, really discouraged Roach in those rounds where he decided to box a little bit. And I think it made the difference, man. I really do think he won that fight, though. I'm not gonna lie. Even the more I'm gonna watch it again, but I don't know if the rematch is gonna happen. But yeah, Roach showed improved a lot in that fight.
Would you want to see a rematch?
Yeah,
Joel?
I'm a stupid ass boxing fan, bro.
I mean, it was
9 out of 10 times I want to see it.
It was an entertaining fight. Apart whatever you felt about the decision, if it was the right decision, the wrong decision, you know, that's beyond the point. As far as entertainment value, it was entertaining. We did get a knockdown. We did get some people think controversial point deduction, ebbs and flows of the fight. I wouldn't mind it. I mean, the only thing I would say is Lamont Roach broke his hand. Also, his last 3 fights were in 3 different divisions. I don't know what's he trying to do. Is he trying to stay at 40? Is he trying to move down to 35 or go back to 130? I have no idea. So there's a lot of variables as to, do I want a rematch? Sure, it was an entertaining fight. Can it happen next? I doubt it. The guy broke his hand. So, you know, I would love to see Pitbull versus Matias, man. Puerto Rico, Mexico, and that's a war waiting to happen. So
Somebody
I would love that.
earlier. Somebody super chatted that earlier.
Yeah, that's violence on violence on violence. So that's a fight I wouldn't mind seeing, you know.
Yeah, no, that's a good one. That's a good point, man. That's a good point. But what about the card in totality? Were you satisfied with the card? How'd you feel about the other fight?
Yeah. I mean, with the Oshaki Foster fight, I mean, I didn't think he was gonna 12-0 him. I'll be lying to you if I said that was gonna happen. But I definitely knew Foster was gonna win, and I never been a huge Stephen Fulton fan. I'm not saying he's a bum or nothing like that. I would never disrespect him and his resume like that. But I just always felt like he wasn't at the level where people were making him out to be. I remember when he fought in Niue and people were saying this is a 50-50 fight and this and that. I was so confused. I remember just going on the Boxing Voice, and shout out to my guy Ness, and us arguing, and I'm like, yo, bro, this is not a close fight. This is a blowout. And that's exactly what it was. And that's how I kind of felt with the Foster fight. Now, that I think it was going to be that lopsided? No. But I just figured he's used to fighting these Mexican and Japanese fighters who coming at him. Now he's going to move up to 130, fight an American fighter who boxes and moves and is taller. And this your first fight in the division, which ended up being he ended up missing weight, but that's besides the point. I just figured he was shorter, he had less experience against that style, and he has no power. I just knew he wasn't going to be able to beat Foster. I was so confident Foster was going to win, and he did. So as far as what was the other fights? Lara?
Yeah, Lara. Yep.
Yeah, Lara, man, you know, he looked like his age, you know. Well, he looked good for his age, but he has a belt, but he's not beating like an Adames or I'll be honest with you. I mean, Janibek situation, we'll see what happens with that. But I was picking Janibek to beat him. I was picking Janibek to knock him out, to be honest with you. So I don't think I think he has a belt in a weak division for the fighter on short notice and pulled it off. But I wasn't too impressed. No disrespect to Lara. I don't know how you guys felt. But yeah, that's how I saw that fight. And the Jesus Ramos fight, that was for a WBC interim belt. The WBC champion is Adames. Yo, Adames will end that motherfucker career, man. Adames will put so much type of pain on that man. Keep that guy away from Adames. I'm not even being funny. Yo, he steps in there with Adames in the next fight or two, I guarantee you it's not going to go well for him. He's going to get knocked out in under 6 rounds.
That's a great fight, actually. I mean, both of them like to do a lot of body work. I mean, Jesus is too young, though. And Jesus got a lot of shit to work on, bro. He don't use his jab enough, you know what I'm saying, with the reach he got. And he don't, like, his head is always center line, bro. He don't move his head off the line. So he's always a target to get touched with a jab.
And straight right hands. I thought Shane was hitting him with some clean shots. And, you know, that fight was a fight where it was like, I don't know if Shane Mosley just got that much better or if Jesus Ramos digressed a little bit. I just felt like I was way more excited about what he was going to do when I seen him at 154. He looked real regular at 160. And I agree with you, Joel, as far as like, because when you watch a fight like that and it's for an interim title, immediately you think of the champion. And you think about the conversation he's trying to get into. And it just seemed like, yeah, bro, I don't know if they did you a favor putting you in the crosshairs of Carlos Adames. I don't know if they did that, if that's an opportunity for you or if that's a legit sentence. We'll see if that fight comes together, because I'm hearing rumors that Carlos Adames may be entertaining going up to 168. So maybe he might be blessed and get elevated. You know what I'm saying?
Where did you hear that?
No, exactly. You can't say rumors with Joel here. Joel, what is going on with Carlos Adames?
Yeah, I spoke to Adames. I had a fire interview. I mean, unfortunately for my non-Spanish speaking people, it's in Spanish, but I had a fire interview with Adames, what's it, 3-4 days ago. And he told me that he's not moving up unless it's for like a Crawford, Canelo. He mentioned possibly Shiraz, but the bag got to be right and not in Saudi Arabia. That's what he told me. But he says he makes the way easy. He says that sometimes his trainers have to tell him like, yo, slow it down. Like we're cutting a little too low. So he says he cuts weight pretty quick. and he's like, I'm not moving up now. If he goes now, if you tell me I'm fighting Canelo or Crawford, then yeah, I'll move up. Like, of course, but I'm not moving up just to move up. Like, nah, I'm comfortable at 160, and he wants to unify. He wants to unify, undispute, and that's what he wants to do.
When do we plan on seeing him back in the ring? Did he tell you?
Yeah, he said January 31st.
On that Xander card?
What was that?
On the Xander card?
No.
Rohan?
So if I'm not mistaken, PBC is having a card with
I'm hearing that they's getting moved.
What was that?
I'm hearing it's getting moved.
They moved the date.
What?
That's what I'm hearing, that they're about to move it.
All right, well, I'm just going. Well, honestly, he told me the date. I asked him which card because there's 3 cards.
I hope they don't.
That's
do
exactly
that.
why.
I
That's exactly
hope
why.
they don't fucking do that because they already got
Teofimo
Tio
Shakur in Madison Square Garden.
Correct.
And then they got the Xander card in Puerto Rico, and then they were talking about in Las Vegas doing the Plant Jamal fight.
God.
And they got Murder Zaliev too fighting.
That's terrible.
Fighting
Don't
Josh
do
Yeah,
Spread
but
that out. Spread that out.
you know, Truth Bayless out here saying that they may change the date. I would like that because I can't be in 3 places at the same time. So you know.
I think anyway, I'm not gonna go there. I'm just gonna say I'm very excited about 2026 boxing. I want to see what this whole entire edition of Zuffa does to the space. I think these promoters getting a little fire put under their ass, and I think we win. I think the fans are gonna win in 2026, man. You're gonna see a lot of good competition, a lot of trying to outdo each other, and we're gonna be the it's like going to a restaurant with the 5 best chefs in the city and they battling each other, and you got to be the guy to, you know what I mean, taste the food and kind of like, you're going to get some good dishes to try to figure out who's the number 1 guy in the city. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And DeLorean with the $2 says Xander boxes Ramos's ears off. Puerto Rico Predator.
Yo, I got a question for Johnny.
What's up?
What's up?
No, I was saying Ramos is at 160.
Yeah, he moved up to 160.
Mandalorian. I don't know if that happens. What's up? What you got, Joel?
Yeah, so I see you promoting your DHS membership for $3. I just want you to promote to the people what do they get with that $3 on, if they was to sign up.
Why are you contemplating? Is that what it is?
I'm trying to get you to promote to the fans, man.
Nah, yeah, man. $2.99 a month, man. Same thing as everybody else. We're doing a lot of stuff in 2026. Backstage stuff, because I'm gonna start hitting a lot of fights outside of Florida right now. I've been I've been having Florida on lockdown, but I'm gonna start hitting a lot of fights outside of Florida. So a lot of backstage content, interview stuff that's gonna be available for members only. Emojis, all these interviews, these guys can ask questions and stuff. I send a post out, they can ask questions, stuff like that. Nothing crazy.
Okay, all right.
Yeah. $2.99 a month, y'all.
There you go, man.
But yeah, so I hope they don't do that on the 31st, man. We don't need 3 fight cards on the same night, man. It's
definitely gonna be 2. So the third one,
yes, definitely.
Third one, I'll be honest with you, I doubt they do it now because we're getting pretty close. That's a very short promotion to sell tickets. Is giving yourself a little less than 2 months.
PBC been doing that though.
I mean,
What was
it's
that?
PBC and it's Vegas.
Yeah, hopefully not.
PBC's
Man.
been doing that 6 week, rollout, 6 week rollout. They be doing that, bro. Like that's what they've been. That's been what the report card for 2025 has been like that, man.
I don't get it.
I kind of do, but I ain't gonna.
I remember when, and not, of course, not every fight is Mayweather Pacquiao or Mayweather Canelo, but I remember they were doing 10 city tours, like really out here putting the legwork to promote, and then the fight does, 2, 3, 4 million pay-per-views, and it's like, yeah, I mean, y'all put the fucking work in, and it's like, these dudes, they don't be putting the work in like they used to. I don't know, man.
It's because
Yeah,
it
it's
costs
a lack
money.
of promotion. Yeah, it's a lack of yeah. That was about to say
It
the
costs money to
financial
do that,
issue.
Joel. To do a city to do a tour like that, it costs money, man. Just remember that.
Yeah, but you invest in your money. You're not spending it. You invest in it.
Can't invest what you
That's
ain't
why.
got.
That's why for the big fights they only go to LA and New
That's
York.
funny.
Yow. What up, though? What up, though? Hey, man. Say, man. I had to jump in here real quick. Like, you know, we working. I don't know if you hear that background, but shout out to my third shift workers. I wanted to jump in and ask my guy Joel a question real quick, gang. I got an invested fighter, my Dominican guy, Alfredo Santiago. Where the fuck is he, and why the fuck ain't nobody talking about him? I need for him to get in the mix, bro. I watched him beat the fuck out of Angel Fieto, who everybody gives a lot of credit to Isaac Cruz for having a rumble, tumble, crash, and bash fight with. But I watched Alfredo Santiago embarrass that motherfucker. And why ain't my dog Alfredo Santiago getting in the mix? How come Lamont Roach, if you're looking for a fight and you want to stay at 140, why not Alfredo Santiago? Why ain't nobody talking about him? Help me out.
Alfredo Santiago is ranked number 2 in the WBO. He has a scheduled fight January 10th in the Barclays Center on Subriel Matias undercard, where he will be fighting Henry Cedeno, who is also Dominican. And I believe Henry Cedeno is ranked number 7 in the WBO. Don't quote me on that. I could double check if y'all. Let me do that. But while I do that, I'll keep talking. So yeah, that's actually a fucking. That's gonna be a war. That's
a hell of a fight.
That got like fight of the year written all over it. So he's in good position as long as he wins this fight, which it's not an easy fight. This isn't like a foregone conclusion. But if he wins this fight, he's in position to.
Henry number 8. WBO.
Oh, Henry number 8. There you go. I said number 7, so I was off by 1. So he's number 2. He's fighting the number 8 guy. Number 1 guy is Keyshawn. And I believe if he beats Cedeno, the next logic fight would be Keyshawn for a final eliminator. That, to me, that's what makes sense in my head. Now, again, I don't, you know how to sanction a body. Sometimes something makes sense in your head, but not in their pockets. So, but to me, if he beats Cedeno, number 8 ranked fighter, being the number 2, how is he not gonna get a final eliminator now against whoever is number 1, which is Keyshawn?
Okay, I'm with you. I really want to see Alfredo Santiago in this mix, man. I fuck with God a long way. I like him a lot, man.
He's in a good position. He was January 10th on Subriel Matias undercard. Subriel Matias fights Dalton Smith. It's a pay-per-view, unfortunately, but so check him out there.
For sure. I can't wait. I'm high on him the long way. That's my guy. Hey, Johnny, you know how we fuck with him the long way. But but like I say, man,
I don't know why I feel like I should put a pause in there, but it is what it is.
Hey, man, you do what you need to do, man. But point being, we got one. I like him, man. The 140 division in general, though, I think it's I ain't really get your take, Joel. Do you think your man's Lamont Roach, you see him staying there with this performance that he had? I know guys saying that he's not gonna rematch Cruz and shit. Coach, what you think? You see Roach staying at 140, or should he stay?
Listen. First of all, you come on here and you talking about Dominican fighter. I know you ain't about to do like your man Tiger Johnson and start leaving your Ohio fighters alone, because you only come on here and speak about Ohio fighters.
Hey, the Ohio
Right,
fighters,
so you came on here talking about Dominican fighters. One thing we know about your boy from Toledo, where you from? Cleveland.
From Cleveland, Tiger Johnson, Ron.
Yeah, he left his coach alone, right? Just because his coach was pushing him a little too hard, and now his coach is left to train with his brother. Now his brother done took off on him. Hey man, that whole family. I don't know if it's an Ohio thing that they ain't lawyers like that, but you should leave them alone, man.
Hey man, we rocking
You
with
should
Tiger
come on the
Johnson.
Rohan Polanco train.
We rocking
Right,
with
because
Tiger
Rohan
Johnson.
gonna steamroll him whenever they
man.
fight. You should
We'll
come on
see.
the Rohan Polanco train because he's loyal, man.
We'll see, man. That Olympic pedigree, coach, I done told you. The fight that you need to be chasing after, coach, I told you, you looking for pedigree, you looking for a guy with a name. I told you about that Brandon Lee, man. Go get him. Go get Brandon Lee and knock his shit.
Brandon Lee representation, not trying to throw him in with anybody of any danger. And you mentioned Olympic pedigree. Rohan an Olympian too.
I'm here with you, but go ahead.
And he won silver in the Pan Americans. It's something Tiger Johnson ain't do.
This is a fact. I'm with you. Hey, that's a fight that I need. I know me and Coach, we're gonna be back. Like I said, to me, them two guys is on a head-on collision with Tiger Johnson and Rohan Polanco. We done talked about it. With these belts and shit tied up at that division at 147, there's really them type of guys need to be fighting each other. If a Elvis Rodriguez or a Oscar Duarte, I've been hearing Oscar Duarte want to come up to 147. If he want to come up there, them the type of guys that should be in the mix with a Polanco. You feel me? These belts and shit, they acting funny. I don't know. Devin Haney, like I said, I'm thinking he looking at Pacquiao. I'm pretty sure Rolly looking at Pacquiao. Rolly looking at Ryan. It's a whole lot of strange shit right now at that division. So Tiger and Polanco, to me, that makes the most sense. I don't know what the fuck Top Rank doing. But when
it's not Top Rank. Joel just mentioned that Brandon Lee got good representation. They got really good managers, so they will keep him away from Polanco. And guess what? They got the same management team that Brandon Lee got. Your boy Tiger Johnson got. So,
hey man, but this a different product, man. Whoa. We not running from no smoke around here. Like I said,
no. Tiger's not running. Trust me, Tiger's not running. He got the heart to fight, but there's people that got money invested into him that's not going to feel the same.
I'll say this about Tiger Johnson. I have Rohan on my channel, and he was in the chat, and he said that he's not going to fight him because he don't have enough Instagram followers. And then turned around and fought Nicolas Flas, who has less Instagram followers than me. So, like, yo, Tiger Johnson kind of funny to me, to be honest with you. And then he went on Twitter saying that he never said that. And I'm like, what? What are you talking about? And I had to literally clip the part of the video and send it to him. And then he stopped responding to me on Twitter. So, like, Tiger Johnson funny with me. So I don't agree with Hector that, oh, nah, he wants to fight. Nah, I think he knows where that caution tape is. He knows not to go on the other side. He ain't fucking with no Rohan. He not trying to get that fight.
Oh, we shall see, man. We shall see. 2026, there's only so many places for these motherfuckers to go. So eventually, if a Rohan Polanco ain't in his sights, I don't know what the fuck we doing around here, Tiger. But you feel me? You got it, Brian Norman Jr. These guys, he coming off that loss. I mean, these guys are all in the same vein to me. It's only a matter of time. But speaking on this card from this weekend, I just wanted to chime in. I heard some speak about Jesus Ramos. Yeah. We not too high on him. Adames would box the fucking ears. What they say? Put him on the back of U-Haul, box him up and move around. Jesus Ramos, he ain't looked good since he beat the shit out of Joey Spencer in all sincerity at like 147. What was that? 154, 147 when motherfucker was looking like he was 54, but he looked like he was 3 weight classes bigger than Joey Spencer in that fight. And I ain't been high on him since. For real. He let go of the rope in that Lubin fight. I thought he was winning until he wasn't. And I know people think that he got robbed, but he didn't. He let go of the rope. You feel me? He didn't do enough to close it out. With the Lara fight, Lara did what he was supposed to do. Who y'all picking in again? Jesus Ramos versus Lara. Who would y'all pick?
I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it.
I think the fans lose.
That's what I fucking pick.
Yeah.
I pick why don't you promote another fight?
I mean, what can I do? That's what we got. They just fought on it. They on the same schedule. To me, that would be a logical fight. Man just won the strap. I don't see him fighting a Adames fight. I mean, Lara, they literally on the same schedule. What you want me to do? I'm got to compare the fighters at the weight class that just fought. Johnny, what you want me to do, gang? If we had to pick, I see everybody got silent. So to me, I think guys picking Lara in that fight. I see everybody got quiet. But as Lara's
there's the youth of Jesus Ramos.
I think everybody fell asleep like Lara's fight yesterday.
And he's a puncher. Lara's older and just nothing special, but he's fundamentally sound, man. And if Shane could get to him, you gotta assume that Lara could do it too. I don't know.
Yeah, Treese, I wasn't gonna say nothing because Johnny usually does the whole hello and everything, but I'm gonna respond to you. First of all, Yoenli Hernandez is the #1 mandatory to Lara. So if anybody's gonna fight Lara, it should be Yo-Yo.
You're just saying that because Coach is on the panel.
No, I'm reading it. I'm reading it right now.
Mercy.
I'm reading it right now. It says he's the #1 mandatory. It says right here. And secondly, the reason why Ramos winning that belt, he's already calling out Artemis because that made him Artemis's number one mandatory. Having said all of that, man, I don't know what the hell these sanctioning bodies do anyways. So, for all I know, Ryan Garcia is going to fight Lara next.
Exactly.
That's my point.
It is a sanctioning body conversation going on in boxing right now, man. It's a serious sanctioning body conversation going on, man.
When I watch these guys literally create a belt out of thin air for that Oshaki Foster and Stephen Fulton fight, you feel me? I'm like, oh, okay, I see what the fuck going on. We got the bullshit. And by the way, I know we don't do pro, but I do want to chime in. I got that wrong. We picked Fulton. I thought Oshaki violence level wasn't high enough. You feel me? And he proved he outboxed gang. I like this. I did for the record though. I didn't know that Stephen Fulton was gonna come in on some chunky shit. That wasn't a part of my of my pick. You feel me? I know he was on some other shit with the weight. You feel me? But hey, shout out Oshaki Foster. He got that done. You feel me? He's a champion at 135 now. I don't know if he planning on fighting Shakur, but if not, hey, Oshaki, do what Shakur wouldn't do. And fuck with the most dangerous man at 135, my nigga. Albert Bell, you understand? Oh, yeah, you know what the fuck is going on. Out of Toledo, Ohio, Albert Bell, my dog, who's in line for one of these title shots, man. I'm just saying, man, hey, Oshaki, you can change the game. You could do something that Shakur wouldn't do, couldn't do, or, I don't know. But let people like Clay tell it shouldn't do, fucking with Albert Bell, because he'll get his ears boxed off, but that's neither here nor there. But, hey, man, we had a good card Saturday, man. I know everybody was up in arms about shelling out a couple dollars, but yeah, hey, man, we went to Twin Peaks, had us a blast. You feel me? Watched the fight. It was a good little fight, good entertainment. Lamont Roach and Isaac Cruz, I thought they put on a good fight. I heard somebody say I don't see them fighting again either. I felt like they did what they were supposed to do. Like they uplifted each other's star. You feel me? I could see Lamont Roach maybe fucking with it. I don't know. I don't know where these guys go from here, to be honest with you. I think Lamont Roach probably looking at the winner of that Shakur and Tiafimo fight. If I was on his team, you feel me? I'm assuming that's where they looking at. I'm assuming Pitbull Cruz is thinking Matias. I keep hearing that fight. That would be a great fight. Or if he want to do an Oscar Duarte fight. If Oscar Duarte is staying at 140, I like the Mexico on Mexico. That's big violence. You feel me? And I would get behind that. So, yeah, man, I was intrigued, though. We had a lot going on. This is one of them cards. It's like with all the avenues from each fighter, I feel like it's a lot that they could do. Like, I really don't know what my man Roach could do. Like, what y'all want to see from him? I'm gonna leave out on that note. I'm just curious what y'all want to see next for Lamont Roach. But
let me address your Albert Bell thing. Tell your boy Albert Bell to go sign with Zuffa, since everybody seems to be ducking him. There ain't no ducking over there, and tell Albert Bell to go get the first Zuffa belt.
We might have to do that. But shout out to the hangout spot. Shout out to my third shift workers. And Albert Bell, we up next. They can't duck us forever, gang.
Albert Campana, like Tree says. Clay, he was trying to bait you in a little bit.
I wasn't gonna I'm getting better, bro. I'm getting that gladiator school over here, bro. It's that damn gladiator school, bro. We getting better, bro.
I was looking at you. You were like, Clay's not having it. I think
bro, the skin is getting thicker. The nerves are becoming more solid. I'm becoming more steel. The nerves are becoming steel, bro. Yeah, I love it here at the hangout, bro. Gladiator school, baby. Let's get it.
You already know, baby. You already know. That's good.
Hey,
now. That's what's up. Reyes, what's good, man? What you got?
Hey, so first of all, Johnny, want to get in real quick. My Raiders are getting the number 2 pick so far. We climbing up. We're one loss away, baby. We're one loss away.
I ain't never heard somebody say that with so much excitement. I love it, bro. He said, we're just one loss away, baby. Okay. Let's go, Raiders.
Lord have mercy. Go ahead, man.
It was also
shout out to your Raiders, man. Shout out to
you. Yes, sir. Yeah, I saw your Jets are finally back to their losing ways, so that was good. Good to see.
We're holding it down, baby. We're doing what we gotta do, man.
Right. Yeah. Love that we got to see the Kansas City Chiefs lose today. So they're also one loss away from not being in the playoffs for the first time in a long time. So beautiful thing. And then yeah, man, that was a really cool card to watch. Shout out to the PBC for doing the free portion because I thought the free portion was awesome with Sosa versus Nunez at
Shout out to
126 pounds.
Nunez.
That was awesome.
Yeah, for sure. Nunez
Loved. I mean, Lucero versus Valenzuela. That was some violence right there, man. Loved it.
That was brutal. Yeah. That was entertaining.
Yeah, and also I like seeing Frank Martin's comeback. So the only thing again I hope is that they don't shelf him, man. They don't need to. He just did that, so put him in a February card or something. Let him get back in the horse. Don't just stay active. I want to see Frank Martin stay active.
I agree.
Looking at that, the main card, Shane Mosley Jr. showed his toughness. I'm not sold on Jesus Ramos at 160. I mean, again, I don't know. I think Adames would beat him. So if he wants Adames, he can. But the Adames that I just saw fight Shiraz, I think Adames would beat Jesus Ramos. So who knows what the PBC will do with that? Very shocked at how Fulton looked. I mean, I was just shocked. I like Oshaki Foster. It made me like him more, but I'm wondering if it's Oshaki Foster being really good or Stephen Fulton really bad, or maybe a combination of both. I can't tell, but hopefully they don't mess around with Shockey Foster now that he's the 135-pound interim champion, meaning that when Shakur, if Shakur beats Tio and they decide to vacate that belt, now you got Shockey Foster as the 135 WBC champion, the whole thing. So who knows, man? The WBC's funny. Rewarding people who didn't make weight. So I don't know what to tell you, man.
Yep.
I don't know what to tell you. And then main event wise, look, man, people think I'm crazy. I was scoring it live. I haven't rewatched it yet, Coach. But I when I scored it live, and I understand about the swing rounds, but I scored it 8-4 for Roach. I had Roach ahead, So I get it. There's a few swing rounds in there. At the end of the day, I just, in some ways I feel bad for Roach because, and Coach Bermudez touched upon this, so I couldn't say it better than him. People need to give a lot more credit to Lamont for doing what he's done. He was the 130-pound champion, and in 2 back-to-back fights, he challenged who some people were saying, not me, some people were saying was the best 135-pound fighter in Tank, and he beat Tank. And then he moved up to 140 and arguably beat Isaac Cruz. So, I hate to hear people tearing Roach down, and I'm not saying anybody here did, but I'm just saying I don't like it. As I think when fighters like Lamont Roach are willing to take those chances, they should be rewarded win, lose, or draw for taking those chances. And it shouldn't take away from his greatness, So that's my take on that part of that whole card.
Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Real quick, would you want to see a rematch of the main event?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, again, I don't know how the PBC's moving. I don't like the $80 price tag as my dear compatriot Claymore Rain says. That smash burger ain't worth no $80, man.
I love smash burgers. I love smash burgers. Yeah, listen, it was a good smash burger, but I paid too much for that.
Good. No, it was good. It was good. It was overpriced. It was a little overpriced.
It was a little overpriced, but it was a good burger.
Yeah,
well, I'll tell you, Johnny, what's diabolical about the I don't know who to blame, PBC or Amazon Prime, but apparently, if anyone wants to watch Badu Jack versus Noel McKaylen next week on Amazon Prime, that also is a pay-per-view.
Nah, we'll stop playing with me.
Hey, man, I can send you the poster for it, Johnny. Amazon Prime pay-per-view, baby.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
That's terrible. Unless they charging me $5 for that, that's terrible.
Dude, I'm not paying $5 out of straight principle.
he said he would.
Out of straight principle, I'm gonna find me some old pay-per-view movie from 2012 that I haven't seen. I'm gonna shoot Amazon $5 and watch a movie, bro. I'm not paying
That's crazy. Now you got me thinking. How much is that thing, Reyes?
Here, I can look it up, guys.
Let me
Give me a
read this
sec.
real quick. Big Boss Mandalorian is back with dos pesos. Gracias. Coach petition to the WBA for a regular belt for Yo-Yo.
Well, my guy, Big Rob, he's the manager. He's definitely all over that.
Yo-Yo against Adames, bro.
I hate them regular belts, man. I'll be honest with you, man.
Yo-Yo.
You know what's funny?
Hold on, Joel. You got to answer this question. Yo-Yo and Adames.
Ooh,
yeah.
violence.
I just put you on
violence
the spot.
right
They
there.
both,
I love
they
it.
both
I
your
love
guys.
it.
They both your
love
guys.
that
So what's up? What you
Love
got?
that. Huh?
What would you do? How would you see that fight playing out? You like it? You don't like it? What's up?
Oh no, I love it. I don't like it. I love it. That's there's a lot of blood on the canvas after that fight. A couple knockdowns on that fight. I don't think anybody's doubting that. Shit. Let's see it. Fuck it. Let's make it next.
Is that
I
one of
love it.
those fights that you're not gonna make a prediction for if it happens?
I typically don't like making predictions people have a relationship with, because if I predict them to the so this is what happens, right? And it's like I always try to look at like what am I getting out of it. So if I predict against them, I lose that relationship, right? And like all I did was just give my opinion, and I might have not got the views or the subscribers I thought I was gonna get, and then now I just lost the relationship over a prediction. Now, if I pick him, if I pick Adames, everybody on here is gonna be like, "Oh, you just picking him because he's Dominican." You know what I'm saying? So I try my best not to even give predictions unless I have no relationship with the fighter, or if I don't like him, I'll give a prediction. You know what I'm saying? But
that's fair. That's fair because these fighters are ultra
but
sensitive, man.
I'll tell you this much: it ain't no easy fight for either one of them. And oh man, those some big. That's a
We
good
need to
fight.
see that
That's a
fight.
really
We
good
need to
fight.
see that fight. We need to see that fight.
I need to see that. I need to see that. Just as a fan, forget being the voice of Dominican boxing. I'm talking about just as a fan. I want to see that. Damn, it's about to be 1 a.m.
Yeah,
I can't.
I'm surprised you up, man. I appreciate you, man. I'm surprised you up because I remember one time you told me I don't know if I can jump on your show because you all mad late.
Yeah, man. I just hopped on. I've been busy doing it, man. Busy. And I saw you were on. I was just listening. Then you was like, hop on. I was like, you know what? I was about to go to sleep, but I was like, let me just hop on.
You're welcome anytime, my brother.
Yeah. And I appreciate that.
Hey, Coach, if I get some knowledge from you, how would Yo-Yo beat Carlos Adames without giving away too many secrets?
No, I think
he's not.
I was talking to Rob. I was talking to Rob, and he we was talking about who would be the toughest fight at 160, and we both agreed that it would be Adames. I think there's power versus experience there. I think Hernandez, Yo-Yo, he bring youth, size. I think he's like 6'2". He's a really, really big kid for that weight. Dangerous power, which could, we could test Adames' chin. Adames sometimes could be a little amateurish in a way where he's like high skilled with it. And then Yo-Yo was like 2-time world Olympic gold medalist. But Adames has more experience at that level. He's proven his track record is proven at that level to beat guys. I think he beat Shiraz, even though he gave away a couple early rounds. I think ring IQ and adaptability is shown to be on Adames' side. He's been through deep fights that you could say. I think he's with Salas. He's disciplined, and he just know how to put that pressure on and very, very patient. With it too. The gas tank on both of them, I got Yuanli being better than Adames. Sometimes Adames tend to gas here and there. I think it's just the way he throws his power shots. But I think I would give that to Yoenlis. And I don't know, the psychological component of it, I think I would give it to Yo-Yo also. Hernandez is hungry, man. He's rising. He's perfect at fucking knocking motherfuckers out so far. He's, to beat him, man, you just had to be another hungry lion. I don't know how hungry Adames is when it comes to that level. But if they fight right now, they fight right now, I would lean towards probably Adames winning by decision right now, today.
I love the transparency, man, the honesty.
Yeah, that's why I like to ask Coach these questions, because I know he's not. I mean, he doesn't. This is actually, if I was a fighter for Coach, this would motivate me. I'd be motivated if I heard it. I'd be like, all right, man. I'd be in the back right now, hitting the bags.
Yo, Joel, real quick, did you see you didn't show Joel the little sparring session between
oh, that was cool. That was so cool. Rohan and Yo-Yo.
You didn't see that shit, Joel?
One time I have seen some clips of I don't know which time you're talking about, but I have seen clips
recent.
of it.
I think it was last week.
Oh,
right?
recent? Nah, I have not seen it. Nah. Yeah. How was that?
Entertaining. Let's just say that.
Yeah, that was the day I was gonna go to Springfield, but you guys went to Rhode Island. Rohan talking shit. Rohan always talking shit.
Exactly.
Yeah, I love Rohan for that, man. Okay. Oh, Yo-Yo went southpaw on him. I'm more impressed. Rohan wouldn't have gone inside with a big guy like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Joel, I was telling Coach, I got to see that in person. It doesn't.
Yeah, I've seen Rohan spar in person. He sparred a middleweight. I ain't gonna mention the name, but he looked like the middleweight in there. The way things turned out, and he was talking shit, and the dude was feeling a certain way, and then after the round was like,
but I like the shit talk, bro. I love the shit talk. Talk that shit, bro.
Now the funny thing is, he was like, the guy tells him like, yo, come on, man, we sparring, we trying to help each other out. He's like, yo, he looks at me, he goes, tell him that's how I talk. That's how I spar. I fucking talk. I talk shit. Tell him. I'm like,
but I don't know why he got mad, because he was like there last week and Rohan did the same thing to him. I think because you was there, Joel, the guy took it more personal. But Rohan is like, he would never end a sparring match without some way, somehow degrading you with
talking. Yeah.
With talking. Yeah.
I like it. I love it. It's competitive. Like, fuck
I
that.
mean, if you watch that whole, you watch it on a film study, right? And I send you the link too, Joel, to the film study.
Yeah, I was at work when you sent me. Yeah, but go ahead.
So he and we got to go word for word for what Johan and Yoenlis were saying to each other.
Right.
And
that's so funny, man.
Yeah, Rohan was like, "You still amateur? You still amateur? You still amateur." And Yo-Yo is like, Yo-Yo is hilarious. Like, he'll speak English. You see him, he's like, "I'm gonna go right. I'm gonna go left. Which one I'm gonna go?" He's.
I didn't know he had that in his arsenal. I mean, Maybe I don't remember it. Maybe I saw a fight and he did it, but I don't remember him going southpaw in a fight. Oh, or am I mistaken?
He's just been, when you live in the gym and you have all the time in the world to just practice your craft, you intend to go on the back foot more. You go a front foot. We've been experiencing with southpaw now. He's been all his sparring sessions been with southpaw. The southpaw position. So he just experimented with that. We got all day to figure it out.
Okay.
Sometimes, it'll be late at night and I hear a noise and I was like, yo, let's film stuff. Let's work on something. That's the power of living in the gym,
That's what's up.
What's up, Joel?
No, I'm gonna just head out, man. I pushed it through to 1 a.m. Y'all should be proud of me. I gotta wake up at 6 in the morning.
Man,
7 in the morning.
Man. Yo, I appreciate you swinging by, bro. You're always welcome, brother.
I appreciate you, man. Everybody, yo, if you speak Spanish, because I ain't gonna tell you this. I mean, you can subscribe anyways, just to support. But Broadway Joel on YouTube, subscribe. I also have an English channel, but that one is not just boxing. I interview people from all walks of life. It's Broadway Joel podcast. I've interviewed King Tone, former leader of the Latin Kings. I've interviewed Don Majeski, a real boxing historian. If you guys don't know who he is, watch my video. You'll definitely get a good sense of how much of a boxing legend he is. Brazen Breed he has a criminal fucking YouTube channel, interviewed him. So check out the Broadway Joel podcast. If for my English people, for my Spanish people, just Broadway Joel on YouTube. Hit that subscribe, man. Support. Till next time, fellas.
Salute,
All
my
right,
guy.
bro.
All right,
Peace,
man.
bro.
That was
Broadway
great.
Joel, man. Good
That was
stuff,
great.
man. He my dude, man. He my dude. You send me that link, Reyes.
Yeah, no, I was gonna tell you. So it's $30, guys.
$30.
Amazon Prime, $30 for Badu Jack versus McKaylen with bad cameras and bad lighting. And
so here's my take about that.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Pack that shit up. Get it out of fucking boxing.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Exactly. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
$30?
$30, man. 30. And what's crazy is
I can't even pronounce his last name.
Yeah, what's crazy is they just made you pay $80. So now they're asking you within 7 days to pay another $30. They weren't even smart enough to do at least what DAZN did. We're gonna give you a package,
right?
If you pay, or just hey, what would have really been smart is if they would have just said, if you pay the $80 for the Cruz Roach fight, you get this one for free, right? Their infrastructure is terrible, bro.
It's disgusting. It's disgusting.
Horrible.
And it's the same. Diego has his card. What do you think we're gonna do? I'm gonna go on the zone and watch Diego Pacheco. I'm gonna watch Ernesto Mercado. I'm gonna go watch
my guy,
and I'm gonna be calling that. And I'm not. Bro, $30, bro. You got.
No, the card in Stockton with Pacheco, Kevin Lee Sajo. That's a war, man. That's a war right there. And then you get to see Gabriel Flores from Stockton in it, man. That's a great card. So
that's free.
That's on DAZN, December 13th. DAZN
free.
Yeah. I mean, as long as you,
Well, people get upset when you say free because I had somebody call me out today on the panel.
It's not free. You have to subscribe to it.
You're paying for your subscription.
I get it.
That's not free. I'm like, okay, bro.
Okay. All right, man. Nobody has antenna TVs anymore, bro. Relax.
Free with a subscription, but people have to understand that we're paying subscriptions and still getting charged pay-per-view.
Right. Right.
So
there it is.
There's Vega. Yeah, no, we understand, Vega. We understand. We apologize that our wording was incorrect.
Vega's full of shit. Vega's probably streaming all this shit. Don't even. He's not a good guy.
He's pirating everything. He's pirating everything.
With an iPad.
Vegas said it ain't free. I pay for a subscription.
Right.
I pay for one too, man. He said, "How dare you? You're just not a good guy, Vega. You just
right."
Yeah.
Hey, I don't want to lose track on this, Coach, because I had this question when you were talking about Polanco, and as I'm looking at the rankings, he's already well above the top 10 in 3 of the sanctioning bodies. And I'm looking at all the other names. In your opinion, is the reason why his manager is having such a hard time even finding a co-main event person for him, for the January 31st? Because is Polanco now at that point where he's sort of like the boogeyman for 147? None of the champions really want to fight him. You know what I'm saying? Like Lewis Crocker versus Polanco, right? Like, but Eddie will probably say no to something like that. So what?
Yeah,
like,
well,
where we
I
at?
don't, sometimes you just got to spend the money too, man. Because if you believe in your product, you should probably put a couple more dollars in the budget. I don't, I don't really, subscribe to the notion of people ducking too much. I just think like Blair Cobb. I don't think Blair Cobb ducked us. He just wasn't getting paid enough. He in his mind he has a number, and they didn't reach that number, which it was pretty good. Rashidi Ellis got a number. I guess they didn't like that number.
So for example, you're telling me Blair Club, who's fighting in the UK in a few weeks, he'd rather take that payday to lose than
Yeah. Which is probably I probably think it was probably bigger than what he's getting paid here. Unless, I don't know, is it a turkey card?
I'll double check for you, Coach, but I know that he's fighting for sure because I saw it and it's a UK card. I don't know if it's a Frank Warren one, but he's definitely fighting for sure in the UK.
Yeah, so I just think that like easily we could have, like Kurt Scooby could have said no to Adam Asim because it was 2 weeks notice.
Right.
But we put a number on the table, and I told Scooby, listen, we'll go for it. If they say yes, it's a long shot, but if they say yes, then we can't say no.
Right.
It's life changing. So
right.
Not only did they match the number, they put something on top of the number. So shit, let's give it a shot. Let's see what it is.
Right.
I think that's what everybody. That's what all the fighters. I think all the fighters will fight if they was getting compensated.
Right. And actually, so Vega's making a good point. I apologize for the information. So Blair Cobb is fighting on I'm going to do it for Clay's sake, the British Boxing Channel for free. On a boxer card, which is a Ben Shalom promoted card. Riyadh Season is paying for it, or it's in a partnership of. He's fighting a gentleman by the name of Elliot Whale. It's kind of like one of those next gen type cards that's on the British Boxing Channel. I agree with Vega. I don't think he's getting paid more. I don't think he would have gotten more money for that than to fight Polanco on Tubi or wherever. I mean, only Coach, where the Top Ranks cards are going to be. But I'm just saying, I don't know. That seems like a duck, Coach.
Yeah, they was looking for that. They was looking for that fight to be a co-main event. So co-main event budget is pretty high.
Yeah.
So he would have got paid.
Yeah, this isn't a co-main event at all. This is just on free.
Yeah, he would have got paid. He was getting paid over 150.
Oh man.
So,
yeah.
I don't know what he's doing in his life that that might not be enough for him. But he even said it. They're not paying me. They're not paying me good enough to fight someone like Rohan. He said. He said, they pay me, I'll knock Rohan ass out. That's what he said.
Who said that, Coach?
Blair Cobb. He mentioned it's like the row. He was like that shoulder row ain't shit. I'll get past that.
Sounds like something Blair Cobbs would say.
So then, Coach, like for example, it wouldn't make sense then for Top Rank, who's doing the budget, to go to Tiger Johnson and say, "Hey, we'll offer you the money we're offering Blair to go fight Rohan."
I don't think they want that fight.
Smash Tiger Johnson, bro. Stop this shit.
No, I'm just throwing out. I'm throwing out names.
I'm not saying it to you. I'm not saying it to you. I'm saying it to somebody in the chat.
Oh, okay. All right.
And I think you know who. I think you know who. Stop this shit, bro.
Right. And then I mean, like for example, Coach, Karen wouldn't be that price point wouldn't work for Karen, for example, right?
Yeah, no, he
Chukagian.
said no. He said no to it. I mean, Joel, I don't know how he did it, but because they really don't interview with anyone, and Brad Goodman was on Joel. He just gave it up how it is. He said Rohan is a throwback fighter that fights everybody, and he said he worked with a few people that was like that, and Shakur was one of them.
And Keyshawn.
And Keyshawn, he said Keyshawn, and he said these guys will fight anybody. And then he said Rohan is like he'll fight anybody for peanuts. I mean,
Wow.
I wish he didn't say that, but he said
You can't be saying that. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's a little. It has some truth to it because we're not going to let money get in the way of a fight.
It's
Like,
not good for business and negotiation.
Right.
What I'm saying.
yeah. But
Yeah.
Rohan, like I said, Rohan is doing Rohan's not rich at all, but he's doing the right things by the little bit of money. It's not, and I always taught him from the very beginning, it's not how much you get, is what you do with what you get.
Right.
Because you could get a whole bunch of money and just waste it away, or you could get a little bit and you don't need a lot. You just need to just sustain yourself training, and you already got a roof over your head, and you're upstairs from a gym, and that's all you need right now. And every little money you get, just throw it into something, and he got a good outlet that he's keep investing it into. So he's fine with that. He's fine with that.
Right.
So in money, we would never negotiate money to fight somebody.
So really, I mean, again, that was my original question: is he? I mean, without you having to say it, I'll say it. It sounds like he is the boogeyman at 147 because here's a kid who's willing to take less money. He's trying to fight up. They're giving co-main event money, and nobody's even willing to take a risk to go see if they can upset the apple cart. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
so,
we're having a really difficult time finding an opponent right now. I mean, I think we got one, but I wasn't too satisfied. I needed like a name. We keep missing this train, man. Like, I keep saying that Omar Rosario would have got him ahead. The Nicholas Floss would have got him ahead. Tiger Johnson, even I mean, I know the chat might think different, but I have all the confidence. He has all the confidence that if he faced Brian Norman Jr., will fairly. If we don't stop him, we'll beat him easy.
Woo!
No, I mean, and I'm not trying to.
I know, Coach. You're very honest with everything. So yeah.
I'm
yeah.
not.
Why you woo-hooing for? Woo!
Oh man, hey, look, man, I love it when
when
Coach speaks and he speaks in a matter-of-fact tone, like when he was talking about Adames versus Yo-Yo, but then in a matter-of-fact tone, he's like, not only would he just beat him up, but he's knock him out. That gets me excited, Johnny. I get excited for that, you know.
Hey, Johnny, don't be mad at him because he get excited and you don't.
Man, I mean, and Coach, and here's my follow-up to it, all right? And I promise these are all just questions that I'm curious about. You don't have to answer any of these, but I understand he's with Top Rank. But with Zuffa rolling in 2026, and their format, honestly, is we're going to have you fight, whoever's in front of you. Rohan already being pretty much at world championship level. I was talking to Clay about this, and I was saying to him, now that Jai Opetaia is no longer with Eddie Hearn, and Jai Opetaia's fight was shown on UFC Fight Pass, don't be surprised if next year the first Zuffa boxing heavyweight champion, because they're not going to have a cruiserweight, is Jai Opetaia. And that would instantly put him in the ring rankings, ring top 10 for heavyweights, right? So I say the same thing, right? Rohan's everybody's playing this game. I don't want to fight him. It's only that much. Well, if he's with Zuffa, and Zuffa's like, well, this is the other guy that we have at 147, And we're gonna set up a title fight. Is that even a direction that you could consider? I know you're on the coaching side, the management side.
You said a title fight, a Zuffa world title fight? No,
So what Zuffa Boxing is doing is they're gonna have it's like the UFC, coach. They're gonna have their own champion, but the way their format works is the Zuffa Boxing champion. That's really the way to get ranked in the top 10 of Ring Magazine's division. And now they get to move forward to work with Turkey. So that's the way their format is working. That what Zuffa, and this is the way Nick Khan's explained this. Dana White just kind of reiterated it again on Saturday night. But essentially, let's say Rohan Polanco was a free agent. So instead of you doing the current Muhammad Ali Act, they would ask you to do kind of like what the UFC is doing. Hey, we'd like for you to sign this extension. You're clearly no longer in this 4, 6, 8, or even 10 rounders. So if you'd like, we'd like to already push you to a 12-round title fight, right? Then you would fight for the Zuffa boxing belt, which might be the first welterweight Zuffa boxing championship. You may have to fight whoever else, that they have, that they'll set up. The best part about it, though, coach, is it will be, as long as you have the subscription, Vega, it will be free, no pay-per-view on Paramount Plus and CBS. I think they said the title fights will be on CBS, but it'll be massive exposure not only to the American market but to the global space. And by you becoming the Zuffa Boxing undisputed champion, you get to now be ranked in the top 10 of the welterweight champion of Ring Magazine. And that's kind of the filter and the goal. So again, I ask it to say, is that something you would be opposed to? Or is that something you guys would consider as a team?
Oh, I don't know. The most I know about this is not how you explained it. Probably not. I think the aspirations always been to become a world champion in the government bodies, even though they don't have a good rep right now.
Mm-hmm.
But that's always been his goal. So yeah, his goal was never. I don't know too much about Zuffa's and all. He is, I think, number 4 or 5 in the Ring Magazine ranking.
Okay.
I mean, you could probably look it up. I don't know if it's
yes, sir. I'll do it right now.
I don't know if it's 4 or 5, but
Polanco is number 5. Number 5 currently as of November 24th.
Yeah, so he must have.
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy to me, Coach? I don't think they've upgraded it because
but I think he went down because Haney just jumped in.
No. Here's what's diabolical to me. All right. So Haney's number 1 for Ring. Norman is still number 2, which is why I don't think they updated this. But Stan Jonas is still number 3, and I don't even know if he's coming back to 147. And Santillan is number 4, and he's for sure not coming back to 147. So why Rohan's number 5? I mean, by looking at this list, I think Rohan should be number 2 already. You know,
and also that
real, bro. Shit. 2?
Hey, Johnny.
Listen, I love Rohan, but
wow. Listen, look. I'm going off of what the Ring Magazine writers are writing. Okay, so I'm just gonna lay it out to you. Okay, behind Rohan at number 6 is Giyasov. Number 7 is Rocha. Number 8 is Curial. Number 9 is Catterall. So he just jumped up there. And number 10 is Barrios. So Rohan's already ahead of them. He's number 5. But Santillan isn't even in the division. So now I got Rohan at number 4. Stan Jonas isn't even around at the division because the last time Stan Jonas fought, I think it was at like 160 in Germany or 156 or something. So that moves Rohan to number 3. And Brian Norman just got beat up. So why couldn't Polanco be number 2? You explain it to me, Johnny.
Nah, we good. We good. I'm not getting into this.
Yep. So Rohan's number 2, Coach. According to
I don't know why
Johnny's saying. Lord have mercy.
Why Johnny say he wouldn't be getting into it? What would be your contention, Johnny?
Yeah, nah, we're not doing that right now because I'm about to log off. This will take us into another hour.
Hey Reyes, you did a good job at. You did
Of
a good
course
job.
he did. Of
Thank you,
course
Coach.
he did.
Thank you. You know what? You know what the truth is, Coach. And I don't want to get Johnny worked up because remember, chat the last
This
time. Johnny
man got
all
Rohan all the
was-
way
he
up
was-
to number
he was-
2 based
see?
off one Brian Norman loss.
Look,
to a
he's
future
yelling
Hall
at
of
me.
Famer. He's got Rohan jumping everybody to number 2. Y'all hear this, right? Because Coach is on the panel.
Yeah, he's yelling at me already.
Who's a Hall of
I'm not
Famer?
yelling. We good.
I'm just messing around, Johnny. No. Like Johnny, all I'm trying to say is I didn't write this. Ring Magazine wrote it. Ring Magazine wrote that Polanco's number 5. And I just all I did.
You said he's number 2.
No. All I explained was if Santillan, who is currently number 4, is no longer in the division, which he is not, and Staniotis is number 3, who is no longer in the division either.
Then these dudes make me sound like a hater, and I'm not a hater.
No, I know you're not a hater. I know you're not a hater.
But I'm also not a glazer.
I know. I'm not glazing. That's the whole point.
You sound like you hate right now, Johnny.
I'm not hating.
Because if Ray is right or wrong, he sounds very logical.
I'm sure you agree with that.
I mean, I think he does too. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, if
Thank you, Clay. I'm just reading the information.
I don't know why it's that bad. I don't know if it is. I don't know if it is that bad. But if Santillan is out of division, which it seems like he is, you know what I'm saying. And who was the other guy again?
So here it is again, Johnny. I promise you're not a hater. We know this.
Here's my question again.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm a Rohan guy.
Okay,
but you guys, so you guys have Rohan jumping Norman just because he lost one fight, but yet we've done this in the past where we question Rohan's resume up to this point.
Okay.
Rohan's resume got him to number 5.
Okay,
right.
So how does that current resume spark him to number 2? Right? How does that current resume spark him to number 2 based on one Brian Norman loss?
Okay, all right, hold on. Okay, so Johnny,
And he still hasn't fought after this Brian Norman loss, or even how does that spark? How?
Okay, hold on.
That's my only thing, and I'm not defending Norman. I'm just saying, like,
I understand.
It's a good question, Johnny.
It's a great question. So let me ask you first this.
Though.
Yeah, let me first ask you this though, Johnny, because Staniotis lost at 47, then disappeared, then just came back at almost 160. He's currently ranked number 3, but we can agree that he shouldn't even be in this ranking anymore. Can we at least agree on that?
Clay, can you agree on that, Clay?
That Brian Norman wouldn't be in the ranking.
No, Staniotis. That's Staniotis.
On that. It's all good.
That Staniotis wouldn't be in the rankings after that loss.
No, that he's not even in that weight division anymore.
That's what I'm saying. Isn't he gone?
Yeah, because his last fight, he fought at almost 160 in like his country of Lithuania. So can we all at least agree that number 3 would be vacant? Okay, so number 3 would be gone because Staniotis isn't there.
But is he officially 160 pounds, or we're just assuming because he fought?
Bro, I'm not assuming anything. I can look it up right now. He fought at in Lithuania. It was 2 months ago. He fought at Lithuania. I'm gonna give you the exact detail. And then while I'm doing that, now I go to number 4, Santillan. Santillan, who got beat up by Norman, then didn't come back at all, and then has been saying he's no longer at 47 and he's going to 154 or whatnot, right? So can we at least agree that number 4 is also vacant while I'm looking up the Staniotis information?
Oh boy.
Yeah, I know Santillan is moving up to 154. I heard him actually say that he's moving up to 154. But I don't know about Staniotis if he's announced.
Hold on, man. I'm looking it up right now, man.
The chat is brutal, bro. That's all I gotta say.
Okay, so
the chat
he
keeps
fought.
saying,
Okay,
bro. The chat keeps saying.
Okay, so check this out.
I gotta read some super chats.
Go ahead.
I gotta get better at this. I'm sorry, man, and we gotta break this shit up. This is crazy. Leonard Sterling with the 5-pounder. BBC British British Broadcasting Corporation is national. Damn, I need my glasses. National Terrestrial TV Network. UK is illegal to watch BBC without a TV license. License is £175, not free. This had to have been what you guys were talking about earlier, right? With the subscriptions.
Well, if you said BBC, Clay needs you to clarify.
BBC. What was this is
The
Leonard
British
Stern,
boxing
BBC.
channel. It's the British boxing channel.
Broadcasting Corporation is National Terrestrial TV Network. UK is illegal to watch. BBC without a TV license. License is 175 pounds, not free. Right, but I, again, this has been sitting out there for a minute. So, what were we talking about that warranted this super chat?
I'm saying when it was people they was talking about like the subscriptions and stuff. Ain't
Yeah, it had to be with the subscriptions, and then he follows up with another £2 TV license is 175 pounds for 1 year now. So it's got to be the zone thing that we were talking about with the subscription. Yeah, it's got to be that. Appreciate you, my brother. He's definitely captain, and co-captain. Him and Malcolm are the playback crew because they always watching the show on the playback. Appreciate you, my brother. Big Boss Bandalorian with the 5-piece. Brian Norman Jr. lost and moved down from 1 to 2. Stan just fought his comeback fight, so he's still at 3 with Dev moving to 1 upon beating Brian Norman Jr. Okay.
So again, does that mean even by this $5 standard thank you for the super chat, by this, then that means Rohan would go up to at the very least number 4, and I'm about to tell you why he should go up to number 3.
I have no issue with that.
Well, now here's where I move him up to number 3.
No issue with that. Okay. Alex Vega with the $2. He said, remove Norman, insert Rohan, que lo que. Fire starter,
right.
The fire starter in the chat, of course.
Right. No.
Now you want me to crash out? I'm not crashing.
No. You're not going to crash out, Johnny.
There's nothing to crash out about.
No, bro. You already agreed with this about in a way.
I've already accepted what's going on here, so there's no need to crash out.
No need to crash out, Johnny. No. So Stanionis, I just looked it up, Coach. Stanionis fought on September 25th at the weight of 150 pounds in Lithuania against an unranked fighter. Make it make sense that he's number 3 above Rohan. He's not. So at the very least, we got to move Polanco to number 3, right?
See, I'm not trying to make my argument because I don't want to be a hater. I don't want to sound like a hater. No.
I don't. But if you make your argument, make it analytical, make it where it makes sense, and you won't be a hater.
Nah, it's gonna come across as being a hater. I ain't gonna do that.
Are you pretty much? I guess the argument is gonna be: does his resume dictate somebody who's worthy of being number 2 in the division? But the question is, if those two guys pull out, right? If Santillan moves out the way, if Stanios moves out the way, is somebody supposed to jump Rohan Polanco and be number 2? Somebody has to be number 2. Who would it be?
But you just said if.
Well, I mean, it's Giovanni Santillan is pretty much a 154 pounder. I heard him speak on.
He's gone, man.
I'm confident he's not going to be there no more. Stanionis is the one person where I'm going with Reyes, who's basically Reyes' argument that he's already operated 5 pounds out of, or three pounds out of the weight class in the catchweight, which that's not personally enough for me. I can see somebody doing a catchweight
against an unranked fighter, Clay. Against an unranked fighter.
To me, it doesn't mean he's left the welterweight division. It just means he may be even entertaining moving up. I don't know how. Maybe he's trying on. Maybe he didn't feel like cutting the weight. He didn't have to. It's somebody unranked. You don't have to make the weight, bro. It's nothing on the line. And it's in his home country. I don't know what the premise was behind him making that fight. But you could be very well right as well. That could be a sign of him getting ready to move up as well. But I think he's just in limbo right now. I would leave him there, me personally, and I'll probably bring up, regardless, I think that brings Rohan Polanco up to a solid 3.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? That's what it brings him at that point. It brings him up because I'm confident Santillan is gone. That's what I'm confident. I mean, I can't guarantee it, but I'm confident he's gone. It is what it is.
Right.
Alex Vega with the $2. Rohan would never get dropped by a 135 pounder.
Ooh.
Yeah, anybody could get caught right and get dropped. You know.
Listen, man, stay humble. That's all I gotta say.
Humbleness don't get you nowhere.
You know what I mean. You know exactly what I mean.
You got to be humble in that ring, though. When that bell
rings, exactly what I meant.
Okay, I'm not trying to start nothing. I'm not trying to start nothing, I promise, right? But we just heard Coach Bermudez break down what would happen if Polanco were to fight Brian Norman Jr. Now, again, Brian Norman deserves his rest or whatnot. Hopefully, somebody will be brave enough to take some money to get an ass whooping as the co-main event on January 31st for Polanco. But what's the problem with Polanco Norman then? Let's find out who number 2 is. Let's find out.
You know what's funny? There is no problem with that because after the Norman and Haney fight, I said that I would like that fight, and I asked Coach if that's possible.
And Coach, what did you say? It's not, or it is, or what's going on?
I say what I always say. Polanco is not in the position to say no to anyone. He has to say yes.
And willing to take less money just to get the opportunity.
And they could keep most of the money, whatever makes them happy. Just get in the ring.
I like that. Sounds like a Zuffa boxing champion to me, Clay. Sounds like a Zuffa boxing champion to me. Hey, man, everybody's going to mess around, and Emmanuel Staniones is going to become a Zuffa boxing champion. Watch. and then people will be like, oh, I could have beaten that dude.
I can see Staniones over there. Sure.
Yeah, he's a free agent.
I think that you said what weight did Staniones fight last?
150. He weighed in at 150 in Lithuania.
Yeah, so that tells me that he's not ready to move up.
Yeah,
that was in September, though, Coach.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So if you're ready to move up, why would you cut down to 150?
I don't know.
Yeah, but you're not. That's because you're not trying to make 147, but you're not ready to move to 54 either.
Exactly.
I mean, Stephen Fulton moved up, and he still missed weight. So I don't know.
When Rohan was fighting at 140, we never even made a fight at 140. It was always 42, 43, 42, 41, like stuff like that, you know.
Same thing with Abdullah Mason. Abdullah Mason was operating in that catch weight space as well for a little bit, to the point where people were thinking he was talking about going up to 140, but it wasn't. It was just why cut the weight? It's not, you know what I mean? Why cut the weight all the way down like that if he doesn't want to? Yeah, Staniones, I don't think, like I said, I don't think he's moving up. I don't see that as moving up. But
so then, Clay, you would at least agree to Rohan being number 4, and then, or even though Staniones lost, you'd be like, yeah, I'd like to see more.
He agreed with you earlier.
Yeah,
right.
He agreed with you earlier. You're asking 3 times. He agreed with you.
Oh man, I feel something. Hey Reyes,
you keep asking the same questions.
I feel something, Reyes.
Okay, go ahead, Coach. Tell me.
He agreed with you though.
Johnny's about being effective and efficient with your time, and he's like, "Why are you doing
it? It's the same. We're circling back. We got you." He agrees with you.
He's like,
"Hey Reyes, you doing an awesome job,
bro."
Reyes.
Thank you, Coach. So thank you, Coach. I'm just all I'm doing is spitting out facts. It's like when I was saying that.
No, you're the fat guy. I get it. You're the fat guy.
Shout out to CJ Rich.
CJ Rich, $5. I respect your grind, Johnny. I appreciate you, brother. Thanks for rocking out, man.
Hey, that's my Raider brother right there, man. Hey, we're about to get the number 1 pick, CJ. We're about to do one more loss, baby. We just gotta lose one more.
Hell yeah. What we got?
Hey, Johnny, were you as shocked as me when Tennessee and New Orleans both won today?
Hell yeah.
Bro. I was like, man, y'all can't even take correctly.
Can I ask really the panel, I guess, but really Coach, that's who I really want to know this answer from. I want to know, have you thought about, or do you even think to attribute anything to Stephen Fulton's performance, as far as was the weight cut when you saw him miss weight? Just since Monster Inoue, have you looked at Stephen Fulton more than twice? And how do you assess this performance against O'Shaquie Foster? Has he digressed? Was he not that good? Was O'Shaquie Foster just that good? Like, what? Stephen Fulton shocked me. I'm interested in what you saw in the ring with that guy that night, and even in the buildup. If you saw,
I was going back and forth. I picked O'Shaquie Foster by decision. I know that Fulton was savvy enough on defense to survive. There's ways where fighters are just surviving, he wasn't trying to like put too much output to get knocked out. He wasn't trying to win that bad to get knocked out. I think early on, especially when Oshaki turned southpaw, it was able to just control the tempo of it. It just took the life out of him. I don't know if they was ready for that, and it looked like they wasn't ready for it. But the shot, it didn't look. His hand speed was there, like his reflexes was there. They wasn't as good as Oshaki. Oshaki was just bigger than him, longer than him, so it was pretty pretty comfortable tempo. He had to try too much to try to get on the inside and work Oshaki. He needed like to work a little bit harder than Oshaki, and it was just too much for him. I think he's doing good in life to not like have to put himself out there too much, So is he finished on that level? Probably so. He could probably move down one or try to make weight because he looked a little chubby at the mock weigh-in, even though I don't know, people don't understand that. I think what's the name? What's the guy that was calling the fights with you, Johnny? Not Vega, the other
Malcolm.
Malcolm, yeah. Malcolm said he looked drained at the scales, and I was like, he did not look drained at the scales because that was a mock. They was already drinking and eating,
Right.
and he looked kind of like a little bit like not too chubby, like a little bit like that weight is too big for him.
Mm-hmm.
And surprisingly, he didn't make weight. I have a kid here right now that I have sparring from that gym where Fulton is at. He's also left in limbo of how to eat or how to diet or how to make the weight. They got to kind of do it on their own. I don't know if Fulton is on that same, I don't know if he got his own people or what, but sometimes fighters is just left for himself just to, cut the food out or whatever they do to make it. Just train harder to make it. So I don't know if that's the case with him. I know it's the case with this guy here that's from that gym. So, maybe he should get a nutritionist, or I think he's doing pretty good in life. I think he got a couple restaurants or something like that I heard. So yeah, either go back down and weight, be a gatekeeper one time, and see what you could get out of that. So remember, he got knocked out by Inoue, and then he got, he's PBC's guy, so he got in with a title shot really quickly. So it ain't that he, right after his loss, it ain't like he put that much effort in to be right back on top, right? Who was after Inoue? Who did he fight next?
Carlos Castro. He got sound in his pockets in that fight. A lot of people thought he lost that fight, to be honest with you. But
He got dropped in that fight, right?
Yeah. Oh, Castro, yeah. And then that got him the world title fight, right?
No, Carlos Castro, I guess it did. Yeah. He ended up fighting Brandon Figueroa.
Figueroa in the rematch, yeah.
And then this fight?
Yes.
He leveraged that title into
and you had people earlier talking about pack him up and get him out of boxing.
Right.
This is what we do.
That's why it's harsh. Boxing is harsh. It just
what fans do.
This is why you can't really fight for anyone but yourself. This is why when you're hearing the boos, like you keep doing you.
Right.
Because what the ultimate upscale is to win by any means.
Right.
Yeah.
So whether you win good or bad, just win and you'll keep being relevant. Because once you lose, they was booing Haney when Haney was fighting Ramirez. But if Ramirez would have beat him, then Haney wouldn't have been nothing. But Haney beat Ramirez and then got what? Brian Norman.
Yeah.
Right, and now he's the best he's pound per pound now. You know what I mean? And we forget about the Ramirez fight. I think De La Hoya said just win now and look good later.
Right.
That's good. Yep. What have you done lately, man? That's what it is.
Yeah, right.
That's what it is, bro. What have you done lately for me, world? Triny BX with the 2-piece. Junior versus Polanco and ATL DHS pulling up. Absolutely. We pulling up regardless, man. Like I said, I rock with Polanco and I rock with Junior, man. Those are my dudes.
Well, Polanco rocks with you, man. Because I'm here in behalf of Polanco.
Representation.
He does rock. I know he rock with me.
Yeah,
And
he
I rock
rocks with you. If he knew English, he'll be right here, right now.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Damn,
Tell
5.5 hours though. I'm tired, man. We gotta wrap this
But I
up.
don't know if the juniors rock with you anymore because they haven't been back, man.
Hey, that's
I like
true. That's, I mean,
They
you
haven't
know.
been back one time after the fight. Can you believe that?
Yeah, Coach lost with Scobie, and he came right back and explained it.
Yeah, we came right back, you know. And people killing me in the chat.
Nobody knows what
wink.
goes on behind the scenes because I don't talk that. So
I'm about to say, but have you talked to him?
Yeah, I have.
Okay.
But I don't have to share that with anybody.
No, I'm not saying shit. I'm just asking if you spoke to him.
Of course. Of course.
Yeah, he taking it.
I don't know. I know me
Vega.
personally, I've always looked at those relationships kind of weird for me. You know what I mean? Like I have Senior's number, I have his phone number. You know what I mean? I didn't reach out. You know what I mean? Listen, man, it's hard to maintain these relationships and be critical of these fighters. Like, you know what I'm saying? I need the freedom to be able to speak my mind, but I can't be stuck behind no fake firewall, bro. If I see something, I want to be able to talk about it, man. I got so much respect for all the fighters. You know what I'm saying? Never gonna throw a fight away or anything like that. Or, you know, I got respect. Senior's a great person to build with, but I gotta be able to talk what you know, it's gotta not be personal.
Questions.
Gotta be
Yeah,
personal. I'll pause.
You want the questions answered that can be answered, basically.
They don't have to be answered, but I need to be free to
ask,
express myself and what I saw, and then not be taken personal, like I'm doing something more than just speaking on, you know what I'm saying, the sport. I just need that. I can't have that over my head, man. I don't like that pressure over my head to like reserve myself.
At the end of the day, I sleep well because I've been honest. I've been
right.
That's true, Johnny.
Yeah, I've been honest. So, you know, people can say what they want to say, but nah, they good. It's just, you know, it just hasn't worked out that way. But, you know, one day they'll be back on.
Right.
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 You don't bother me.
Right.
We good.
Yeah.
Polanco's rocking with you. Joel Hernandez with number 3 in the Bible of boxing.
Number 2, actually. No, he's number 2.
No, in the Ring magazine, you got Jenny back going, right?
Yeah. Oh, hey, Coach, you just opened up another one for me. In fact, that's another one.
And do it another day because I'm about to wrap up. I'm tired, man.
Yoanli's number 2, Coach.
All right, y'all.
All right, Clay Reyes, you the man. Johnny,
man.
Peace.
All right, man.
Peace.
You got it, man.
Thanks, Johnny.
You got it. There you have it, y'all. Great show tonight, man. Yeah, I'm tired, man. 5 hours and 35 minutes. Toledo Tree said Albert Bell rock with you. There's a ton of fighters and trainers that rock with me, bro. I'm good. And it's not even about that. But yeah, you do yeah, no doubt. He said Albert Bell rock with you. A lot of fighters and trainers rock with the hangout spot, man. We doing it up, man. In 2026, we taking this shit to the next level, man. We taking this shit to the next level, man. Appreciate all of y'all for rocking out. This has been a great show. We will be back Tuesday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Yeah, we gonna be back like we never left. I'm working on a couple of guests. I was supposed to have King Gabe Rosado on last week. He banged out on me. He has something going on, but hopefully I'm gonna be able to get him on this week so he can break down some of these fights that we've been talking about for the last few weeks and some of these future fights. Obviously, there's hella fights going on in January. And I love Gabe Rosado's breakdowns. He also has a podcast that he does with Abner Mares, Mi Gallo. So yeah, we're gonna try to get Gabe this week. There's a couple of other fighters that we are working on. I also reached out to Jesus Ramos. So hopefully we will be able to get him on. Treese just brought that up. That's another one. We got to get my guy Anthony Sims on. Yeah, maybe I'll get Sims up. Maybe I'll get Sims on Tuesday, and I'll try to work on Wednesday and Thursday another guest. Yeah. I'm trying to do a guest every single show this week, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. So yeah, absolutely. We're gonna work on Anthony Sims Jr. for Tuesday. So I'm gonna reach out to him. Actually, I'm gonna reach out to him right after this. And to see if he wants to rock out Tuesday. But if again, you guys got to be following me on IG and on X. That's why I update all my stories and I let everybody know this is the guests that we gonna have on this day, this time. I will even put a link to the live show so you can share. And make sure you guys tell a friend and subscribe to the channel. We are less than 100 subscribers on getting to our next goal. But I appreciate all of y'all for rocking out. Great show. Again, great panel members, great takes. And appreciate everybody that sends super chats. Again, much appreciated, man. Much appreciated, man. We are putting in the work, man. We are putting in the work, man. I love doing this shit, and I love rocking out with y'all. But yeah, we back at it Tuesday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Not sure what's going on tonight, Monday night. I may be on the Boxing Voice. I'm not sure in the evening show. Maybe I'll be on the Boxing Voice. There has been a couple of other podcasts that reached out. They want me to jump on there. So maybe I'll do something in the evening, not related to DHS, but we're going to be back like we never left on Tuesday night, and then we're going to have a great week of shows. We are right around the corner with Christmas. Shout out to my guy CJ Rich, Boxing and BH, for just gifted a membership. CJ, you the real champ, baby.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here. Yeah. Let's go, champ. Let's go, champ.
Yeah, man. Appreciate that, man. I appreciate you always supporting the channel, my brother. Appreciate you always supporting the channel. Let me make sure I did not miss any super chats. CJ, I think I read your super chat earlier. I respect the grind. I respect you for being a part of the DHS family, my brother. You know the deal. Alex Vega, I read those. Yeah, I think we're all caught up. I got to get better at that, though, because we had hella super chats going on. So I got to make sure I read all these super chats, man. Alberto, you got it, man. Great show. Shout out to Alberto. Shout out to Weedy. What's good, Weedy? Weedy up in the building. Yes, sir. Roger that. Was good. Great show to Johnny. You were cooking tonight? Yeah, man. Great show, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. We were all cooking, bro. All of us, because let me tell you something. This chat fucking cooks. I love this chat, man.
Yeah.
I love this chat, man. Triny BX, my brother. He said, be norm, be norm. He put the 2 be norm emojis. Yeah, man. Shout out to my brother B Norm, man. Hopefully he'll be back soon, man. Gold Hunter was good. Appreciate you. The boxing outcome. I saw you in the chat, man. You was cooking today. Appreciate you. Curtis Robinson, appreciate you. Julio Alvarado, appreciate you. Big Boss, Alex Vega, Malcolm. I think I said Roger that. Yeah, man. RL67 was good. I'm good, man. He said I was mad. I'm good. Let's Be Real was good. Gray Sky was good. The boxing, I said the boxing outcome. I'm sorry. Yeah, man. We absolutely cooked, but yeah, man, I'm about to get some rest. Got to get up early for the day job, and then again, you know what we do. So make sure you guys smash the like button on the way out. Tell a friend to subscribe to the Hangout spot. Join the Discord. The QR code is right on the side of the screen. That's where we talk that boxing shit 24/7 when we do not have shows. RL67, you know it's all content, baby. Absolutely, baby. Absolutely, man. Real talk boxing talk here, man. Opinions, perspectives, they all welcome, man, in a safe place, man. This is we love boxing, bro. We meet in the middle. Thank you, man. Thank you for rocking out with me, man. You know you family, man. Shout out to Broadway Joel too. Alberto, you right. Broadway Joel jumped on, man. For a little while, man. You know he my guy. Make sure you guys rock out with Broadway Joel. Hopefully we'll be able to get him on more often. Oh, Wizzy was good, my brother. Salute, salute. on the check-in. And salute to all of y'all, man. All love to you, RL67. And salute to all of y'all, man, on the playback, man. Make sure you check out this show. If you did not check out the entire show, make sure you check it out tomorrow or whenever on the playback. As soon as this live is over, it will go right on to the YouTube channel. You can check it out, smash that like button, make a comment, whatever it is, man. We got to help this channel grow. Salute to everybody on Facebook and X for rocking out tonight. Yeah, we are back at it Tuesday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Appreciate the love and support. As always, this is your boy Johnny signing out from the Hangout Spot Live, and I'll talk to everybody on Tuesday. Let's get it.